3 seconds. Yep, we're live.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, and doing a live stream, and super fan Adam Showhad is with us, and that. So yeah,
Brother.
and the links in the chat. If any of them soy-nerd bitches want to come on and fucking argue with the fact that Indiana Jones 5 is going to be better without Phoebe Waller-Bridge being Indiana Jones, which I heard today with Doomcock saying he's heard that they're going to change the ending, which I'm disappointed.
Oh, yeah. That's like Indy disappearing and no longer existing, and everything he's done is now done by said female because she has a vagina. Yes.
Yeah, well, they're cancelling that. They've realised that could be too much of an insult to the American male fucking masculinity of getting a middle-aged fucking middle-class female writer.
Right. Hey, I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. I mean, again, I don't trust Hollywood to not fuck it up. Like, they'll give you that little, it might be a win, and then change. You know what I'm saying? They're dirty.
Oh, yeah. They will say shit like, oh, yeah, it's
I'm not going to get my hopes up because I cried after the last one. That was bad enough, that the garbage that they came out with. And it could have been a really good movie. I love the idea, and I can get over the refrigerator scene. Like, I like that old Indiana Jones, in that era, And again, it does drop the ball in certain points. It did have some fan favorite stuff in there, though. It did pay, tribute to those we had lost at that time frame, and we did have some of the original characters back. But again, the end product wasn't how it started off. So that's where I'm going to refer to anything that comes out of anybody's mouth. No offense. Until we get the finished product and it's done, I'm not holding my breath, crossing my fingers. Nothing, brother. Till we know for sure there's no soy bitches up in there and it's all crap.
Well, usually I would be like that. But on this occasion, I've got my fingers crossed, hoping that they are going to have the Phoebe Waller-Bridge ending, because I will love that. I will love it. I will Kevin Keegan love it, which is a reference of this England football manager.
Well, dude, it would be doing something right after 2, 3, a decade of making shit wrong. Let's just go that simple with it, because we're getting close to, 16 started, but the shit was in the works long before 2016 happened.
Well,
they've been hitting us with it,
Well, British middle class women nowadays are more masculine than American males, so I believe that the Phoebe Waller-Bridge ending should be shown in cinemas, or you're just sexist. Yep, that's what I'm going for. Because as I said, I always thought Indiana Jones being an American male was too far-fetched. He should have been, she should have been a middle-class, middle-aged screenwriter who was female. That's what I see when I see Indiana Jones. And hopefully we're going to see Phoebe Waller-Bridge as Indiana Jones, because that is going to be one of my favorite moments in life. I will go to Disney, if you're listening. I will go to cinemas to see Phoebe Waller-Bridge as Indiana Jones. Do not fucking delete that ending. Don't listen to the fucking people that saying that it's going to ruin the franchise. Listen to me. It's going to make the Indiana Jones series more believable with a middle-class, middle-aged female writer in as Indiana Jones. They've been told.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you give us a good story, you give us what we're asking for, you can have a strong female that if she was, I didn't have a problem with Tomb Raider, did you? I mean,
I did. I didn't even like playing the game. The game was
I didn't play
boring
the
as
game.
fuck.
I didn't see the movies, but like the idea to me was, you know, like I didn't play the games my brothers did. I seen a bit of the movie. I didn't go to the theater or anything. But again, a Indiana Jones style female was, you know, what I always thought of Tomb Raider. So I was fine with that. Yeah. Like the concept of an Indiana Jones as a female, that's what I thought Tomb Raider was, right?
Yeah.
So again, I
definitely.
didn't have a problem with them making a movie that, and again, I didn't see the movie, so you know. But I'm just saying, for a concept, I was okay with.
Oh yeah,
most of us would be.
Well, yeah. Well, as you're saying there, they probably when they was doing Tomb Raider, thought, oh yeah, we could do a dude, but it'll look too much like Indiana Jones, so we'll change it to a bed. And then, obviously, even though the graphics was fucking blocky as fuck in the day, there was some perverted fucking soy bitches who would wank off to Laura Croft thinking, oh, I'd love to go around finding treasure with her.
Right.
Yeah. And so, like, yeah, and then they did the film, which I didn't see, but to give it its credit, at least they did try and make it like a female. Like they didn't just change some male actor into the female character. At least they did start the female character up from scratch. So whatever you do to that film, like I'm not gonna watch it, but whatever you do to it, I'm not bothered because that's your own fucking RP. And if you want to make a female Indiana Jones and call it Tomb Raider, you do it. But I'm not going to watch it because I knew the action was going to be shit in it. Like Angelina Jolie, she wasn't bad. I'll give it that. It wasn't like she couldn't do action scenes, but she's still a female, and so even though she was doing the best she could, I just thought it was shit. Like most female when it comes to physical action shit.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you don't usually hire Angelina Jolie for her acting skills. I'm just saying. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was good, but I mean, again, it's you know.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, it was one of them where it was like, right, we can have a badass female, but she can't be the baddest ass of the film because then it's going to look a bit fucking strange. So we'll have her husband being the baddest ass of the film. And obviously she came a close second. But because there was a team, it was like Batman and Robin, where Robin's a bit shit compared to Batman, but they're a team. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, come on. In real life, Batman and Robin wouldn't work. You'd shoot the little teenager, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, by today's standard. But in the world of creativity, it works because Batman is there, right? You know, the 66, if you will, anyway. It always worked.
Yeah, Andy Fair says, you was one of them, one for the spank bank. You said, oh, Lara Croft laughed fucking ass off. Shut up, Andy. You know that's bullshit. I didn't even like PlayStations. I was Nintendo. Hey, and another guest. Yeah, that's right.
What's going on?
Yeah, just doing a stream in that. Sorry, I am being on your streams and that because like fucking it's been a bit early and like I had shit to do and I've still got to do your sort of theme tune and that which I'm gonna do, but when is like
when is that key thing? That's okay. You know, take your time. I know you like to be like very perfect, but I think you're awesome to begin with. So, you know, what you think is probably awful, I think is amazing. So.
Yeah. Well, I'll be doing it hopefully, fucking like soon because like
great stuff.
Yeah, because like I've been, but it was one of them where it took me about a year to do Darius's sort of thingy, and he never used it. He ain't doing streams. It's like, but
yeah. Well, I would certainly use it.
Making Jens do some work.
So there it is.
Oh yeah, well it's guitar work, so it's
still.
but it's one of them where, as Ashley Lynn says, like I am a bit of a like perfectionist. Is when
Absolutely.
yeah, well, comes to music and that. I don't want to do something where I'll be thinking, oh no, that sounds a bit shit. I like to do something where listening back to it, I'm thinking, right, well, yeah, it might not be the greatest fucking song ever, but you know, I'm happy with it, and so it'd be to a fairly decent standard.
I got you.
Because I slag off people for being shit guitarists, and so I have to do good shit, because if I'm slagging off people for shit guitaring and I do shit guitaring myself, people are going to think I'm a daft cunt. But if I slag off people for shit guitaring but can do good guitaring, then I'm just a cunt.
I got you. Nothing wrong with that.
No, well, that's gone. You gone.
Well, she's on her phone, dude. You know how phones go.
Yeah.
They're about a bitch on StreamYards.
There we go. Andy's saying, tell me the lyrics to Brimful of Asher. Oh, God. The first lyric is, Andy loves shit fucking music. A brimful of Asher. Bobbity dum. Oh, there was... Right? Basically, this song came out, I think it was late 90s, early 2000s sort of thing, called Brim Boom, a brim full of Asher sort of thing. And it was about this sort of fucking bird who was called Asher, who had albums. Oh, shit. But actually it says, I'll borrow my phone, kicked me up, but
be right back.
I'll have to deal with something anyway. I'll be back in a few. All right, yeah.
Yep. Because if you go to do anything on your phone, like if she were to get a message or an alert or something, you touch it, like it pulls your ass off StreamYards. It is so hateful. It's literally a fucking pain in the ass with the phone. Unfortunately, I'm hoping that they'll get better with it, because the old StreamYard, Google Hangout days, baby, you could just go right on your phone, and it was just like making a phone call. It didn't, once you connected, you were connected and shit. It was really weird. It was so much simpler. But StreamYards just is very anti-iMac, anti-cell phone, because it hates both Apple and Android. It doesn't care. When it comes to a cell phone, it hates them equally.
Andy's saying, Bim Boom Basher, and thank you for my taste in music, lol. I didn't give you that taste, Andy. I told you not to listen to that. I said Guns N' Roses, Iron Maiden, and fucking Nirvana. So I told you to listen to.
Motorhead? Are you trying to? Make sure you can handle Motorhead.
Yeah, well, yeah, but to be fair to him, Motorhead was one of them bands that he did like, because it was the Ace of Spades and that. So. But
beyond the known songs, there's lots of good music hidden in there. But yeah, really, if you're into metal, dude, that's Motorhead's another good one, definitely. I went to you want to know something funny? One of the only concerts I actually ever went to was a Nirvana concert.
Yeah.
In Michigan, yeah, and it was cool as fuck, dude. The opening band, they had 2 drummers.
Right.
Like 2 sets of drums, and the shit played off. Now, it was the first time I'd seen it live, but it was pretty badass. It was one of the enclosed theaters. It wasn't an open one. But yeah, man, like I got to see Nirvana play. It was pretty badass. It was towards the last album. But they played like not just the new album. They played all their music. So they took songs from every album.
Yeah.
So it was it was a lot of fun, man. But that was one of the first legitimate concerts I went to.
That's good. Because fucking I wanted to go to Nevada, but fucking like I could. The tickets were a bit expensive and that for me. Anyway, yeah, and he's saying Hendrix and the Doors sort of thing, and Guns N' Roses. Yeah, yeah. I told if it wasn't for me, Andy wouldn't even know what the music sounded like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, dude,
this
I
is
mean,
how.
we were talking before too. Like you had the '80s glam rock in America, but you also had it in the UK.
Oh
And
no,
it was
no,
some upbeat shit, dude. Like, I mean, I find it entertaining.
no, Adam. We're talking about Andy. Andy liked the Power Rangers theme.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how much
I know.
musical knowledge Andy had. And
I
so
know.
I
I
told him
know.
about like the
I got you.
Doors and Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm telling them, dude. Like, I mean, with Google and YouTube, I mean,
Oh,
look
don't
up
bother.
British glam rock from the '80s, dude. It's totally indifferent than the rock that was here, but the same. You know, but
Don't,
if you like
don't,
music,
don't, 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 don't talk about glam rock to Andy because he likes darkness.
well, I mean, by
Seriously.
today's standards, Jens, that is dark. They'd be locking up those glam rockers today, and
Yeah, well, I
calling
don't
them
care how
Nazis.
dark they are, but
Yeah,
you know how high pitch he was singing?
yeah.
Unnatural for a dude.
Just saying, yeah.
It's like maybe like now and again, like Robert oh yeah, Robert Plant, he'd like hit a few high notes and that. You know, he might do a song or two where he'd sing quite, but he'd also lower his tone, so he still remind the audience he was male.
Yeah.
But with darkness, it's like no, he tried to out high pitch some women. I think he was seeing if he could sing high, which you ain't gonna do as a dude.
No.
So, but yes,
No,
and
sorry. Most people can't meatloaf. That's for sure.
well, Andy likes meatloaf though, but yeah, it's one of them though with Andy. He likes loads of shit though. You know, just because he likes good stuff, don't mean like he knows about good music. Because he also likes shit stuff.
I gotcha.
Oh yeah, like Andy, put in the chat which fucking band or song you don't like. He probably won't because there isn't a song that he doesn't like.
That happens.
Yeah. I mean, I think he liked fucking Saturday Night and I'm Feeling Alright, Pretty Baby song done by whatever her name was.
I gotcha. Dude, I mean, I can, well, then again, I'm high, but I mean, I bounce around. Like, I'll listen, I've got the, the Sirius XM thing for the car because I can't stand trying to find radio stations and shit. And I hate fucking about with the phone while on the car. So, like, I got the Sirius XM thing. So, like, I'll listen to a lot of Ozzy's Boneyard. That's usually one of my presets.
Oh, yeah. Well,
But I'll listen to other stuff as well. I'll listen to music from the 80s, or they'll have like, 50s, 60s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. That's about where I stopped 2000s because there hasn't been an overabundance of anything I've liked.
Yeah, well, you'd say Justin Bieber because Andy says he doesn't like Justin Bieber, but I think we'll find that there'll be a song or two he likes. But hey, look at this super sci-fi. Yes, sci-fi. I say it's like no one cares, and also is Gary Soy Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers is better than you.
He's a lousy troll. That's a lousy troll job. My wiener dog can do better. Yeah.
And Baby Shark can't stand them both. I don't know what that's about. When it comes to music, Andy's not all that fucking clued up.
Yeah. Well, I was a big thought I didn't really care. Like I wasn't a big rap fan at all. Wasn't really my thing. Not really a big country music thing either. Some of the older classic country music, sure, but I mean the newer stuff, just not so much. But then I've seen some of these remixes where they're doing where they're mixing everything up. So you'll have AC/DC music, but Queen singing, or like the Eminem guy, he'll be singing something, or they'll mix in some rap from like DMX or whatever. And it actually was rather entertaining, and I didn't mind that because at least it wasn't, what rap turned into. Now, rhythm and blues I used to like, man, but not what they consider it today, which is classical.
Yeah, Super Sci-Fi says, Jens won't ever block me because I don't post links so I can say whatever I want. Yeah. See, because we're freedom of speech.
You're good, man. It's all good. I've known Jens a long time. If he didn't want you there, you wouldn't be there. Trust me.
Yeah, well, as I say, I think, like, Super Sci-Fi knows the rules. Don't put anything in the chat that's gonna fucking get me channel fucking took down and that. Or don't spam it with any fucking post links. And apart from that, you can say what you like. Sort of thing. As in within reason of the fucking YouTube guidelines. Because if it was me, I'd be like, yeah. So they're only words. They can't really hurt you, sort of thing. So. But
he's not on here screaming and yelling with a fist up at us, either flipping the middle finger or not. So it's basically on how you interpret what you read. So yeah, I was like, I knew you were okay with it because you were reading it, not blocking it, and you were kind of chuckling. So that's why I was like, if he's trying to troll, he's really doing a bad job. He needs to work on that a little bit. But
because
okay,
it's a big bus head. Butthead and Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, that's good. I saw the new one of that, the new Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it, and I was like, I mean, because it was real bad. We had the original Beavis and Butthead, and then it went away, and they came back when they were doing this, what they do on TV now, the supposed live on TV shit, reality TV. There you go. And it was funnier for me because I watched the original, but then to watch them watching reality TV and not really know what to do was hilarious. And again, that's just my humor. I found it funnier than hell. And then this new stuff that's out, I only saw that little bit that was free, but I was okay with it, man. At this point, I'm just like, you know what? We need some Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead right now in 2020.
I need TP for my bumholio.
Yeah,
man. Super Sci-Fi says, yes, can't even make thumbnails. Has a loser. Gary is way better than him. Yeah, but that's because he's a soy bitch who fucking likes making thumbnails. I don't.
Right.
Yeah.
So much easier to just take something off the internet and go, there you go. But then again, I mean, it just could be because,
No, well, he's talking shit again, because I have made a thumbnail, but the thumbnail isn't that great because it's like I've used this thumbnail. What I've basically done is just got this fucking thumbnail, but without the number on, and then every week I just put a different number in there, and he's sagging it off, but yeah, he hasn't even got a channel, I don't think, so he wouldn't even know about thumbnails.
Yeah,
he wouldn't know how fucking boring and fucking time consuming to make thumbnails are when you're just like, yeah. If the content's good, the thumbnail's only there to fucking get daft cunts or like easily led. Though, because Jesus Christ could fucking have a YouTube channel, fucking, but because his thumbnails weren't that good, no, he won't have that many followers.
Right.
Yeah. Well, they're from that. Yeah, but they're from this generation that are like all about fucking quick fucking like shit to get their attention, and so you have to do thumbnails and that because they haven't got the brain capacity to fucking think. Well, is this good? I'll watch 5 minutes of it and see if it's any good.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Well, and again, they have to be told where to go because they don't know how to just, tune in next week. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah, Super Sci-Fi is saying that Adam's going to leave this stream because I'm boring.
I know. I was laughing when you were talking earlier because I read that and I was like, that's hilarious because I've got nothing going on tonight. We're not doing the wrestling streams or anything. So, like I had no Tuesday stream. So that's why I was saying, man, when I was working on that project I was working on after talking with Nelson the Gentleman, who I have a message I got to listen to. But yeah, man, like I'm just being me, doing the usual. Like I said, I was actually kind of happy to see that out of the blue you're like doing a string because we're waiting on Penny to have her puppies, but no puppies yet. And she's due now. We're on the due date. So, but yeah, we should have puppies soon. And how that goes here, just the usual stuff. But yeah, I was ecstatic that you were doing something on Tuesday. I was like, hey, cool, I can jump on with Jens.
And look, Super Sci-Fi believes that fucking Gary from Nerdrotic is Jesus. And he thinks his channels is way better than mine.
I kind of, what's up, Tommy? Nibble, baby.
Yeah.
I was being polite because I am not a Gary fan. I actually fucking hate Gary. So.
Oh, careful. Oh, you're definitely going to set off Super Sci-Fi if.
Yeah. That's a whole. That's how you troll, son. That's how you troll. You know. Now, Jens, you know better, but I'm just saying. That's how you troll, boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he's gone off to get some of his mates to come and start fucking trolling us now. He's like, well,
you got to get up pretty early because I roll with Tommy, and Tommy and I are longtime old friends. So, how Tommy is, I am as well. So trust me, most people can't even hang with the Guinea Pig Collective. Yeah, the Wiener Dog Clan can, but not most people. Again, wieners and guinea pigs and wiener dogs go, paw and paw together.
So. Yeah. Well, Tommy's saying greetings to non-soy eating humans.
Damn right.
And here we go. Look, he's. I told you pissed him off because he's saying Adam is a bitch.
Like I said, that's how you troll, son. That's called a troll job. That's Jens knew exactly what I was doing too.
Then Nerdrotic and Fandom Menace are way better than yous. And then saying, hail to the Fandom Menace forever. Live and die. The menace.
Yes, the Fandom Menace that's turned and now supports Disney, which is what they were fighting. Yes, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, and Tommy's laughing at that one.
I know, right?
Yeah, Tommy's saying, what is the new fandom menstrual saying? We soy together. Oh, Tommy's laying it in there. Yeah.
At some point, you know what, Tommy? I have an idea for a new guinea pig. We'll take Frank's body and one of your guinea pig's heads on top of Frank's head. Then you'll have the most elongated guinea wiener pig dog ever. So, yeah, there you go. If not, you can always just make me one. It would be funny to see me as a guinea pig with a title. But anyway, I stand with Tommy, dude. He makes me laugh. I've known him too long. I tell you.
And look at this. Super Sci-Fi is saying D-Day Cobra, even though I would prefer if you'd have done a space there for us, because I nearly went D Cobra. But D-Day Cobra and Ryan Kennel have way better channels than you. And Tommy's laughing because if you didn't know, Tommy, he sort of like knows Ryan Kennel and that quite well.
And I know Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers because I was there before he was a big channel. I know these channels before they were huge. You know, that's the funny thing. So that's where I laugh because it's like I've known these channels for a long time and the people running them, and you know, had many conversations with them back in the old days. So that's the part that makes me really, really laugh.
Yeah, and he's going on about me hating MAGA because I'm a soy boy. No, if I was the one that was fucking promoting fucking MAGA, and I'm not even American, but it was one of them where it's better than them soy nerd bitches fucking who are like giving shit to everyone because fucking they want female action films, so every male's like emasculated.
Almost every British gentleman and lady that I have spoken to loved Trump because they loved his insanity with his tweets. Like they just were like, you know what? He's all right. He's just as crazy before he was president as he was during. Like they're like, I'm all right with it. Made me laugh.
Yeah, and Tommy's saying, forever Trumpers are as bad as never Trumpers.
Yep.
And Tommy's wants to fuck them all. And then, Nelson the psychopath says, oh, shite, Adam and Jens, calling out them soy nerd bitches. Oh, hey, at Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. So Tommy and the Pig Collective says, what's up, bud, to Nelson the psychopath. And so coming in with you both losers, weak.
I know. Poor guy. He needs to really learn how to.
Yeah. And then he's asking.
It's okay. I don't expect much from a Gary fan, you know. That I'm just saying. It's just, you know, if you're a fan of Gary's, you kind of like, you know.
Oh yeah, you've got low expectations of fucking life, haven't you? Yeah. Gary's probably their hero, and
probably. I've read more and forgotten more about comics than that motherfucker. So yeah, I know. You know, again,
and all it is because he's got loads of little fucking toys in his fucking on his wall. You're all thinking that's how these young kids probably. No, it is. The kids probably think, oh yeah, well, the more toys you've got in the background, the more knowledge you know.
Yeah, and I mean, to each their own, right? Like I'm not. It's not that, but at the end of the day, like I have forgotten more than I've heard him talk about. And, I owned a and then you know you want to go the other route, you know. Let's just keep it clean. So yeah.
Well, Nelson,
that's where I'm leaving it. I wasn't a big fan of his. He came on one of the channels that I'm a part of before he was anybody, and then just you know, shit happened. People don't agree. They agree to disagree, and hey, whatever. It is what it is. But I wasn't a fan to begin with. Well, you saw the movie Step Brothers, right?
Yeah.
Where he says, "Change your face, or I'm going to punch you." That's Gary's face to me. I just want to hit him right in his soy mouth.
Yeah. I didn't mind him at first, but once he said he fucking didn't like Deadpool, but he loved Wonder Woman, and that I was like, oh shit.
See, hey Bone, I have an issue with. I didn't like Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. I'm cool with, but to me that script was shit. It was basically the fucking Captain America movie. I mean, hell, they even had the same name, Steve. But you know, it whatever. It was what it was. But I'm glad that Patty Jenkins is hopefully gone, and maybe we'll get a better Wonder Woman.
Well, I did say in one of my videos that you will get 5 Wonder Womans because they want to fucking make men emasculated. So you're getting Wonder Woman 5. But
Yeah.
I think, though, probably it's going to be Lizzo. I reckon Lizzo is going to be the next Wonder Woman. So I don't think
She
there's
could
good.
definitely
Yeah.
be the villain. She could play.
No, she can be Wonder Woman. Because if you saw the picture that they drew of Wonder Woman that time, where she's a black sort of like fat Wonder Woman, Lizzo. But Nelson saying no more mean tweets.
Yeah.
Mike could come on after I watch a movie with his folks. Yeah, Mike. We're always welcome. Tommy says Super Soy Fine, lol. And then Super Sapper says, Hail Gary from. He's hailing him, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
just remember that the hail came from Doomcock. Doomcock was the hail guy.
Yeah.
So, there you go. That's where Gary stole that from. Just so you
know. Well, he fucking proper got himself wrapped into the hail fucking where the sort of fucking saviors of the fucking pop culture, even though he's watching Wonder Woman and doesn't like fucking Deadpool. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those movies. I watched both of them, and both of them to me were, to me, the strongest DC that we've gotten, like we had Man of Steel and past Man of Steel on. I like that Shazam movie the best out of everything they'd made for being an updated version and like for the kids and stuff. Like I went as an adult and enjoyed it, and then the kids and grandkids could enjoy it as well. I thought it was a pretty good, the Aquaman was all right. The Superman was, again, there's bits and pieces. Wonder Woman. You know what? We could sit here and dissect and make a hella better Justice League movie than they did, and or Suicide Squad, just from the knowledge that we have, and from the movies that we've seen, the animated movies and the comics that we've read. But to me, Shazam was the best adaptation that we got out of DC that was closest to the original content, kind of like Iron Man. You know how Iron Man for me, that was one. Updating it to this century instead of back in the 70s. They did a really good job. I feel they did the same. DC did the same. So those two are neck and neck. I enjoyed the Dark Knight stuff, but I'm not including that in this run. I'm just talking about the DCEU that we've got, which is Justice League and all the other crappy crap.
Yeah, crap. Thinking wasn't too bad. Black Adam, I thought.
I haven't seen that one yet. That's the one I'm waiting on. But you said it, and ETEP and a lot of other people really liked it, and it seems that the ones that didn't like it are the same ones that are blowing Disney. So I don't really care what your Gary's.
Oh yeah. Well, it had a bit of fucking sort of like little PC message in it, but not real bad. It wasn't. Yeah, it didn't spoil the film because they let men do masculine action shit in it. So I was like, I'm happy. Yeah. But I'm just imagining super sci-fi. Super sci-fi. Fucking like stood up and hailing whilst he's doing all this sort of shit because he's that brainwashed.
Sadly, it does happen when you drink the Kool-Aid. But he is here. Maybe we can help.
Oh, yeah,
maybe we can save him. Probably not, but we can at least fill it full of toxic masculinity. And maybe balance out some of the soy boy beaches.
Oh yeah. Well, he knows he's come here because he can have a fucking masculine conversation. He ain't gonna be fucking having me. Crying that my channel's under attack.
Yeah.
Like Gary did. But anyway, all right, bud. And Tommy said, all right, bud. Paul said, hello to Tommy. How are you doing on your watch hours? And Nelson saying, I like Gary B. Like Gary from Nerd Rossick will be, won't it? about as much as waking up for 3 weeks with broken ribs. Gary has no personality. He just bitches and doesn't like the way he treats his so-called friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't like the way.
Well said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because there was that time, wasn't there, where fucking Ryan Kennel called Doomcock a fucking rumor monger fucking channel sort of fucking pile of shit, he said, basically. And
I
Gary
called all of his watchers retards even.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like, man,
yeah.
that, you know, like, I mean, that's kind of pushing it, pal. Like, that's...
Yeah, the Ryan Kennel. Not only did he slag off fucking Doomcock's channel, he slagged off his viewers, and Gary just like looked like to say, "Oh shit, I should really say something, but because I'm a soy nerd bitch, I'll keep my mouth shut."
Well, he didn't have his wife in the room to do it for him. Just saying, we know who wears the pants in that family.
Yeah.
In Vegas. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I hope that wasn't too far, Jens, but you know, I had
No.
He said call out the soy, baby, so I'm calling out the soy.
I've said on one of my fucking streams before, I once was watching him on a stream, and his missus brought him up a fucking coffee, probably a soy latte. But anyway, I can't say for definite. But anyway,
right.
She brought it up. And she put it on his table, right? And like usually, if it's a loving relationship, she'll give him a kiss or something. She put it on the table, looks at him like to say, "Grow up, you soy nerd bitch," and like walks out. I'm sort of paraphrasing like what she was thinking,
right.
but yeah.
I mean, I was expecting her to at least be dipping and then just be like, you know, spit her dipping and say it'll put some fucking hair on your balls, you know, little boy. But you know, yours is just as clean and good too.
Yeah.
I like it. It's got the same meaning.
Hey, well, look at this. Have you read this? Super Sci-Fi saying we threatened violence to Nerdrotic. When was that?
Right.
Yeah. Nelson, the psychopath, saying, "Hey, Bone." And Tommy and the guinea pig. Oh, fuck. Tommy and the guinea pig says, "I have assumed I would hear crickets, but I'm sure someone in the chat ate them all." Oh, yeah. Pointing out the vegan fucking
those good old cricket burgers, baby.
Yeah. You bugbear eating bastards. Get it down, yeah.
Yup.
And Bone saying, "Hey, Nelson." And Bone saying, "Wonder Woman 288. Fucking, it definitely won't be Gal Gadot then. Unless it's fucking like some kind of genetic fucking clone of her.
I don't know. It'd be weird. That's you know.
What? Oh, yeah. It'd be weird to shag a genetic clone of fucking Gal Gadot, but we'd all do it.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I'd be all right
it's a
if
clone.
we went with the Flashpoint movie and did it right.
Well, we clone Gal Gadot in the Flashpoint movie so we can shag her clone. Anyway, I don't care. Flashpoint, fucking DC, Marvel, I'm not bothered. As long as we can clone Gal Gadot, so we can shag her clone in the future.
Hell yeah.
Although, whilst we're doing that, why don't we get fucking, what's her name? The original Wonder Woman. Fucking
Linda Carter.
Yeah, get some Linda Carter DNA fucking stored just in case get a bit bored of the Gal Gadot. But anyway, Nelson says, "I never threatened violence." Oh yeah, it was to Nelson, maybe then.
Yep.
No, he said he never threatened violence. I just said Gary is as appealing to me as waking up with broken ribs. Yeah, he didn't say he was going to break Gary's ribs. He said that he would rather wake up with broken ribs than watch Gary. Yeah. Yes, and hail Doomcock. Well, at least he likes Doomcock. He forgot about him. He's like, oh yeah,
he's
yeah,
all right
yeah,
with that. 'Cause, I mean,
yeah,
we
we're all right with
know,
Doomcock.
we know the Doomcock. I mean, we know the Doomcock. He even says happy birthday to my wiener dog Frank. So yes, he is pop to the wiener dog clan. And even though other YouTubers don't like the Doomcock, that's okay because we are still friends and we still stream with them. But
anyone who don't like Doomcock, the pricks, like I've disagreed with him like once or twice. Like obviously not face to face or anything, but like some of his videos he's done. I've been like, Doomcock, you soy bitch, once or twice. But I always think he's usually on the money. And when he fucking tells what these rumors, he specifically fucking states at the beginning that they're rumors. And so fucking you're told. It's not like he's like what I do sometimes, where I just make out these rumors that are going to come true because they're so fucking side. I believe they have to be like Wonder Woman 5. I believe that's only a rumor, but I believe that there will be a Wonder Woman 5. It's probably going to be Lizzo or some ugly bitch because they're not going to have fucking good-looking Wonder Woman. They can't have good-looking Wonder Woman. And that's when
Super Sci-Fi, you didn't even get it right, though. That's not what was said at all. They say he had a punchable face. I said it's like in the movie Step Brothers.
Yeah.
And then I read the line from Step Brothers. That's what I read. So, haha, you still aren't a good troll, son. Keep trying.
Yeah. Wait there. Shit. Let me read these chats so I can catch up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Tommy says Lizzo could be Thel Mizilka. Don't know who that is. So, no, she's going to be Wonder Woman. So he says, suck ups are the worst. Oh, I think we know who that's going to. But Super Cyber says, stop being afraid of the word hail. I'll say it as much as I like. Hail, 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 hail.
I'm not. Who was scared of it? We said he stole it. That's all.
No, yeah. We're not bothered about the word hail. What I'm more fucking concerned about is the way you use it with them soy-nerd bitches, like if they're your master, like if you're under their spell. But yeah. And Bo says Dread was good, as in Huge Dread.
Yeah.
Andy Fair says, you're rolling one up. Yeah, I've done it. Tommy saying, at Bone, watch hours are building up. I just haven't been paying much attention to it. Too busy having fun first. Tommy says, Dumbcock went all NPC soy in one of my chats and blocked someone. Oh. So I called him out on it. The butt hurt was real. And Super Sci-Fi says, Nerdrotic said he's not conservative, but I believe he will be coming around like Ryan and Jeremy, but you will always be a Democrat liberal, Jens. Right. If I was a Democrat liberal for a start, you'd be getting fucking sued for hating my fees. So, but he just tried to wind me up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not a bad fucking comeback there though, because at least it is better than you losers.
Yeah. At least he's finally put some effort into it. So yeah.
He's.
I said my 1-year-old granddaughter gives me more shit than you, son.
yeah. He's finally known
figuratively and literally. So there you go. That's how you do it.
And Tommy saying, I give no shits about sub counts nonsense. Be a decent person and be real. Yeah. And Andy's saying, was it super sci-fi? Ate them all, lol. Oh, talk about the crickets. Yeah, probably. Yep. Not. Nelson saying, I don't threaten anyone with violence except for Super Sci-Fi's mum. And I'm going to pound her sniz. That means her vagina.
Yep.
Till it's so ha 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 ha. Oh.
I'm going to bring her back around.
Yeah.
Really screwed.
Yeah. Oh, laughs and tears going on here.
Oh, yeah.
I opened the tears. But anyway, Super Sci-Fi says, you said Gary had a punctuable face. Yeah, but just because someone's got a punctuable face don't mean you want to puncture it.
Yeah.
Or it don't mean you're going to puncture it.
That was a line completely from a movie. I said, have you seen, Step Brothers? And I said, the scene where the dude's telling them, go change your face. I'll punch you in the face. That's how I feel about Gary. Yes, I'd like to punch him in the face. I myself would. Yes, that's a feeling. Yes. But then again, I don't live in little fucking Soyville, California like a little cuck bitch either. So, there you go. I don't live in California. I live in America.
And Tommy's saying at Nelson, the psychopath, you will be a gentleman and at least leave the towel behind. Oh, maybe. That's nice. Yeah.
But you don't want to know where that towel was prior.
Yeah. Nelson's agreeing. I don't know. This is Yahoo. Yes, Tommy. And cab fare. All right. Oh.
He's even going to leave her cab fare. How nice.
Yeah. Tommy Lloyd. And Andy saying, sci-fi has had too much doomcock. It means he's had too much. But yeah, I think he's had too much and fucked off. Cause,
he came back.
And see. Oh, yeah, fucking hell, I'm getting fucking so far behind in these fucking chats.
You're all right. You're not that far.
Yeah. Fucking come on. CJH Entertainment says, greetings, strange humans. Do you like my new channel name? I've changed it to be more open to the continent. Yeah. So he say you're a loser.
Yeah.
Well, he says that to everyone.
Yeah.
And Tony Pig saying, what's up, CJH? And Bob saying, what's up, CJH? Saying, hey, Tommy. Tommy the Guinea Pig. Saying, how was the story progressing? Super Sci-Fi says, you probably jerk off to Baden. Could be projecting there, but
yeah, he must be. That must be one of his dreams, then, right? Is Joe sniffing him while he's spanking it?
Yeah, and CJ says, it's doing good, Tommy. I have another idea. I might film next year if I can. Hey, I was saying, nice. And Super Sci-Fi saying, threat balance, no, we're not. They say, typical SJW. Well, you'd know a lot about them, wouldn't you? Super Sci-Fi with the people you hang around with. But. And Tommy's saying, it's someone having their period.
Yeah. Yes, he's menstruating right now.
And CJH Entertainment says, the hardest thing to probably do will be close up eye shot if I can do it. but maybe I'll learn Blender and do it even After Effects. Yeah. Sometimes After Effects is better because it means you can do anything. So as long as you get the shot, you can like change the After Effects. Then if you do the effects with the shot, then sometimes you catch it. But anyway, yeah. But it's a menopause, yeah. Super sci-fi say you can't read. Who's there? I know there's a lot to read. Yeah, I'm getting fucked up. Tommy say that CJH Entertainment, sure, you'll figure it out. Super Sci-Fi says 25 cents for lemonade is trash.
But you'll take 25 cents for a shot of piss in your mouth, so it's all good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sconchily Jotum says Gary bounced out to Texas because he didn't like the soy bullshit in California. I'm not sure quite what the fuck you're on.
Dude, he's so soy now. He's inverting his soy into Texas. He couldn't even take the soy of California. That's what it's on. It's called a troll job. Learn how to troll.
Yeah. Well, he sold enough female action fucking comic books in San Francisco that he's now gone to Texas to try and fucking sell fucking Captain Marvel or Wonder Woman. Tommy says, no simping, please. Super Sci-Fi says, exactly, Skogley. Jens is a soy boy who hates nerdrotic. I don't hate him. No. I just think he's a soy cunt.
Yeah, there's no hate. Like I said, that's called a troll job, son. You come in here calling losers and you love Gary. Well, shit.
No, but to be fair to him, though, it was because I didn't like Gary because I think he's a soy cunt. Because, as I said, Gary from Nerdrotic claimed he loved Wonder Woman but didn't really like fucking Deadpool. So I was like, oh, you soy bitch. No wonder we're getting fucking Wonder Woman 5.
Well, they're cheering for all the shit that comes out now. And no, don't worry, I'll watch it so you don't have to. And then, again, it's the same bullshit. It's like, that's not fighting the war that was started. Now you're consuming it and paying for it. And then, it's, that's not quite the way that you win a war. That's the way you lose one. But, have fun with that shit.
Well, they're earning money off it, aren't they? They're all like, oh yeah, this is shit. This is really shit. But it's not that shit that you won't want to listen to me talk about it. No, it's that shit that not only don't I want to hear you talk about it, I don't want to hear anybody talk about you talking about it.
Good publicity, bad publicity. Yeah, see, English. It can be hard, isn't it? It's not just the British fella. But yeah, man, either way, no matter how you look at it, good or bad, publicity is publicity, man. They don't care. So you're talking about it, still giving them clicks. And then some people are going to go watch it just because you're bitching about it. And then, like, I just don't watch the shit I'm not going to watch. Like, I had no interest in the She-Hulk. As soon as we saw the trailer, I was like, it looks like shit. It makes no sense. You're going to take a guy bodybuilder and then scale him down to make him a girl when we have beautiful women that are professional bodybuilders that could have actually played that role.
Oh, Adam, you're just fucking paving now. You're just like, oh yeah, I would have watched.
If you're gonna do it right, man. You wouldn't have to spend money on CGI. Lou Ferrigno wasn't CGI, now was he?
No,
but that was Lou, baby.
Yeah, and you're saying if you would have had a female fucking bodybuilder painted up green, you'd have watched it.
No. What I'm saying is if they actually cared, I didn't say I would have watched what they wrote. I already knew.
Well, it sounded like it. It sounded like it.
No, from the previews. But if they really did care, first step would be, would it not? go to an actual female bodybuilder and hire her for the part. But no, they had to do a soy boy guy and
If
make
they
him into
cared,
a girl.
if they cared, they wouldn't have even fucking published it. They'd have been like, right, well, we need masculine action shit.
They've been
Obviously,
like Black Adam. It wouldn't
yeah.
have got done until they did it right. You are correct.
Oh, well, it's never going to get done right. It's fucking for women. By the way, look, I've fallen behind in the chat now. CJ said his short video with him on a green screen is at 500 views now.
Nice.
Yeah. Fuck's it. Tommy saying nothing worse than Sims looking for validation through someone else.
Yeah.
Tommy saying, so glad I don't watch any of that trash.
Yeah, man. I get it.
Yeah. Super Sci-Fi says, because it's MCU instead of being practical with a practical Hulk instead of a CGI Hulk and a CGI She-Hulk. I'm not exactly sure what's that about, but
I don't know. Ferrigno did it fine. We could have had some real bodybuilders, and that, you know, if you're wanting to push strong females, right? Like those are the real. But no. We have to take a guy and make it into. I was like, you got to be shitting me. And I'm sorry, those twerking I saw that twerking shit on like Facebook and Twitter, and I've seen dog videos that twerk better. I'm just saying. I've shared dog twerk videos. So, yeah, Disney can't even outdo something that we can do from our phones.
Well, that shit's for women. Even if they got it right, I still think it's for women. So I won't watch it.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either. I can't say there's really anything coming up. I mean, other than the Black Adam movie, that's the only one I'm looking forward to seeing.
Well, you've seen half a fucking accident, man.
Yeah, but I mean out of the shit that came out of like this, you know.
Yeah, well,
no, that was done properly, dude. That's I think it's the second one now. Yeah.
Did you see the second half to Accident Man 1? Because you said you'd seen half of Accident Man.
I got through the first half. Yeah, I got to get through the second half and then on to the second one. Because we're doing a watch party. Me and the guys are going to try doing a watch party, probably because a lot of us don't have an overabundance of family left for the holidays. So we'll looking to do that between now and New Year's. Hopefully get together and watch, because we're watching it all together, you know, kind of like the old TNT days, movies for guys who like movies, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, fucking, it is a movie for guys, so fucking make sure you get some guys in, or else they'll fucking.
I got Deranged Lunatic and you know, Utini Brent, and you know,
DL, he's already seen it.
Yeah. We started watching them, because we were watching them together, and yep, exactly. He got all the way through, I didn't, so I got to finish up. And then, we're watching the second one. That's like I was saying. We're all going to hook up together and watch it, I do believe, here coming up for the second one. So, I got to get through I got a couple days to get through the first one, which I only got about half of it. And again, great movie. But as for newer movies, I'm ready to see the Black Adam once it hits streaming. Then I'll watch it when it's free. Because I'm sorry, if I already pay for the service, I ain't fucking paying to watch the damn fucking movie till it's free on there. So.
Yeah. That's why I think it didn't do too good at, because apparently it didn't do too good at box office, because it was like, oh yeah, it's on fucking, I think it's been put on some channel, some streaming service.
It should be on, I think, HBO Max before long, once it's on there, because that's where DC is, and a lot of that, or it'll go to Stars. I don't know who's going to have. I mean, you can buy it, but I can't watch it yet for free. And that's all I'm waiting on, because if I'm going to pay for a service, unless it gives me the movie for free right then and there, I'm not going to the theater. I'm not giving them any more money than I already do each month.
Yeah. Well, getting back to the chat here, Super Sci-Fi says, but it has to be connected to the MCU. I know, that's why we're not going anywhere near it, but each to their own. And Tommy says, don't worry, people who hate what they're doing and voting with their wallets will watch it, so we don't have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
For
if it's
your
that
super chats. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Instead of being connected to the old Hulk show. Oh, yeah, that's what he's talking about. But you're still a loser, Adam. Oh, say a soldier. That's what you
Well, if
slagged
I
off
wanted
his.
any lip from your mom, I'd undo my zipper again.
Oh. And CJH Entertainment says, my trailer did well too, but it was the original one where the lightning is all shit, unfortunately. But that did well. Ah, yeah. Okay. And Tommy's saying, I am surprised they haven't put it on HBO yet, that Black Adam.
Too. But they're still getting money from the theaters. People are still fucking paying to see it in theaters. So I can't fault them, right? Like, that's where they're going to make their money.
And Tommy in the Guinea Pig Collective saying, CJH Entertainment, that the weirdest videos will hit, and usually they'll be the ones with lower effort ones. I mean, you didn't put much time in doing them. Yeah, my weird short watermelon death video did well. That was a random off. Yeah, Tommy's rolling.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes the random ones do, man. That's like when they started doing them shorts, it completely messed up the algorithm. So the algorithm didn't know what to do. It was like, oh my gosh.
And one of my best videos, it was because they probably thought it was the film, but it wasn't. It was just me talking about the film. But you know when like the stream was like 2 hours long, and so was these like some for 2 hours long. They think it's the film. They think I just fucking was going to pirate the film and put it on YouTube and that. And so like
Oh yeah.
But with most views, though, he's talking about Scott Atkins' fucking films and that. Because no one really does it because the fucking don't really know about Scott Atkins because the mainstream media hates he's so masculine. Because you saw half of that film, because you'd have seen the bit, wouldn't you, Adam, where right at the beginning he's like, oh yeah, I fucking used to beat up people, but now I just fucking demolish them. And he's just like knocking fucking dudes out with one punch and like bolting the leg in and that and snapping the leg with one kick and all this shit.
Well, Sci-Fi, the funny thing is he stole that from Jeff Hicks. Nothing Neurotic does is original. Jeff Hicks and World Class Bullshitter's done that from the start. So before Gary was even a channel.
Yeah. Super Star say Dead Rotic watches the movies, so you don't have to. Loser. That's why he buys the tickets, loser. Yeah, well, he didn't watch fucking Shang-Chi, the fucking soy nerd bitch, because that was too masculine for him. That's a film where I'll watch it, so you soy nerd bitches don't have to, because you never fucking will, because it's masculine action. And Tommy's saying, that is the lamest shit I've ever heard, and it's hypocritical. I watch it to be soy, so you don't have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I hate my life, and I need to hate watch it, so you don't have to.
So you can send me super chats. Yeah.
Yeah. So he just laughing on that one. Yeah, there's that soy sort of like, oh, he was gonna watch it anyway. Course, Gary wanted to see fucking Wonder Woman 1984. he was going to watch it anyway, so why don't he fucking do a video about it?
Man, not only did I watch it once, like I had watched it, and then I watched it again because other people were watching it. So I did one watch party. I turned around, did another watch party, and then I ended up somehow watching it a third time and talking with Seth from the men's room about it. And like I was laughing the whole time because I mean I'd already seen it twice and I knew how horrible it was going to be. And I was fucking drunk and baked, so I was having a good time stoned. But I was with my friend and we were making fun of it. Again, that's sometimes the best movies are the ones with your friends where you just hate them, but you're having a good time ripping on the movie because you're with your friend ripping on the movie. That's about the only way I enjoyed Wonder Woman 84.
Life's so short for me. I'd rather be ripping on some fucking illegal substances than fucking. By the way, that's a joke, people. I do not take illegal substances.
Comedy, satire, goodness gracious, we're here for jokes and laughs.
And I do not fucking condemn the drug use. Winners don't take drugs. By the way, Super Sci-Fi saying Shang-Chi Chong. I think that sounds a bit racist, but that's what he's put. You watch Soy Chung Chai. Yeah. And it had masculine action in, which, because you haven't seen it, because your fucking superiors
told you not to.
Yeah, you wouldn't know the masculine action in it.
Just like the action in Moon Knight. That Tommy doesn't know about, which is okay though, because again, I stand with Tommy and what he does. I agree with it. I agree with all the guys that are boycotting with their wallets. There's no reason they can't. Like I said, hey, I'll own my, $7.99 that I pay Disney, that I pay for the communism that we're stuck watching. That's the $7.99 I pay, but I also don't fucking watch half of the shit. I'm watching old stuff.
And Tommy's saying, I actually vote with my wallet by not watching or enjoying with that shit. That gets nothing from me. That's how it's done. Yeah. And Super saying, you're calling it racist. You're an SJW. Yeah, I was acting like one then, wasn't I? You bring it out in me, you fucking soy SJW.
And again, though, that's how you troll. You troll a new troll. So you still got him, Jens. Yeah. You're still a grasshopper. You better pray you're not a cricket. That would be considered cannibalism.
Well, I've had more fucking shit off fucking, as you say, like little kids and that.
Yeah.
But I think what it is with Super Sci-Fi is he's deludedly brainwashed and thinking that Gary's fucking some kind of savior. But he's a super soy savior of fucking soy nerd bitches that he takes to the soy nerd land where they're all reading Wonder Woman comics. So,
yeah,
which it would be my personal hell. But each
a
to
little
the
bit
road.
of one for you, it would be. Yeah, that would be.
Yeah. And CJ8 saying, I decided a long time ago I'd watch MCU movies that look interesting or that interested in liking Spidey, or if my friends want to watch it. Most of the new ones I just wait for Disney Plus IMAX. Yeah. And Tommy's saying the trolls get no roles other than the CJ says because why waste money on a movie that will have a better version on Disney Plus months later? Well, yeah, they are trying to stop the movie industry. That's why they're wanting to put all this shit out.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what they did. We had a pandemic that you couldn't go to the theaters and kids had to wear masks in school. And then now that the pandemic's over, kids can be in school and don't have to wear masks. But, hey, if your kid's going to wear a Halloween costume, please make sure they don't wear a mask because it might impede their learning. But for 2 fucking years, they wore it. Same stupidity there, though. It's not that it's going to be a better movie. It'll be the exact same one. And the problem is we're not going and seeing it. And they're expecting people, instead of going to theaters, to pay the $30 for the movie. And guess what? People aren't going and seeing it. The only thing somebody buying it did was making it easier to get a full digital HD copy on the high seas for free. That's all Disney did by doing that.
Yeah, true.
And all the rest of them that fell for a hook, line, and sinker, because a lot of people just ride the fucking, the internet wave. If you can get on the internet, you can watch this shit for free.
Oh,
it's a fact. It's there. We've been doing it for decades.
Yeah, well, you can even get fucking cam jobbies, can't you, on the internet? Where,
but again, when they went and they made it where you could buy it on your TV, all it took was one person doing it, and then downloading it and uploading it, and that was it. It was free for everyone. One person spent $30, and the rest of the world could watch it for free.
Yeah, perfect HD fucking version. Yeah.
Whereas you knew, man, back in the day, VHS to VHS to, the old days, brother, trying to make a copy of something, or, we didn't have this luxurious digital HD fucking perfect, I remember when TV was in true color, as I know you do too, because we're the same age. So, in true color. What, there's a fake color?
Yeah. And CJ says, I only have Disney Plus because I wanted to share with my family. Yeah.
That's the same, dude. I've got it. I share with my family. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. CGH, it's not, you don't have to explain to us. It's Tommy, because Tommy's got the problem with Disney.
Yep.
Me and Adam are like, well, if it's good, we don't mind it. How many kids got fucking killed for fucking Moon Knight? It's a good fucking, like...
Yep. I agree
season.
with what you and I say, and I'm okay with what I do, and in my personal life, it's nobody else's business. You know it, and everybody that knows me knows it. Other than that, it's none of your fucking business. But at the end of the day, hey, I admit I pay $7.99 for Disney Plus. That's my supporting communism, because that's what fucking this shit is. So there you go. I'm all right with my $7.99. But again, at the beginning of the year, they're raising the price, and the motherfuckers do it one more time. I'm out, because I'm not paying over $10 for a fucking something I can get for free on the internet.
Yeah, and considering it's all going to be soy shite.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, they're not doing a Moon Knight season 2, I don't think, because that would have been fucking too masculine again. I'm surprised they did a season 1.
Well, the Moon Knight and the Chang-Chi and all that shit was supposed to play off each other, but then everything got changed when the release dates and shit got changed, and it fucked up the original way they were going to do it. I mean, I saw Chang-Chi again on the high seas, allegedly, in Minecraft, and it was a pretty good rip. It wasn't too bad. And overall, it's a story that we've heard before, in my opinion. The actual story that's in the story.
Yeah, it's a Marvel movie, though, isn't it?
Good action in there. There was some pretty shitty parts as well. That guy could have maybe gotten a little bit better shape. But again, to each their own.
Oh,
still wasn't as bad as half the stories we've heard.
That dude was in great shape. Fucking some Lee Ching or whatever his name was. He was in great shape. He did fucking some great fucking moves. Like, anyone who says, he could have got in better shape, fucking, I'd like to see them in better shape than fucking Summerlin, or whatever his name is. Because he fucking did well. Because he's like a martial artist and that, so he's been training since he was fucking young and that. So, like, he fucking know how to do some good fucking moves and that.
Well, she still could have picked up a couple weights and toned her fat ass a little more. I'm just saying.
Well, she was the comedy relief, though, wasn't she? She wasn't the action hero in that.
No,
she was smaller for the comedy relief.
But that's what they were thinking. They thought she was going to be the savior, and she wasn't. That's what made it funny. It's like, okay. But she still could have picked up a weight or two. It wouldn't have hurt her. Just a little, But
No,
yeah, man.
I didn't even think she had to be in the film, really. Apart from she was like his mate who sort of like carried the film on, where he talked to her, telling her the stuff. Where she was sort of like the audience, so she'd get sort of stuff in there.
But I mean, it wasn't really any different than some of the non-Bruce Lee kung fu movies, in my opinion, dude. That's what it kind of reminded me of.
Yeah, but they're good though. They're still fucking good.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You don't have to have Bruce Lee in order to have a good kung fu movie. And anyway, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the classics are Bruce, but or Chuck Norris and stuff like that. But again, you'd have your B-rolls that were, just as good as this was for a kung fu movie.
Oh, well, it was fucking better because the effects they did in that and the fight scenes choreographed in that were fucking at a very high level. That's it. I know when it was getting done that, oh yeah, well, it's going to be good because you can't have a fucking character who's sort of like Bruce Lee and it ain't going to be fucking good martial arts in it. So
yeah.
Tommy says they were trying to suffocate kids with those fucking masks. Yeah.
Yep.
CJ said it was my Christmas gift to them a year ago. That and Amazon Fire Stick. Nice. And so you're saying my parents don't know how to pirate or all that technology stuff, so streaming is better for them. I give them my password and they can stream it in their home.
Allegedly in Minecraft. Allegedly in Minecraft. Allegedly in Minecraft. Yes. No, we get how it works, bro. I get it. I do. Believe me, I get it. I'm just saying, for me, as an individual that's doing the allegedly the same thing you're doing, I'm just saying, like, I even myself have a limit. Like, I am not fucking going to keep paying and paying, because what do you get? Okay, Disney's raising the price, right? What do you really fucking get? Nothing. They're making shit movies, and this is my opinion. But what we're getting, okay, you get 1 out of 10 movies that's not complete garbage. And out of the TV series, 1 out of 10 series that isn't garbage. I'm not going to keep paying you when I don't like the shit on your service, when it's 1 or 2 things I want to see. I was ready to drop that motherfucker right here, right now. Like, I'm done until March when Mando comes out, which I would have waited until the end of it, got it for 1 month, watched everything, and then been done. But that's just me. And again, this last increase will be the last increase I go up and pay. Any more past this, I'm done. I'm not going to get. I only get 1 month out of the year, and that'll be it. Maybe. Oh yeah. It depends on if we're getting Moon Knight and shit. But I'm not going to sit there for 12 months and pay, $11, $12 a month.
Oh yeah.
Shit I like.
No, when the price is going up and the quality is going down, that's when you're like, fuck that.
Yep. Look, I love watching the old cartoons and stuff on there. Silver Surfer, the X-Men, Spider, all the different Spider-Men and shit. Spider-Woman from 79.
No, don't admit that.
No, dude, that was fine. That's a 1979. That's where Spider-Man's in almost every episode.
Well, yeah, you sort of like redeemed yourself where Spider-Woman isn't fucking strong enough to get her own series, so they had to fucking put in Spider-Man.
But again, that's that's the stuff I'm watching. I'm not watching the newer shit.
No. Superside say this stream is already boring. I know, but it's boring because we're slagging off fucking his boyfriend. And Andy Fair says, so your comments super sci-fi. So you are your comments super sci-fi, ha.
You're making Andy laugh at your comments.
Yeah, and low. Oh yeah, he said he's boring. Yeah. CJ saying Canadian Disney Plus at least now has Star, which is keeping me interested, which is basically Hulu for free. But you're right, any more like Netflix, I'm done.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have cable and haven't. And the cool thing, like in the States, allegedly in Minecraft, my cobber in Australia that has the same deal we're talking about has different stuff than what we have in the States. So he gets more access to things that we don't even get. Same as Jens.
Well, you can get VPN, can't you? And then you can.
Yep. If I had a VPN, exactly, I would get the same shit as you guys. But I mean, I don't care. Like, that's how lazy I am. I don't care. And again, I'm using it, and multiple other people are in Minecraft. I'm fine with that. That's fair. You know, to me, that's fair. But again, I've got
Super Soy Fight. He's saying it's soy and that.
Well, again, what kind of milk do you drink? What kind of nut
there's
juice
only one.
On?
Yeah, there's only one Spider-Man. No, there's a few. I mean, you've seen the Spider-Verse. And like Soy Nerdrotic says, what? He says, fucking, my channel's under attack. That's what he says.
Oh, he just says, honey, somebody's here scaring me. Go get him.
Yeah.
We know there's more than one Spider-Man. That doesn't even, there's no logic there. We've had Spider-Man since like the 60s.
No, he's saying there's only one. But in a way, he's right, but we can't say that, can we?
But how is there only one? Because you've got Amazing Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man. You've got just Spider-Man. I mean, there were so many different.
I think he's
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I think he's saying the 80s fucking TV series Spider-Man is the only one.
We had Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. We had then in the 90s the reboot with the regular Spider-Man that we went through.
There we go. Yeah. It's saying Miles Morales isn't Spider-Man. No, he isn't.
No.
Tommy saying, do you have a thought of your own, or are you a parrot? Talking to you, Super Sci-Fi. Peter Parker is the only Spider-Man. Yeah, see. Oh.
Until you start playing with the multiverse shit, and then anything goes. I'm not a fan of multiverse myself.
But... No, well, they all was Peter Parker, weren't they? They all was Peter Parker and Spider-Man, but because it was like the multiverse, it was slightly changed. As in
some of the Spider-Verses, though, where he didn't live, somebody else got bit instead, kind of a thing too. Hence, that's your universes, your multiverses, because you've got, well, what if something happened to this one but not that one, and then there's a domino effect. So that's how the multiverse works. But yeah, Peter Parker was our Spider-Man, and then you've got the one from 2099, which isn't Peter Parker though, but it's still Spider-Man from 2099.
No, it is Peter Parker. Every Spider-Man is Peter Parker, but there's different Peter Parkers and different Spider-Mans.
2099 verse, though, yeah, he's the Peter Parker of 2099 versus the Peter Parker of 1980, 70, 60, etc.
Yeah. The 1980s Spider-Man, the TV series, is my favorite Spider-Man.
I love how he threw a rope, man, and how he made it look like it was webbing. Like
and
graphics back
then. And he's going for he's Peter Parker. And Tommy's saying Spider Ham.
Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does.
Yeah.
A little bit of a nice glaze, nice rum glaze on that Spider Pig ham, that Spider Ham, Yeah.
Honey roasted.
No, they never have an original thought, though, Tommy. I mean, they have to be told what to think and what to say, how to rebuttal. He can't even rebuttal on his own. He's always got to drop his owner's name, his G owner's name.
Yeah. CGH says, my view on it is it started annoying me when they started merging them into the main timeline. Talk about Spider-Man here. Miles Morales is fine if he's from an ultimate universe. Same with Gwen being in her universe. But the second you throw them into 616, it doesn't work.
Well, that was the whole point. Yeah, dude, like they're in their own universe. Okay, that's fine. Leave it that way. And then, yeah, bringing them here and then, yeah, it just fucked up shit where it just made no sense. Yeah, Spider Gwen. And again, my biggest issue is they tried this shit in the comics and it didn't work. And they had to rebuild the comics in the 90s. And then it turned around and the same shit happened. They relaunched with McFarlane and Lee Spider-Man and X-Men. And they rebuilt Marvel in the 90s. And there was some fuck ups, don't get me wrong. But they never learned from their fuck ups. And here we are again. Ironheart didn't sell. We didn't want Mexican Captain America. I'm sorry. We didn't want that shit. You know, all these titles, they tried this. They tried to be diverse, and guess what? The comics didn't sell. So why is it now, a decade and a half later, we're redoing the same thing we already did? You know, we know it didn't
well, they're
sell.
trying to soy fucking people, aren't they? They've got people like the Critical Soy Drinker and Gary Soy Nerd Rotic going on about how Wonder Woman 1984 could have been good. It's like, no, it never could have been good.
Again, I didn't think the first one was good. You
No,
know, I mean, I personally didn't.
No, I was only fucking watching it to see Gal Gadot's ass in a skirt.
And let's be honest, look, even as nice as Gal was in the movie, it wasn't enough to save the movie. I'm sorry. It wasn't.
Yeah,
I buy her as Wonder Woman. I buy her in the role. I think she needs to be not in her solo movie. She does better in a team up. Like, she needs to be in team up movies, not a solo movie.
Yeah, where dudes are doing action, so you know,
where they're all working together. Yeah, exactly. You know, and that's how it should be. Because to think about it, when we really saw Wonder Woman, we saw her in the Justice League cartoons. You know, that's kind of, you know, she didn't have her own. Yes, she did have her own comic, but I wasn't buying that. You know, in the 90s, that was the last thing I was looking
at. Fuck.
I wasn't even a DC guy. I was a make my Marvel guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you wanted to have sex with women, didn't you? So you was only going to fucking buy Wonder Woman comics, because that's the first thing a woman fucking thinks when she sees a dude with Wonder Woman comics. Soy nerd loser bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, no, dude, like, I was a Marvel guy. And I mean, I like the DC stuff I like, you know, and I mean, as everybody does, you know, everybody's gonna like what they like. That's fine. But yeah, I was not a big DC guy, man. I was a big Marvel fella. And you couldn't tell by my offices, you know. I mean, there's a lot of Joker and Batman, but there's a lot of Marvel, Deadpool, Punisher, you know, some Batman, DBZ. So, you know, and a lot of wrestling. It's a pretty toxic office over here with masculinity.
Yeah. Well, getting back to the chat. CJH says it kind of ruins Miles Morales' act as well, in a way. His act with having to deal with his dead Parker, with a dead Parker, was great, but they merged it in and ruined it. So I think we'll talk about the Spider fucking bear. So,
yeah. I got to mute for a second. The dogs are howling, but I'm here, bro.
Super Sci-Fi says, and there's no Black Captain America. That can't and will never happen. Well, there is, because it's fucking Falcon. But anyway, they think you're gay if you buy girls' comics, which you are, Jens. Gay. All right. Yeah. And what's wrong in being gay? There's nothing wrong in that. Apart from God thinks it's a fucking sin against humanity, but there's nothing wrong in it. All I'm gonna say though is like, whatever I'd be super sci-fi, I'd be masculine, so I don't care. Unlike you, super sci-fi, which whatever you be, you just be soy as fuck. And he's lolling. So this is, you're a soy boy if you think that. All right. Yeah. So, you a homophobe then, super sci-fi. Yeah, I told you. Don't be putting comments in the chat. I can get me fucking stream took down. Probably thingy and all, innit? Like, what do you call it? Self-hatred. You've probably got self-hatred.
Definitely.
Hatred. He's saying, though, homophobia, that's pretty SJW. Yeah, because fucking... they hate any type of phobias.
Gotta love how the people that preach about it are the ones that are the most hateful.
Yeah.
Ironic.
Yeah, I think super sci-fi. Well, wait, oh, boo-hoo. It's not a link. No, but it's in fact though, as long as I'm disputing your homophobic fucking attitude, I'll be all right.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. It's like if I started agreeing with you, that's when I'll probably get my stream took down. But if I'm disagreeing with you, I think the stream stays up because, especially with YouTube, they're like, yeah, he's a fucking ally. He's protecting the homos.
That's one way. I mean, yes. You are. You're British too. You could have went with faggot and just went with cigarette, but you went with homo. So I'm sorry you took. I was laughing because you just said it so raw. I was like, all right, man, you go. But I think you're fine.
I don't know. I could have gone with faggot. I could have gone with fag, but not faggot. Although, actually, yeah, I could have because faggots are just sticks.
Yes, exactly.
Just bundles of sticks.
Yes, your bundles of sticks. Yes, that's
my
friend. You know it. That's code.
Yeah.
Yes, so for those trolls that haven't learned it yet. But yes, my friend, exactly.
Us British people.
What's funny though? It's like we have creative people, and sometimes those people are very creative in music and art, and so on and so forth. So that's the funny thing. Why do they always want to kill the creative people?
Oh, because we can create whatever we want. That's why they don't like it. Super Sapphire says, "Ha! You said the F word. Your channel is getting taken down because you're a loser." No, because fucking it wasn't in hatred.
Because you're a loser.
I don't have to say a word, and Jens already ruined his channel. And Tommy saying, listen to the soy coming out from Super Sci-Fi, lol. I know. Who's acting like a social justice warrior now? Through fucking where? Hey, let's put it this way. Even if my channel did get taken down, fucking, I'd just do another channel on a fucking non-soy fucking what's it called?
Twitter.
Yeah, no, but it's YouTube. It's a streaming service. I just start up another channel on another fucking yeah. Like,
Besides, they wouldn't take the channel down. You'd have to get a strike, and then you'd be down for a week, and then you'd be right back. They just take the stream down, and then you go put it over on like Odyssey, who doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and if anything, you'd be grassing yourself up because it'd be like, oh, well, why did he say that? And it's because Super Sci-Fi was was being homophobic.
Yep.
Yeah. And go eat more bugs to Super Sci-Fi. The bots will hear Jens stream and flag it. Laugh my fucking ass off.
Yeah, I'm laughing too. That's not how the bots work.
Yeah. Well, you see, the word faggot is for a bundle of sticks. See, British terms is it was fucking a term like gay was a term used that wasn't anything to do with homosexuality.
Nope.
So
it's called history, learn it, but because you've been reprogrammed and don't have an actual education, you've got the 2022 version, which is just full retardation. Yeah, that's how you don't understand English. Or British proper English, if you will, because that's where it all started, where it was very prim and proper. Then we took it, fucked it up, hillbillied it, and yeah, it's what we call American English. Right, Jens?
Well, slang, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it's slang, isn't it? Because like some terms get turned into slang words, like bad.
Yeah.
Back in the fucking 80s with Michael Jackson, it meant good.
Yep.
In America, if you went, oh, that's bad, it meant it was at a high standard.
Oh yeah. But I mean, yeah, it just shows. It shows he's a young troll. It's okay.
Yeah, and now he's saying next I'll say the N word and it'll be funny as fuck.
Well, I mean, he is very needy. I mean, all trolls are needy, though.
Oh yeah, he'd probably love that shit because it'd remind him of the fucking channels he watches. Because I bet, because people who act like they're so fucking innocent and that, and like, oh yeah, oh we can't have them words said. Usually they're saying them like fuck. Tommy saying, let's hear about slag again at Jens at Pena, yeah. Well, slag it just means a woman who puts herself about with slag bag. Oh, it's slang. And Super Sapphire says it's history, but YouTube is stupid and will take your channel down. Yeah, well, he could have a bit of a point there, but that's it. All I'm using is just fucking words that have a total different meaning in England than America.
And I even broke it down for dumbass Americans that can't understand it. So there you go. Hence trolls. Some trollian language here so that they can understand. Because I understand. Funny enough, I'm like one of the only people that can understand you all the time. You've been shit faced to the wind, and I was able to understand you. Nobody else could. So, yeah.
Hey, got a guest. Who's this? Hey, it's Andy.
Andy.
Andy's
nipple. What's up, Andy?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
My speaker's not, well, my mic's not too loud, is it?
No.
That's good.
A lot. You there's a bit of an echo, so you probably got on real high and your earphones.
No, it's on lowish.
Right. Oh, well, it's all right then. We can't hear it now, I don't think. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, the
on
echo's
quite
gone.
low.
Yeah. Well, the echo's gone now.
That's good. That's good.
Yes. So, Andy, what you been watching today then?
Nothing. Been busy.
Right. You seen Black Adam yet?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, it was an alright film.
Yeah, some masculine action. You was probably a bit shit in it, weren't you?
You what?
Probably got a bit scared. You probably got a bit scared, didn't you, Andy, when a bit of masculine action went down?
Yeah, all those muscles I've never seen before.
Yeah.
It kind of scared me, and I turned into one of those what you call a soy bitches.
Soy nerd bitches. Because remember, a soy bitch is probably sucking cock. A soy nerd bitch is watching fucking Wonder Woman. But when you see masculine action like Black Adam.
A soy nerd bitch is sucking a soy nerd's cock.
No.
Milk.
No. This is why I fucking do my channel, to educate. No. A soy bitch is usually sucking cock. A soy nerd bitch is usually watching Wonder Woman, hoping he had his cock sucked by fucking Gal Gadot, but that's never gonna happen. Oh, here we go. So he's coming in with the fucking comment of slagging off the audience. Yeah. And he's leaving because this is boring. I bet you he comes back and starts giving us shit.
Well, he says he's leaving, but he never leaves.
Yeah.
So, you know,
he's
got nothing better to do.
Is that his name? Oh, no, sorry. I misread. I think I need glasses. It's sci-fi. I could have sworn that said sci-fi.
Yeah. Well, I think he should change it to that. But
yeah, super soy-fi sounds better.
Yeah, he'll be back because he probably doesn't have anyone to talk to much, and so
I've got a pattern that nickname for sci-fi. It was me that made that first comment.
Andy, you slagged him off then. You're the one that pissed him off.
I called him super sci-fi. Hey, it's not my fault.
Well, he is.
Me auto fucking correct things just as a mind of its own.
Well, he is. He knows he is. He likes Gary from Nerdrotic. What sort of soy cunt likes Gary from Nerdrotic? It's not like he fucking thinks, oh yeah, he's not too bad when it comes to the Doctor Who knowledge. No. It's like he worships him so much.
Yes, Tommy, just like the twatter folks, buddy. Yes.
They just leave. Because, well, the link's fucking pinned, so he knows he can fucking come on. But it's rather, I know him, so I'll recognise the voice. Or he's got so much of a soy fucking voice, he doesn't want to come on. We'll just start wounding him up how much he sounds like a woman.
Probably talks like Minnie Mouse.
Yeah, Andy, then, so have you seen Accident Man yet?
I think you already know the answer to that one.
Well, last time you said you were fucking gonna watch it.
No, I said I'm going to ask my mate if he can.
Yeah. And you should have. It's fucking easy to get old. I said I'd come round and fucking like watch it with you.
Like I said, I'm not in no rush to see it.
You pussying out. But anyway, well, Adam, he's fucking half a fucking more man than you because he's seen half of fucking Accident Man.
Yep. And I enjoyed it too. The half I saw, I just didn't get to finish it up because I had other shit going on. Because unfortunately for me, we've had birthdays and puppies on the way, and I don't get to always sit in front of a TV. But I thoroughly was enjoying what I watched. And then my Uncle Gary, DL, Deranged Lunatic, had already gotten through the entire movie. And yeah, that's how we knew Jens wasn't crazy. One, I watched within the first minute, you're going to know. And I was watching it going, oh, I'm not leaving until I see the end of this movie. And sadly enough, we did have the internet out and all that shit happens. But yeah, man, like I said, it's one that I'm hoping to finish up because the three of us are wanting to watch the second one together and have a good time. So, plus then, promote it with Jez, because again, Jens is the one that said, hey, man, you guys might like this. Okay, Jens, we'll check it out. And it was good, man. And then you come on here looking like a boob. So, yeah. But no, I say if you get a chance, check it out, dude. I think you'll like it.
I'll ask my mate when I see him. When I get to see him.
He'll be watching the soaps, Adam. He'll have his Coronation Street on. EastEnders.
Fucking soaps. Look, it's just because you ain't got that woman in your life and you're a bachelor man. You'd understand when your woman wants to watch her soaps, you let her watch them. Anything for a fucking quiet life.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't have fucking a woman around here, because it won't be a quiet life. It would be me kicking off.
You don't have these problems.
No. Well, that's why I can watch Accident Man 1 and 2.
I can't admit, put some on a stick for me.
Yeah, I forget where it's streaming. Somebody saying, and the internet has been shit again. So streaming anything is a hit or miss. Yeah. Well, at least you saw Black Adam, though.
Yeah, I've seen Black Adam.
Yeah. What do you think about Pierce Brosnan in Black Adam?
Yeah, I thought it was alright.
Yeah. And
at least
what about the
Bond pistol anyway?
No. Well, he had that fucking helmet, didn't he? That he was fucking like flying around with it. But anyway, what do you think to the Black Hawk man?
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad, was it?
An alright character.
Yeah. Even though originally he's white, but they changed him black, didn't they?
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm sure, in the comic books, Hawkman was like a white dude.
Yeah.
But even this Hawkman that's in Black Adam, I liked him. He was alright.
Yeah. Well, one of them characters, isn't it? He wasn't a really big character, so.
Yeah, what a bad character neither. So.
No, but he wasn't big enough character to get his own film.
Yeah.
Hey, so what do you think to the Indiana Jones fucking rumors that they're gonna fucking cut away the end bit where Phoebe Waller fucking Fleabag bitch fucking is Indiana Jones.
I don't know. I ain't seen out about it.
Yeah. Well, they're going to kill off Indiana Jones, Harrison Ford, at the end of Indiana Jones 5, and then put, that Fleabag series with Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Well, anyway, she's just an English fucking middle-aged fucking middle-class fucking screenwriter. But anyway, they're going to replace Indiana Jones with hair. And apparently, yeah, they had these sort of scenes at the end where she's sort of doing Indiana Jones sort of stuff from the films, but she's doing it better because apparently when she takes the fucking gold-headed statue in the Lost Ark, instead of taking it back to a museum, she gives it to the people. Back to the people and all this shit. But apparently now they know how fuck.
Isn't it going to be like what they call it though?
Oh shit! Yeah, it would have been like. Well,
isn't that what Lara Croft's all about? Fucking.
No, but she'd have been
type thing.
Yeah, but she'd have had the whip and the hat and probably the trousers and leather jacket. She was going to replace Harrison Ford. I'm hoping she still does, because I believe fucking middle-class, fucking middle-aged screenwriter females who are British are more masculine than American men. So they're going to fucking lose out on a trick if fucking they don't use Phoebe Waller-Fleabag to be, because don't you remember me telling you that I always thought Indiana Jones should have been a middle-aged, middle-class female screenwriter?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I did. You probably won't listen in, and so I'm going to be disappointed if that doesn't happen. Well, anyway, then, and what else have you fucking been watching that's real masculine?
Fuck all. The last film I saw was obviously Black Adam.
Yeah, hey, Slash is it. Say what's up, Yeds? Yeah, well, talking to Andy about how fucking soy his viewing habits are, because he hasn't seen Accident Man one yet.
I haven't.
So you tell me, yeah, no, you haven't. I knew you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Your last phoned me up and said, Andy's crying at this moment now because he might have to watch Accident Man. I said, oh, tell him he doesn't have to bother.
It's all right then.
Yeah. Well, we knew you wouldn't, Andy. We knew you wouldn't. And when I say we, I just mean me. But I knew you wouldn't.
What can I say?
I tell you what you can say. You can say fucking, I need to watch Accident Man to fucking get masculine like you. So I'll watch it. That's what you should say. But you won't. But you'll be watching Coronation Street.
I need to watch, what was it called? Accident Man.
Accident Man. You see, you don't even know
Yeah,
what it's fucking called. No wonder you didn't know.
Yeah.
No wonder
Everybody
your
on
mate didn't fucking
YouTube.
have it.
Everybody that's listening on YouTube or watching, I need to watch Accident Man so I can be more masculine like Jens.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Does that make you feel better?
Well, it'll make you feel better when you're fucking able to fucking watch a masculine film. Tommy's saying to Sasha, "What's up, bud?" Oh, it came up there. Yeah. Tell everyone to watch it.
What's up, Slasher?
Yeah. I mean, anyone who doesn't watch Accident Man doesn't know much about masculine action. That's all I'm going to say. All gone quiet.
Well, I can't really argue your point.
Yeah, right, yeah, there we go.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, what do you want me to say? Yeah, he's right. You need to watch.
Yeah, I want everyone to be like, damn right. If we haven't seen Accident Man, why are we bothering fucking lying to ourselves about masculinity? Until we've seen Accident Man, that's when we can start talking about masculinity. But it's just not easy. Because it's fucking didn't get released at fucking cinemas, which it fucking should have. Accident Man 2, that is. Well, Accident Man 1 should have and all, but it didn't.
See, that's why I knew nothing about it.
Yeah, well, it's so masculine that fucking it can't be shown on regular fucking terrestrial viewing because like it's so masculine. It's not. It's not going to be advocated for. They don't like it. They hate it. Real good film and all.
There's too much testosterone in it for people to watch.
Yeah. It kicks ass, doesn't it? It's like some of the moves he does and all, they're fucking like good fucking fighting moves. Like, oh yeah. When you see how fucking good Scott Atkins is in Accident Man, you're like thinking, oh fucking hell, yeah. I guess I need to start fucking learning a few more moves. And number 2 is good. Oh. Oh, yeah. I also saw that Section 8 with Scott Atkins in, which wasn't too bad, even though he played the bad guy, so...
No, I've not seen that neither.
Yeah, that is a hard one to get. Because fucking there was another film called Section 8 that was done fucking like 10 years ago. And so the fucking... It's hard to... You know, but anyway, good film though. Usually any film with Scott Atkins is going to be good. Apart from that space one, which was good until it fucking... The ending... fucking... Into Summer, I think it was called. Oh. By the way, yeah. And then there was the one where he's a fucking computer sort of thing, fucking dude. Where, yeah, that's Max Cloud. More of a comedy. Look, Can't be much happening, has there, though?
You what? I didn't hear that. I was yawning then, sorry.
Yeah, that be much happening.
Nah, I mean,
No.
entertainment-wise, nah, definitely not, unfortunately. Shit, more shit, and then, the world's just basically trying to burn and end at the same time.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, though.
Let's fingers crossed, yeah. Let's get to 2023 and maybe entertainment can make a swing for the right directions like the rest of the world so that we get out of this craziness.
Oh, yeah. Well, March, I think it's the 23rd, John Wick 4. And I've seen the trailers and that, and I should do a video on the trailers. But yeah, it's looking fucking good, like you'd expect John Wick. And Scott Adkins is in John Wick 4. Don't know exactly what part he's playing, because sometimes he'll be like fucking just a bit part. But so
Guns N' Roses come to London next year.
All right.
Yeah, they're June, I think it is. The next year at a Hard Park in London.
Right, but the tickets are fucking 200 or 300 quid or something, aren't they?
I don't know.
Yeah, I reckon for Guns N' Roses. What?
It won't be cheap.
No. And then you fare down to London, which ain't going to be that cheap neither.
Yeah, I think it's like about 50 quid a return ticket from here to London and back.
I don't know. But they do coaches, though, won't they? You get coaches from fucking wherever, but still, the tickets, I reckon, that they'll be about 200, 300 quid.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be less than 100 quid for Guns N' Roses, because, like, if it's the original fucking band, like, there's going to be loads of people wanting to go. Tommy says, I do have a movie to rewatch for tomorrow's stream with Lasso of Truth. Need to get to that. Have a good one, you all. Yeah, right, so right. Don't know what film it is. Well, yeah. Gonna be watching it on Lasso's. Oh, Andy's gone.
Yeah, he seems he was kind of low.
Although he does like have a low voice, as he like.
Well, I know he does, but it was like I had to like turn it up in order to hear. I was like, damn, I like was having a hard time hearing it. I was like, oh man.
Yeah. Andy saying, "Fuck my."
Yeah,
internet pops off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's actually saying, "Peace, Tommy." Yeah. It's John Wick 4. That's in like 4 months' time ish. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then you say the Mandalorian.
That's depending on that we don't have any nonsense like we did in 2020.
Yeah, no, I think like it's all done in that. I think the film, but like if it comes to some stupid fucking regulations and all that shit.
Exactly. I mean, look, man, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer here, but it's you kind of look at shit through different glasses now and be like, well, we already watched the world, not just the U.S., the entire world lie to us and take over and lock us down for bullshit. So how can you think they won't do it again? So again, through non COVID eyes, let's just say yes, in 4 months we should hopefully have that. But you know, you
Oh
never know
yeah, well,
the next one.
well, there's a lot of masculine sort of fucking dudes out there that don't take this shit. So fucking even in China, they've started fucking revolting in there, haven't they?
Yep.
Like fucking give me freedom or fucking death.
Yeah, man. Like I know you see shit and I see shit. We're not going political, but like we need to stop tolerating evil and go back to destroying it. Just saying. Take that as you want to. This isn't really directed at anything, but there's evil out there, and we know what true evil is. You know, pedophiles and rapists, and those things need not be renamed and should be accepted. Those things should be Neganed. Death starred. What John Wick does on a good day.
Yeah.
So, definitely. So yeah, before we end, turning into, Accident Man and the Punisher, if you will. So yeah, that's like we're waiting for a peaceful transition, right? Like we really are. Look, we're only 2 years into us being the Nazis. So, okay. But again, you just slapped us in the face with some more nonsense with some elections, and we see what's going on, and we know for a fact now we had been censored and lied to, and that our votes have been not counted properly. And yeah, there was some hijinks and shenanigans.
Oh
and
yeah.
we ain't gonna take no more. Like, it's like no. So yeah, it's like, can we either get to the making up and fucking or the killing? Like, make up your mind. I mean, I'm still here for the peaceful, but I'm hoping for the latter because, like Phil Collins said, I've been waiting on this moment all my life.
Yeah.
To kill some soy bitch motherfucker.com in Minecraft. So yeah, man, it's I think we should have a Paper Mario game that's made, but it's called Whack the Soy Nerd Bitch or Soy Cunt Bitch or whatever words you'd like to use. But I would like the paper. I don't know if you ever saw the Paper Mario game, but this shit was hilarious because it was just Mario Brothers drawn like paper. There you go, man. Let's do that. But whack a soy bitch.
Well, yeah. Well, it's
soy
one
nerd.
of them. Well, yeah. Well, if you're masculine enough, these soy bitches don't come anywhere near you because they know you've seen Accident Man and Accident Man 2. So they're like, fuck, no, we don't want to fuck with you because we don't want you doing a Scott Atkins on us. But that's just me going back to fucking Accident Man. Just to remind Andy what he needs to watch. You listening, Andy?
I'll watch it.
Yeah.
As soon as I can.
Well, fucking. I suggest you fucking at least do it tomorrow or by next week, Andy.
No,
I'll give you
Christmas
another
is
week.
coming up.
Great time to watch it. Great Christmas
You got
movie.
another week. Christmas does not matter. You must watch movie or we will kill you.
I know. And what you're going to be watching at Christmas? The fucking Christmas EastEnders special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be watching that.
Yeah. You'd rather watch fucking, and you know it's going to be depressing, even though it's Christmas time. Someone's getting killed in EastEnders.
Emmerdale, Coronation Street, Ollie.
Wait a minute. Isn't that how Christmas movies go? Die Hard, Lethal Weapon,
No, but this is
Christmas Vacation.
No, but it's a soap opera, so they've been dead about like 3 weeks. It's just getting rid of the body usually. It's like soap opera, fucking boring shit. But EastEnders is real depressing. Every Christmas special usually ends up with someone dead, or someone being dead, and then they're being found caught, or the murderers have been found caught, and it's all, you're coming with me down to the Nick, sunshine, and it's
oh yeah.
Oh shit! You Americans are lucky you don't have fucking that shit. But luckily enough for me, I don't watch that shit. They try and force it down people like if it's some kind of British fucking pastime. It's like soy British pastime. Fuck that. Oh, they're like women who watch it. I've got like some other mates who they're like women that sit on the couch with their knees up and the fucking hands to the chest, fucking worrying about fucking fictional characters' relationships. Like fucking you, sad soy bastards. That's what I had to deal with.
Yeah.
You know what it's like, Andy.
Yeah, I know exactly what it's like.
Yeah, you had so much of it nowadays. You've got used to it, but I never will.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
brainwashed.
well, you're not thinking for yourself, Andy. If you're watching that shit.
I don't fucking watch it at all. I'm not usually on YouTube.
You watch
some
it.
videos on there.
You know, oh, fuck off. You're only acting like you watch YouTube videos now on the stream. But hey, Sasha.
What's up, man?
Yeah, not bad. You fucking talking
How
to
you
me,
doing?
Andy,
How you
which is
doing
a
now?
lot of shit.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah, not too bad. No. Adam, he's muted sort of thing right now. But
What's up,
yeah.
Adam? What's up, Andy?
All good, thanks. You?
All right, all right.
Yeah, because you'd done the what was it? Creepy fucking camp
Sleepaway
3.
camp.
Oh yeah, sleepaway camp. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
It's number
I'm taking a break on those. There's like 2 or 3 more. I think I'm taking a break on those.
Is he?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh my word. Well, they must be getting into to like fucking Z movie fucking because what it a B movie Sleepaway Camp the first one, so then it would go B C D.
Well,
Yeah.
what they did it really stupid because 2 and 3 had there's no characters from the first one. I mean, there is a character from the first one, but it's not played by the same person.
Ah,
But in
yeah.
the very last one I saw, it was made in like the 2000s or 2010s,
Right.
and it had the actual people who played the characters in the first one in it. So like
Right.
they fucked up.
Yeah. Their careers didn't go where they expected it. It's like, oh yeah, of course I'll do Sleepaway Camp 4.
I mean, it's not even like the movie was a fucking hit. It was one of those movies that did better in the video store than when it was in the theater. You know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, most people do, don't they?
A cult
Yeah, they're a
classic.
cult classic, yeah.
But no,
Yeah,
I'm
so
switching to Christmas movies this week.
all right. What Christmas movie is it then? Oh, you not?
No, I'll tell you.
Right.
It's called Santa's Sleigh.
Right.
Have you ever heard of
Right, that
this?
sounds a bit X-rated.
It's Goldberg as a killer Santa Claus.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is he killing people for fucking fun, or is he killing them?
I honestly don't. I've seen maybe 1 or 2 clips of it. I'm not positive.
Yeah.
He looks fucking crazy as Santa Claus. Though. It's funny.
Jacked up Santa.
Mm.
It's also funny they got a Jewish guy playing Santa Claus.
Yeah. He had to go around like kicking people in the head, like
Probably. He's spearing
yeah,
people. Imagine he's spearing people into like the fireplace and shit.
yeah. Hey, yeah, I might have to fucking watch this then if something if Goldberg's like a superhero Santa, yeah, I'm
No,
up
not
for
a
some of that.
superhero. Like killer, like serial killer. He's like
Uh,
it's a slasher movie with Santa as Jason, basically.
no, yeah, I don't know then. Is there any tits? Oh, you haven't seen it,
I
so you
don't
won't
know,
know.
man.
Uh,
I didn't see the movie.
yeah, uh,
Yeah, 'cause you
yeah,
know you can
oh,
see tits on your own time, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
but
just looked in the
fucking,
mirror.
yeah, yeah, but all I'm saying though is on films, like, especially 80s, because 80s bears do have nice tits, because it was all about 80s tits,
Yeah,
where it
but
was like, yeah, you better have a nice pair
This
of
is
tits.
Goldberg. You know Goldberg wasn't around in the 80s.
Yeah, yeah, so I'm thinking, yeah, it might do. Yeah, but it's a Sasha movie in it, so it's rated in 18, so I don't know why they don't stick a pair of tits in, because
Let me see what
fucking.
year. Let me see what year this shit came out. 2005.
Possible. Cause say at 18, usually 18s, they're like, well, fuck it, I'll get some tits in, because it's not like we're gonna get it.
Oh,
Like,
it says Fran Drescher is in it. You know who
who's
that is,
that?
Jens?
No,
The
no.
nanny.
What
Did you
from?
ever you ever seen this show called The Nanny?
No. I saw that one where it was a British nanny teaching American kids how to behave, but it's probably not. But she wasn't an actress. She was just a nanny.
Here, I'll bring up a picture of her. You know, you'll see who she is. She's got a really high
Okay.
pitched, squeaky voice.
Right.
I was gonna say the picture ain't gonna help, but if you heard her laughing, you probably know.
Ah, what was she the one who played?
The Nanny.
No, but she yeah, but she was like him out of Friends. She was
No, no,
is
no, 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 no. But yeah, she's very similar to that girl. I know who you're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah, I brought her up.
right. Let's share it. Anti-screen. Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
see it?
well, yeah, yeah. So there she is. And that's like, she was that British nanny. Oh, fucking.
Are you talking about that reality show? Was it
Yeah,
fucking like Super Nanny or something like that?
yeah, yeah. She had like a fucking Mary Poppins sort of like
Yeah, I remember they were making
thing
fun of
where.
that on. I never heard of the show till they made fun of it on South Park.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Because there was one where like she couldn't handle Cartman,
Yep,
so they
yep,
brought in the fucking dog trainer.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, it was that nanny who fucking yeah. She go around fucking stop kids eat. I think remember one kid. All she would eat was goodies, right? And like the nanny was like, oh well, we'll just sort of like won't give her goodies, and if she won't eat out, we'll just won't give her anything, and sooner or later she'll get hungry and she'll fucking will eat like fucking.
The Nanny wasn't a. The Nanny was like a sitcom. It wasn't like a reality show or nothing.
Oh yeah, well the one I'm thinking of was sort of a reality show.
I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't know that was even a show till South Park was making fun of it.
Yeah. I watched one or two sort of things and like.
I didn't know that same episode. I didn't know the Dog Whisperer was a show until South Park was making fun of it.
Yeah. In fact, the dog show dude, like had an interview on that, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, they got his sort of like fucking character, sort of like as in like, oh yeah, that's what he would do, sort of thing." Because Cartman Mams falls in love with him, don't she?
Oh, she wants to be at least like she's like thinks he's her friend or something.
Yeah. Yeah. So you've been watching much of the wrestling then?
Nah.
Well,
I don't enjoy the new stuff. I can't. I think the pandemic ruined it for me.
Right.
All those empty arena events, kind of like I don't know. There's no one really interesting anymore to me.
Yeah. Well, thingy, Annie, they got that Paul dude in. It's like, oh, fucking hell.
Which
at least he fucking is fighting rigged fights for real now.
Which tall dude
Paul, whatever his name is. He's
like the Big Show?
No, he's not even a wrestler. He like fought Mayweather in that.
Oh, fucking Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was wrestling funny, but most of his fights have. Well, I think all of his fights are rigged. So at least he was in a fight that we knew was rigged.
The clips I saw, he didn't look so bad in the ring.
Oh yeah.
He's doing like moonsaults and shit.
Yeah. Well, he's had a bit of experience of doing rigged fights, hasn't he? So.
Yeah, but you can't do a moonsault in a boxing match.
No. Well, you could, but you
get disqualified.
Yeah. But he's not all that good at boxing anyway.
Isn't he undefeated?
Against who though? People he fucking
he fought some washed up NBA player and knocked his ass out.
Yeah, but they get told, don't fucking fight against him. They're all exhibition matches. If he was any good, he'd fucking he'd fight for fucking real.
He'd be like Tommy Gunn from the Rocky movie, because that dude actually was a boxer for real. The actor that played Tommy Gunn was a boxer that actually died from HIV.
Yeah. Tommy Morrison.
Yeah. So,
but wasn't he a boxer?
Like that, Jens, is what you're saying. Like, he'd actually do some. We'd see him actually do a career versus a match here, a match. I mean, don't get me wrong. Logan Paul in WWE was about the most entertaining thing I've seen in WWE since the 90s. So yeah, that was actually really entertaining.
The clips I saw, he looked pretty good in the ring.
Yeah, no, he was good, dude. He's what made the matches, dude. He literally, like him against Roman Reigns, who is just shit. He did it up good, man. He made the match worth watching. And when he took on The Miz, that was another good match. So I have no complaints on Logan Paul. WWE just sucks. Unfortunately, we've been watching AEW, but with all the gay ads and the gayness that's up in it, that's the worst part of AEW.
I got
really good.
I got tired of AEW pretty quickly.
Yeah, we were watching the pay-per-views because the Ring of Honor pay-per-view we just watched was really good. That was actually, and again, that was just Ring of Honor. But I know Tony Khan owns that as well. So I mean, I'm hoping that some of the stuff we'll see what happens. We'll see if House of Black comes back and if they do them right or not. I mean, they just don't seem to really know what they're doing.
I saw the Briscoes had a match, so it's good to see those guys.
Yeah,
I
and
love
they
those
won the
guys.
belts, so that was nice to see them take the titles off FTR. So, and I only know FTR through seeing their matches. I know they're very fucking soy, but you know, to each their own. You know, they want to support that shit. That's fine. You know. As for wrestlers, though, I did enjoy their wrestling. They are really good workers.
They both look like the bastard sons of Arn Anderson.
Dude, they do though, yeah, for real. And Arn's real son, that's the funny thing, because you got Arn in there with his real son. And
his son's wrestling now?
Oh, dude, he's been wrestling in AEW. Yeah, they had Arn's son and also
Taz's son, I know.
No, not him, the other one. Shit. It'll come to me. Pittman.
Oh, Pillman. Brian Pillman.
Yeah, Pillman's son's wrestling too. Those two were on the indies together, and Davey Boy's son also.
Yeah, but he's been around. He's been around a long time.
Yep, well, I was watching those guys on the indie circuit years ago, and to see him kind of get in AEW, I was like, man, that'd be kind of nice to see if they do these guys right. So we'll see what we get. But that Crockett Promotions they did for Flair's last match, that was a pretty good match too. So. I don't know, man. There are other things out there than WWE. With Hunter under control, I say it's going to be a year or so before we get all of the shit that Vince had his hands in. And I don't know. They need to stop with the branding and get back to making superstars.
Yeah.
And people we care about, not better stories.
It's like
wrestling of branding.
I care more about the mid card guys from the Attitude days than I do about the main eventers now.
Oh yeah, the main eventers now they're all forced down your throat.
Like I'd rather see Al Snow and Steve Blackman and D'Lo and fucking Gangrel. Why would I rather see those guys than Roman Reigns?
Because it was story based and you cared about the characters, where all Roman Reigns is just, fuck you, pay me. I'm here, fuck you. That's what John Cena was. Fuck you, pay me. Fuck you, pay me. Back in that era you're talking about, the characters were built up. You had storylines that you wanted to see what happened. And now it's all a brand. It's like, oh, we're WWE and I'm the so-and-so brand. And the problem with Roman is when everybody wanted Roman, they didn't give him Roman. And now they're forcing Roman on everybody like John Cena.
Well, they forced Roman years ago.
Yeah.
Remember that Royal Rumble that ended in with the whole stadium booing the shit out of him because he won the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, but prior to that, like years prior, they wanted Roman. When The Rock showed up, when Roman won the Royal Rumble, that would have been the era to push him, and they didn't. They sat on him.
They were cheering Roman Reigns in that Rumble because they didn't want Batista to win it.
I think, though, with Roman Reigns, though, he's had it too long, I think, because now they're like, how long is he going to have it?
Well, that's the thing. It's another 10-year champion. They're just giving him the belt and expecting us to like it. They did the same shit with John Cena. Yeah, Cena dropped the belt from time to time, but for a decade, he was the main guy. And that's what they keep doing. And you need to get away from that decade-long champion bullshit and go back to the 90s where the titles could get dropped on a Raw. Or a WCW Monday Nitro. You didn't necessarily have to get the pay-per-view because you never knew at some point that belt could get dropped and changed, and you tuned in to see if it happened, and there was good storytelling. I mean, there was some shit too, but not like what we
there definitely was some shit.
Yeah. But I mean, back in the day when we had the Shield, Roman was hot, dude. The Shield was hot. And then they broke him up and did all that stupid shit. And yeah, I just never they didn't want to push Daniel Bryan when the fans wanted Daniel Bryan, and then he left. So again, it is what it is. Now Vince is gone. We'll see. It's going to take at least, like I said, a year before we get anything good. And depending on what they do with Bray Wyatt, if they don't actually use Bray right, I hope he leaves and goes somewhere else, because that dude He had everything. He had the look. He could move for a big dude. The storyline was there. You know, he could have been the one that beat the Undertaker for the supernatural shit that he was doing with the character, and it would have made sense.
He should have did that.
Yeah, instead of Brock. It didn't help Brock Lesnar to beat The Undertaker, but it could have helped build Bray Wyatt to be the next Undertaker style, even if he's a heel or if he's, you know, the face of the company, because Taker was both the heel and the face. So there you go. As a fan, that's just, you know, that's just my 2 cents.
Yeah. Well, as I say, once I started letting women wrestle out in the mud, it's like, oh no, this is gone a bit downhill.
It's once they decided to put 40 women on their roster.
Fuck. And not even a cleaning roster either.
And when they started ending WrestleManias with the women's matches.
And everyone started leaving early.
I'm getting off because it's like 23.
I know, Andy, I'm surprised you're still up at this time. I was thinking, hey, why? But yeah, cheers for popping on though, and
I'm only just holding my fucking eyelids open still, so.
Yeah, well, it's here, man. Yeah, how you want to promote before you go?
Yeah, Super Soy Nerd is what's his name? Super Soy Fi. That's it.
Yeah,
Super Soy Fi. Yeah, I want to promote him as
little gay bitch.
No, I can't label people like that, so I won't say that. I can't say he's gay.
That's good. That's good
That
because
make me like kind of homophobic, which I'm not.
Yeah.
So I'll just say he's nuttier than a squirrel's fart.
Yeah. Yeah, and cheers for popping on, man.
But yeah. Anyway, if I don't see you before Christmas, anyway, have a good one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll try and get down. Before.
Have a good one, Andy.
And the same to us.
Yeah, man. Same to you.
Adam
Merry Christmas, Happy
Flasher.
New Year, and yeah, if we don't see you till then, man, yeah, take care.
Yeah, I'll try to anyway.
Yeah, and wish our last a happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, and that. Happy New Year.
Yeah, well, we're busy this Christmas. We're maybe going out to Don's mum's and that, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, anyway, I'm getting off, and I'll speak to you probably when you're live next, if I'm on.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, pop it on.
No worries, right. See you all later.
Later, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so okay. I think I just had a bit of trouble leaving. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, and Captain Philly's in the chat.
Yeah. What's up?
Good. Yeah. Yeah, so wrestling's gonna be shit. Fucking films and that's gonna be shit.
TV.
Fucking, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like Adam was saying, he's only looking forward to The Mandalorian.
Hell no.
Yeah. Well,
I don't watch any Disney shit.
Yeah. Well, Mandalorian was pretty good. Like, so I don't know what they're gonna do with this season though, but hopefully it'll be all right.
Don't support Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna bitch at people if they watch it. Go ahead and watch it if you want. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm not
want
going
to
to
see
be.
what they're doing with it to see if it gets any better, because they got a couple things that they've done half-assed right? So it's like, okay, we'll give them credit when they do shit right, because, you know, if you're going to bitch about them doing the shit wrong, when they do something right, you got to let them know so they can adjust properly. So, you know, we liked Moon Knight, enjoyed Andor for series. I'm like, okay, great. Movies-wise, they pretty much fucked everything up, but I did enjoy the Doctor Strange movie. I was like, okay, this is spot on. And again, they've already killed off all the males anyway, so let's see what they can do. And it felt like a course correct in the most part. So we'll see. And again, maybe it is. Maybe eventually, instead of them only coming up with one or two good things a year, we get to 3 or 4. But if it all just goes to shit, you know, then you know for sure. I don't think Bob Chapek coming back is a good thing. I think he's here to make some more money and then to go run in 2024 or 2028 for president. That's what I see happening. Now, that's just my opinion, but I don't see him being the savior because he didn't fix the shit when he was gone. So, you know, he didn't even try when he had it the last time. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, I can understand not supporting them. And again, it's like I said, I Disney Plus is all I do. I don't buy, like, I've got a room full of shit pre Disney Marvel. I've got some Disney Marvel stuff, but once they started pushing what they were pushing, I quit buying everything. Nothing. None of the new Star Wars stuff, nothing. I mean, the closest thing I bought that would be considered new Star Wars was when Black Series came out with Count Dooku's lightsaber, and that I did buy because I've always wanted that. You know, it was one of those, I've always wanted Count Dooku's lightsaber. So yeah, I did buy the Black Series one, but that was it, man. Other than that, I didn't buy anything else. No Lego sets, no Hot Wheels, no figures, no nothing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the proper fucks it up. They're gone down the fucking female fucking action fucking sort of scene, haven't they?
Yeah.
And now it's all fucked up. Like, if instead of like them filming TV programs, they were doing sporting events, and they put on fucking like 80% of the entertainment was female sport. They have the same fucking results where people are like, no, this is shit. But they don't say it though, but they just don't watch. It's
Fuck Disney.
yeah, yeah, they've gone down the fucking soy.
I also was never a huge. Like everyone seems to be like, "Oh, Disney was my childhood." I wasn't one of those people. I mean, yeah, I did watch Disney movies as a kid, but Disney was not my child. The thing I liked the most from Disney back in the day, when I was a kid, was fucking DuckTales. That wasn't no movie. That was well, they did make a movie, but I'm saying like TV show DuckTales. That was my favorite Disney thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Slasher, you know, before your generation and your time, you know, the shit wasn't on digital. I mean, you know all.
Yeah,
that
I know.
Stuff. Yeah,
I know.
So you understand the people that did grow up on Disney. Yeah.
I remember it was like every 10 years or so, Disney would re-release one of their movies in the theater. They did it with Lady and the Tramp, 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, I remember they would do that all the time.
Yeah.
I was born in the 70s, but I'm an 80s kid.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, like Disney did have like a fucking strong hold on the fucking sort of like family entertainment business, didn't they? So like there was like a lot of Disney films I remember growing up watching where it was like, oh yeah, especially like all the reruns of the Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and Goofy sort of fucking.
They also used to take their time putting their stuff out on VHS, didn't they?
Yeah. Once every like 10 years, they'd bring back a classic and put on VHS, and then they did the same thing when DVD started.
Yeah, I think Disney was hoping that they just have reruns at cinemas, so that's why they didn't want to put the fucking films on DVD or VHS. I think that's why, but yeah. But I think that they realised, oh yeah, well you can make more money, fucking.
I remember it took Spielberg almost 10 years to put fucking ET on VHS. I remember there was,
Yeah.
holy shit, I think it was 1990 by the time they put that shit on VHS.
Yeah, yeah, it was a long time because.
Yeah, what was ET, 82 or 83? That's a long fucking time to wait to put that shit on VHS.
Yeah. Should have really bothered because E.T. was a shit film, I thought.
Yeah, was it too soy for
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
I liked it. I didn't. I won't say. I
Yeah.
won't say I loved it, but I liked it.
Yeah, yeah, it was an alright film, but because V was out at that time, so
Oh yeah, you wanted your aliens to be bloodthirsty and a bunch of dictators. You didn't like little
mm,
innocent ET running around.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It was a bit like, well, is E.T. gonna fucking shoot anyone or not? No, you
No, ET
know.
would run from his own shadow.
Yeah, that was what one of them where fucking everyone was saying, "Oh, it's great, E.T., it's a great film," and that. So, all right, wow, and that's how. I think that's from them where I just didn't really take people's advice on films. Like, well, E.T. was a bit of a letdown.
Because he didn't kill anybody.
Yeah. Apparently, fucking Spielberg or something, I think, was gonna do E.T. as a killing fucking thing, but they didn't. They like changed it. Oh yeah, we'll make him into like a friendly creature because all the alien films around that time was about aliens coming down attacking humans, and so I think like
Well, he
changed
did
it up.
end up doing that basically with Super 8. That thing was a murderous alien. You ever see Super 8?
No. Because on that one with the kids, like eight
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, where
Yeah, no.
they filmed the train wreck and then the alien was behind it.
Yeah, no. Oh, I don't really like much fucking
You know, like
alien
sci-fi
films.
stuff.
No, I got some like sci-fi stuff. I don't like alien films where you don't really see the alien much because that film where fucking it's filmed like fucking on
Oh,
people's phones.
Cloverfield. Cloverfield.
Yeah, yeah, that is fucking one. I
I
want,
like I liked Cloverfield. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I liked
but you know when you want the people to die,
it. You
you're
mean
like,
the main characters? You wanted the main
yeah,
characters to die.
yeah, you know when like you're thinking, oh fuck off. I'm used to seeing fucking Commando, or I mean, Predator, or fucking The Thing, or fucking um,
Aliens.
Evil Dead. Well, no, not Aliens. That's a bed, isn't it? So, but I'm used to, and then you see, I was
Wait,
like,
what?
oh, fucking hell.
You wait. So just because there was a woman in Aliens, you didn't like it?
Oh, not as much
Are
as
you fucking
Predator.
kidding me?
Well, not as much as Predator.
There was plenty of
Aliens.
there was plenty of dudes in Aliens, bro. Are you kidding me?
Oh, well, yeah, that's Aliens number two. But
Yeah, the best
yeah,
one.
yeah,
The best
yeah,
one of all of them.
yeah, yeah, right. Yeah. It's just, I was disappointed with
I found
Cloverfield.
one to be a tad boring.
Yeah, it's more suspense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm. But better than Cloverfield though, because that was shit.
I
I
kind of
didn't.
like.
I didn't even. I didn't.
I like the handheld cam type thing. I actually I dug that.
I didn't even watch any of it really. I, I think I just saw like the first 10 minutes of it and like didn't watch it. It was like, oh no, you know when you know like, well, there's no point watching this because I want everyone to die,
Right.
and so
All right, that's how I
yeah,
felt in Armageddon.
That's how I
yeah,
think. That's how I feel about Gary fans. Oh, just in case he's stalking
yeah.
around. Nelson left a comment, so I just
Oh,
had to, because
yeah, yeah,
generally they disappear. So yeah. I just had to do that left jab just in case he's around.
yeah. Uh, yeah, Nelson saying, I hope Super Sci-Fi actually leaves, unlike all those lefty uh, authoritarian psycho cunts that say they're leaving. Twitter. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So again,
Yeah.
any chance I get to take a shot at our little soy friend, I'm gonna.
Yeah. He'll
Naughty.
probably watch yeah, he's probably gonna watch the replay, and he just so to see if who was talking about him.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect any less. Would you?
No, he's probably got fuck all else to do apart from watch soy nerd Gary from fucking being a soy cunt.
Dude, we shouldn't tell him how we really feel, should we, Jens?
As I say, once a grown man admits he likes Wonder Woman but doesn't like Deadpool, it's like what the fuck?
Then you're
Like
no
no one,
manly friend of ours.
yeah, no wonder you get in the MCU when you're fucking slagging off Deadpool but loving fucking Wonder Woman. The Marvel's going to think, oh well, we better do fucking some more female characters for these soy nerd bitches. That's how you get She-Hulk, but I think it's all too late now. I'm just here to fucking piss off these soy nerd bitches by calling them out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is how we get masculine action by everyone slagging off soy nerd bitches and watching more Scott Atkins films, and then like even if the companies don't want to make masculine action, they'll be forced to because that's the only thing that would get us interested in watching it.
Yep.
So yeah, and then you'd have the alien sort of like programs coming out, sort of thing, where they'd get some female sort of actress to play in a role where it's just your odd one or two. Where yeah, where they'd have to think about it more. They wouldn't have to just write female characters like male characters. They'd have to think about what. Yeah. I'm just at that stage where it's like, holy fuck. There's not much entertainment. Luckily enough, I've seen loads of masculine shit through the years. So I'll be watching the $6 Million Man episodes. Steve
Yeah.
Austin. Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen an episode of that shit.
Yeah. Oh, they are pretty fucking corny and that. You know where some of the stuff it's always like Steve Austin be able to jump over shit or fucking break things with
Of
his arm.
course, because you had to put that noise in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I watched in season 4 where he's got a mustache. Didn't even know fucking Steve Lee Majors had a mustache, but
How many seasons that shit last? How many
5.
seasons? 5 seasons?
Yeah, and Here's how you can tell fucking how male and female fucking action is valid, because Bionic Woman only lasted 2 seasons. Probably lucky you got fucking 1 season. I don't know that. Probably
When
just
did
sells
when?
dolls.
How long did his other one last? His other
What, the
show.
Fall Guy?
Fall
The Fall
Guy.
Guy.
81 to 86. Okay.
Yeah, but over 5 seasons in, yeah. Or 6, depending on how you think, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few critical topics in the fucking Bionic Man, though, because he works for fucking the government and that, so they're always sending him on missions where he's having to get fucking like secret technology fucking out of the hands of fucking terrorists and all this. Recent episode I saw was where this prince was sort of like kidnapped, but he didn't know he was kidnapped. But the army that this prince owned, like, because he was only 14, and so the army that was supposed to be under him wasn't under him. It was under this colonel or general or whoever it was who was leading them and that. So Steve Austin has to go in because they're gonna kill this prince if they don't do something. I can't remember, but anyway, Steve Austin has to go in and rescue the kid out, and the pretend like the like stunt Air Force pilots, you know, like we call them the Red Arrows, but you know, like you just your stunt
Yeah,
Air Force team.
here are our ones here are the Blue Angels.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I forget what they called them. I think it was the some Hawks, but anyway, they're going in that, and they have to do like fucking stuff and that. But they get the kid out and that, but a bomb is planted on the plane that he's in and that, and so he has to like fucking disconnect, sort of arm the bomb and then throw it out whilst doing this like loop the loop and all that shit. Really sort of like fucking sort of spy shit. He's like James Bond but with bionic arms and legs. Well, with a bionic arm, like in or a bionic eye.
Was ahead of its time when it aired.
Yeah, yeah.
Couldn't wait to see it, man. Where's its HD release?
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, they did a like remake of the Bionic Woman, and they used this fucking actress that was in the soaps, the British soaps called EastEnders that Andy watches because he's with his missus and that. But they used there, but they never did a fucking Bionic Man. But
They redid the Bionic Woman.
yeah, Nelson.
But not the $6 million man.
Yeah,
That's so stupid.
I know. Nelson saying it's fun to have punching bag in the chat though. Talk about super sci-fi. Captain, yeah, he's saying the pink chaffinches. Don't know. what that's about. But yeah. Talk. Yeah, I don't know what to talk about, but one pink chapfinches. Yeah. Bionic Man. Like, there might be an episode called The Pink Chapfinches. I can't remember that one. I haven't seen that one yet.
I mean, I haven't seen it in forever, dude. It's been so long since I've seen that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of channels on cable that replay all the old shit like Knight Rider and 18 and stuff, and I never come across $6 Million Man.
No, I think it is one of them where there's probably some kind of fucking legal fucking like copyright fucking thing on it.
It was not too long ago. I was watching episodes of the Hulk, the fucking Lou Ferrigno Hulk show.
Yeah.
And I got really pissed off watching this shit.
Oh yeah, why?
He got shot. The Hulk got shot. I was like, what? He's bleeding.
Oh yeah.
The Hulk was bleeding from the gunshot.
The Blue Oyster Bar. Yeah, that's from Police Academy. The pink chapfinches must be the fucking bar next door to it. Yeah.
Watch, pretty soon they'll remake the Police Academy. It's like we already got like fucking 14 of them.
Oh yeah, but if they made the Police Academies, they'd have all women.
Yeah.
It'd be like Ghostbusters 16, where they'd have fucking yeah. Yeah, fucking terrible. Well, hey, Captain, though, what do you think to the time travel shit that's going to be happening in Indiana Jones 5? Because fucking
Harrison Ford is 81 years old, right? Isn't he in his 80s now?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so. Oh, if he's in his 70s, he's mid to late 70s.
He's old. He can barely get out a sentence now.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know. I saw an interview with him. He shouldn't be talking. He should be, in a restaurant.
Oh, wait. Don't get confused with Biden and Ford. I mean, I know they're close in age. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're right, dude. He doesn't need to promote. He just needs to retire and enjoy life.
Fucking come up. Yeah,
what, the comments?
Yeah. Try to get comment by Nelson. There you go. You have to say, he just watched Police Academy. That movie is fucking great. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good film. Fucking like I watched a bit of it like about a year ago on that, and fucking yeah, there were bits where I know what was going to be happening, but it still made me laugh.
I don't think I got past 3.
Yeah. Well, like
I really do like the first 2.
Yeah, Steve Guttenberg. I think he comes back for number 4, but he's in number 3.
He broke out like in the middle of the series. Then he couldn't take
it. Yeah, he was in 1 and 2, but
I think he was in 3 also. I think he was.
No,
he wasn't.
No, No, because I'm sure there's another dude in 3, and I don't know if he came back for 4 or
I know.
5.
I know. 3 is where Zed becomes a cop. I know that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's another dude in it that's sort of like his cousin or whatever. I think, but it's another dude sort of like playing the Mahoney character, but because he's not Mahoney or the Steve Guttenberg character Mahoney, he plays like another sort of dude, but he's sort of like the same character. Because I thought, oh yeah, fucking like
Police Academy 3, back in training.
yeah.
Steve Gutenberg's in it. He's in it.
Oh, is he? Oh, well, it's number 4 then.
They're all in
He's
it.
not.
Bubba Smith, Hightower, Tackleberry. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're all in it.
Well, see what was number 4 then he's not in. I'm sure it was number 3.
Callahan and her big titties.
Yeah. Uh, but I know it's definitely in 1 and 2. Because Steve Guttenberg was really the sort of like main character of the police academy. So when he's not in it, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Let's see, was he in 4?
No.
He was in 4. He was in 4.
No, he wasn't in 4. Couldn't have been in 4.
I'm looking at it right now, bro.
I think it's.
It's all of them. Oh, and Sharon Stone is in part 4. Really?
Yeah, I think Steve Guttenberg. I know he's definitely not in 4.
Yes, he is. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the cast of it right fucking now.
Yeah, but is he in it or is he just got a big
Starring,
part?
starring Steve Gutenberg, Bubba Smith, Michael Winslow, David Graff. It's got all their names here.
Yeah, well, just because it says it though, because I know he didn't do more than 4. I'm surprised. I know he definitely did the first 2, but then the other dude sort of like took over.
He's starring in this.
Well,
All right. I'd
I don't
say
think
by
he's
part
the
5 he's gone. Yes, by part 5 he's gone. He's not in part 5. So he lasted
sure
4
you
of them. He lasted 4 of them.
No, I don't think he did, but
Dude, look it up. You want me to fucking bring it up?
I will. I will look it up because I'll watch for fucking because I know it's definitely 2, but I'll watch 3 and 4 and see if he's in it because I'm sure he's not in it. He might have a bit part in it, but I'm sure he's not in 3 or 4.
He's in 3 and 4, dude. I just looked it up. You don't have to be so hard headed about this. I just looked it up.
Yeah, but I'm going through. Well, what I can remember. What I can remember is he definitely was fucking only in about 2 or 3 of them.
4 of them.
Well,
In part 4. Put the crack pipe down, bro.
I'll have to check.
I checked it for you, and it's right here.
Yeah, but just because it says his name on it, don't mean he's
He's on the
starring in it.
goddamn movie poster.
Are you sure it's him? Because like I'm fucking sure he wanted 4, but I'll have a look.
I brought up the fucking movie poster right now.
Yeah, but there's right there. Bring it on.
There he is in the middle, right there.
Yeah, number 4. Mm,
There he is in the middle, right there.
well, the fucking thingy what enlarge it. Can you enlarge it on your screen? Because I got fucking.
Well, it's a blurry picture of this, but hang
Yeah.
on 1 second. All right, starring Look at the first
Captain,
name.
say it. Maybe it's a different Gutenberg.
Yes, it's a different Gutenberg. It's John Gutenberg.
Thought it was Juan Gutenberg. Can't go wrong with Wong.
Yeah.
But yes, Jens, he made it to part 4.
Well, I'm gonna have to double check that.
Okay, Master of Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying I'll have to double check it because fucking, I'm sure I want him for that.
God damn it, Jens.
Well, I'll fucking check. Really easy to check, like. But it means that I'll have to fucking do it off screen because I've only got my phone.
You really want to start an argument whether Steve Gutenberg was in fucking Police Academy 4 or not? What is wrong with you?
Well, I'm just saying. I don't think he was in 4 police academies. I think he was in 3 at the most. So that's where.
Then why is he on the fucking poster?
Yeah. Well, because I think there was 7 in all, weren't they? Or was he 8? Because there was like 5 was like Miami Beach. I think
Here you
6
go. Here's
was
a better
Moscow.
picture for you. Here's a better picture for you, Jens.
Right.
Do you see it?
No, I can't zoom in. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's in number 4. What about number 3?
Do you see starring Steve Gutenberg right here?
Yeah. Well, what about number 3? Because you said he was in number 3.
That's what Wikipedia said.
Well, I don't think he's in number 3 then. If he's in number 4,
why would he not be in 3 if he was in 4? He's
the
this script sucks, bro.
Yeah, because he thought he was better.
Hey, look, here he is. School of Di Policia 3. There he is. You're wrong, Jens. You're wrong.
Well, no, I'm sure in number 3 he's only got a bit part.
Why the fuck would they put him as the star then?
Well, as I say, I'm thinking that, but maybe he did do fucking 4 police academies, and I'm only thinking he did 3. But
and he did 2 Cocoon movies. I didn't even know there was a second Cocoon till like a couple months ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's because after the 3rd movie, Jens, he just wasn't. Steve Gutenberg wasn't as important in the movie. So by the 4th one, you just kind of forget what he's in. To be honest with you, because I'm sitting there trying to remember, when did Goldwait come in as a cop? Was that the 3rd or the 4th?
The movie? in the second one, he's the leader
of that
guy,
right?
Stupid, the fucking dumbass street gang. He's
so the
leader
3rd he comes in as the cop. So the 4th one, I think, is the one where he's working with the kid that's eating the candy bar that's got the ants on it and shit. It's been so long, but yeah, man, I think that's what it is, Jens, because really Mahoney's strong in the first 3, and then the 4th, he's just not, he's there, but he's not there. You know, not as strong as the first couple of movies. If I'm remembering right. It's been forever. And I don't really remember past that, because it was the same thing. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I think after the 4th one, I just was done.
I don't think I saw past 3. I think I tapped out after 3.
Yeah, I watched them. I think I got up to 7, but then there was hardly of the original cast.
Right.
Yeah, and I think they stopped at 7.
How many were there again? 7, you say?
It was 7 or 8. I know there was definitely 6 because that was Moscow.
Jesus.
Because I was
Police
thinking,
Academy goes to fucking Russia.
yeah, because I was thinking, fucking hell, that's a bit weird. But, it's Police Academy. They'd be on some kind of training exercise or whatever.
Yeah, 7 is Mission to Moscow. Jesus.
Oh, was it 7? I thought it was 6.
Yeah, they even stopped numbering them. They stopped numbering them after 6.
What was number 6 then?
City Under Siege.
Yeah. I thought Moscow was number 6. Oh.
No, the Moscow one. So it came out in 94. Holy shit. We're 84, 85, 86, 87, 88. There was a Police Academy movie every year from 84 to 89.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was quite popular in that.
Wasn't that the same at like Friday the 13th? Wasn't there only like 2 years in the 80s where there wasn't a Friday the 13th movie?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, because they're on fucking Halloween 10. So, yeah. 7 of them do get made, sort of like fucking in their hot period. Popular in that.
Yeah, maybe that now I just realized why Gutenberg left. He's like, I'm not coming back to do one of these fucking movies every year. I gotta go do Cocoon 2 and Little Men and a Baby. 3 Men and a Baby.
Right.
And High Spirits.
Oh, I can't say I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's where fucking is it Dara Hannah or Hannah? Who did
Hannah?
Splash? Yeah, Daryl Hannah. She's like a ghost thing that he starts dating.
I saw this one of him that I'd never heard of before. It was called Bad Medicine. You ever heard of this one?
No.
It's him, the chick from Airplane, Booger from the Nerds, and a couple other people, and they get sent to someplace in South America. They're like doctors in training, and they get to this some third world fucking country, and they have they gotta like take care of everyone with like no budget, no fucking no medical supplies and shit like that. You've heard of this one?
No, but I can sort of like see what you mean by the plot line. Like it's like
Yeah, it was
MASH.
funny. It was funny.
Yeah. Sounds alright, yeah. Done in the 80s then, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Did Steve Gutenberg's career make it out of the 90s? I mean, did it make it to the 90s?
No, I don't think it did. But I reckon, though, he was one of them actors where he had fucking some big movies, didn't he? He had, like, the Police Academies, fucking 3 Men and a Baby.
Cocoon was a big movie?
Yeah, Cocoon. Yeah! Spielberg, wasn't it?
That movie had an all-star cast, too, man.
Yeah.
Wilford Brimley.
Yeah. It was one of them films where fucking people would go watch it and that because it was Spielberg, and it's like, oh well, Spielberg ain't gonna do a shit film.
It was also one of the few movies where Brian Dennehy isn't playing a piece of
shit. Yeah. Where he fucking assaulting fucking Vietnam vets.
Yeah, exactly. I'll always think of him in that role every time I see him in a movie. I'll always think of him, but why you pushing me?
Yeah, his line in that is fucking in it where like what? You come in here so you can. It's when the colonel is like talking, saying, "Oh yeah, I know Rambo and that sort of thing," and then he's like, "What? So the government sent you in here to save your boy from us. And he's like, no. Well,
I'm trying to save them from him.
yeah. And then he looks at it and he's like, what? You're just calling us sort of like fucking hillbilly fucking cops or something. Like we can't fucking do our jobs. And then you're like, well, Rambo's lives
He
and
was
fucking.
he was good in that movie because he really made you hate him.
Oh well. He didn't really. He was just playing a sheriff cop that fucking tried to like hustle the. I mean,
throw his weight around. He was throwing his weight around. That's all.
Yeah. He tried to like run through fucking Sylvester Stallone, Rambo, didn't he?
I think the whole thing could have been avoided if Rambo would have just explained that he just went to visit his friend and found out his friend was dead. Like, I don't know.
No, he did. He did sort of thing, didn't he?
No, he didn't. Like, Rambo was too quiet. That's what bothered Brian Dennehy.
Yeah, but then I think he knew, but it was like, look, we don't want you vets in our town because he knew like fucking.
Well, he didn't even really call him a vet. He was like, "You're a drifter." Like he was calling him a drifter, basically.
Yeah, but he knew. Yeah, but he sort of like knew, like fucking, he being sort of like fucking, like in the army.
He knew what he was coming from because, of course, they hated the veterans back when they came home. They treated them like shit, kind of like how we get treated today.
Well, he even gives the speech at the end. He's like, he comes home, and when he's crying at the end, he's like, "I come home."
Like, he showed up to meet one of the brothers in arms that he served with, only to find out that he was dead. And then you get fucked with by some little pissant cop who's just fucking with you because you served to give him the freedom of speech of fucking you. So they knew he was a veteran. They knew he was, because he was still in his army gear, basically walking.
Yeah, but they didn't know how highly trained he was and that.
Oh,
and
exactly.
that was
not at all.
And that was the thing. Like the cop just wanted to fucking run through Stallone through his county. He just wanted him out of there and that. And if the cop would have let him stay for a day or two and just kept an eye on him to see like he ain't getting any PTSD fucking like.
Boy, did his PTSD come out to play.
Dude, all he wanted was a burger. He wanted something to eat. He was just walking through town to get something to eat on to the next town, right? He wasn't bothering anybody.
Nope.
And I mean, that's exactly how we've been, though, right? Like, I mean, that movie fits in today. We were John Rambo. We go watch our movies and have fun, and they just kept fucking with us. And then finally he had enough. And he, And if you really look at the movie, he didn't kill anyone. Remember, that cop was shooting at him, fell off the chopper on his own accord. John didn't even have a gun at that point.
No, but he threw a rock at the helicopter.
As the fuckers are shooting at him as he's unarmed. So self-defense. Again, he didn't kill that cop.
Well,
the fucking stupid pilot did. Again, he wasn't wearing the seatbelt either, so
Yeah, but he was responsible for that cop's death. But as you say, it wasn't self-defense.
Right. And then same thing with all the traps and shit that he ensnared.
It was all just to neutralize it.
To neutralize. So it wasn't like nobody really died by his hand in the first movie. Not till we get to the second and third, and continue on and on. But yeah, I mean, but again, that's what these soy nerd cunt bitches, commie cunts as I call them, that we've been dealing with in our Hollywood, in our politics, in our world, right? Like that's what they keep doing to the normal guy. They keep kicking us. But what they don't realize is we're just like John Rambo, and as soon as that's it, we're done, man. As soon as Megatron snaps that finger, game on, bitch. Like let's go. It's no longer peaceful talks. Now it's dog eat dog, if you will. So yeah, that's how I see it, and that's how this movie was. And that sheriff was just an asshole, fucking your everyday jock, your everyday, whoever it was that was putting you down because you like comics or, you know, whatever it was that wasn't the norm that made you you. He was that asshole that would fucking fuck with you and pick on you, or, you know, him and his group of little dickweeds who we've so far surpassed. And, you know, we're the ones that did go to Hollywood and make all these movies eventually that have now went to shit. So again, I don't know. We won and then we lost again. Now we must endure. You know, that's kind of how it is. And what's up, Papa Cotton?
Yeah, and Captain Finley.
Yeah. Woo.
It's saying George Clooney was in the poster for the Thin Red Line Come On Slasher.
Yeah.
So,
was he really? I don't know. I didn't see the Thin Red Line. I don't know who's in it.
And Gert says, guess what I watched again this week? Total Recall.
Hopefully the original.
Arnold or the new one?
Hopefully the original.
Yeah, it'd be the original because
I would assume.
Well, Captain knows.
How you doing,
if he rewatched the fucking shit version,
I will never watch.
Telling me.
I'll never watch
Sorry,
that one.
Pop Culture. Creator, I didn't have my glasses on, so it fucking was a little blurry. So when I yelled out Papa Cotton, wrong Papa. But yeah, sorry, brother. I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah,
I watched that Colin Farrell Total Recall once, and I'll keep it at one for my lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, one time just to see the triple titty woman, to see how they did it differently. That was really about the only reason to watch it. Like, really, it really was. It was such a horrible fucking portrayal of the movie.
It was like the soy version. Like, just think, in some fucking reality, they never got the Arnie version. They only got the soy Colin Farrell version. So
then after that, that means they didn't get Don Johnson in Miami Vice either, right? Is what you're telling me? And that universe is where this shit came from?
Yeah.
Okay.
I always forget about that fucking movie.
Yeah, man, like, I never watched it. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm watching this. I saw him fuck up in Deadpool, let alone everything else. So I was like, not Deadpool. God damn it. Daredevil.
Daredevil? Bullseye?
Daredevil. Him as Bullseye.
His main version of Bullseye?
Yeah. I was like, no. No. Although I kind of liked him a little bit more in that movie just because, it was kind of funny, but not a big Colin Farrell fan at all. He doesn't do it for me.
He was funny in Horrible Bosses. I will say that.
Yeah, no, it's all right, Colin Farrell, I thought, but not the film was just shit. Total Recall.
I think he does the best he can with what he gets, but he seems to get a lot of shit films.
Yeah, and Miami Vice was fucking boring. It was like a boring fucking film that was like.
Who was it? It was him and Jamie Foxx, right?
Yeah. I think there was some action in it, like 5 minutes near the end, and that was it. And I was thinking, Miami Vice, it should be action like fucking, because it's Miami Vice, you know what I mean? It's like two cops going around busting, but they were busting drugs, talking to each other. I was like, in a room. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. When Crockett and Tubbs are still alive and we don't have Crockett and Tubbs playing Crockett and Tubbs, GFY, baby. GFY.
Do you really want to see senior citizen Don Johnson busting crime?
My point is, when they could have made them doing that back then and it'd have been fine. But I didn't want to see the cast that they picked. Fucking Jamie Foxx, I'm sorry, is not a good actor. He sucks.
No, I think he's a good actor.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think he's overrated.
He's a black guy, and we're going to take him and put him in this role. He was not the right person to play Tubbs, and I didn't.
I do see him as a bit of an overrated actor. I do that.
Yeah.
I thought he did all right. It was just the fucking storyline was so I thought maybe they've filmed a real good action fucking film, but they've just cut it, so it made it shit. But yeah, Miami Vice was not fucking the film was no way fucking near what it should have been. I
No.
thought.
Well, and if I compare his portrayal in Daredevil to what we got in the TV series, I mean, the TV series was badass, the Deadshot that we got in the TV series. So, and again, I think he did the best with what he could because, again, the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie is cheesy as fuck. It's campy as hell. Again, though, I enjoyed it. You know, it's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah, I didn't mind
I don't mind those movies. That was fine. And then you go to the TV series, you go from Ben Affleck to the fellow that does the Netflix shows, and holy shit, that guy was badass. I was like, okay. And then you get, same thing. Bullseye fucking the way they built the character. I mean, I don't know if you saw the Netflix version, Jens, but I liked it.
Yeah.
Season 3 was even pretty good. I was sad to see it. I mean, I watched all of them. Didn't really care for Jessica Jones that much. I was like, whatever. Power Man was kind of cool. Second season was I wanted to see where it went. Iron Fist sucked from the beginning, and then it got good at the end of the series where you're like, oh, well, wait, maybe they'll be doing something better for season 3, and they canceled it. The Defenders was completely fucked up. They just didn't know what they were doing. They basically DC'd it. But yeah, man, I mean, again, when you did Daredevil, we knew that they knew how to shoot and have these guys learn the martial arts and do it properly. And then you give us the guy that's supposed to be the top motherfucking kung fu man that's white, and the guy sucked. The actor just sucked as the character. He didn't pull off well. Like the hippie part worked real well. Your 2022 little hippie urbanite piece of shit, sure, but the martial arts is not done right, man. It just they half-assed it. It's like, oh, here's a great one. Oh, now we're gonna half-ass it. No, man.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. Like I didn't mind it, but like it's one of them where you can't get too masculine because there's a lot of fucking female films that go around where they're like, well, we don't have to be real fucking good because look, people are watching fucking Jessica Jones or whatever. So
at least Jessica Jones could take a punch to the face and not be a bitch about it. Like she got her ass kicked, and that was fine. It wasn't that no man can beat a woman bullshit that they're trying to push now. It's like, wait a minute, at least, and again, I didn't really care. It was kind of like the CD squad,
No, but that's the thing, though. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you're going to watch females getting their ass kicked, then you're not going to be too. But what about an old man not being able to do much martial arts? As I say, people think I'm talking shit when I say female fucking soy nerd fucking action fucking films are like ruining it because you compare it's like the Batwoman series. None of these series really have to do much nowadays because after the fucking Batwoman series, it's like, well, that's like your fucking standard now.
Well, that show committed suicide basically anyway, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, fucking not until it fucking.
All right. The white woman from the first season quit, and then they replaced her with a black woman, right?
Yeah. She didn't quit. They let her go.
Oh, I thought she quit.
Yeah, no, because actually, like the longer it went on, there was some stories there. Not that they would ever get it right, but there was some shit going on where I was kind of like, all right, let's see where this goes. This is kind of intriguing. It's garbage, but it was that bad garbage with friends you didn't mind watching because you could talk shit. Be like, well, that part wasn't too bad. So like 98% of it was bullshit. It was like, okay, fine. And I would watch some reviews from a certain reviewer, and I was like, there's no way it could be that bad. So his reviews made me want to watch it. So I did, Mr. Etepakuli. So I watched them. And I was like, okay. And then you get to the next season when they get rid of her, and it just doesn't make any sense. And I never continued on after that. I didn't give a fuck. Like I had his reviews to watch, but like it wasn't enough to bring me on board. It was bad, but it wasn't bad enough for me to care and be able to talk with my friends. I was like, no, fuck this shit. I'm done. And then, yeah, I mean, again, CW just losing money left and right. So There you go. Hollywood in the shitter. We don't want this crap. We've been telling you and telling you and telling you. When we finally had something good, we had John Constantine. Great show. What they do? Fucking completely kill it, get rid of it, murder it, and then throw it in with Lesbians Tomorrow. Or I mean, whatever it was, Legends of Tomorrow. But all it was about the lesbians of tomorrow. So yeah.
They had a Constantine TV show?
Yeah. NBC back in the day, dude. Like before the CW started all this shit, and it was fucking badass. It
wasn't Keanu Reeves though. It was another dude.
Well,
no, it was Matt Ryan, the guy that did the animated, the motherfucker that is Constantine. Fuck, Mister. You go do your little Neo and your other shit. Leave Constantine to the professionals.
I didn't know they made a Constantine TV show. Wow.
Yeah, dude, it came out a long time because, like, the Sci-Fi Channel had a show on that went for a minute. I can't think of the name, and people loved it, and the fans were trying to keep it going. The same thing happened with the Constantine, and then
was it Lucifer?
No, it was Firefly.
No, I never seen Firefly, but it was the space one that I can't think of right now.
Firefly.
The whole cast lost their memory on when they're waking up out of the pod. But it was a good one. I just can't think of the fucking name right now. Let's see. But yeah, I mean it's kind of one of those. Let's see what we're gonna get.
Well, soy as fuck. They don't care. They've seen so many soy cunts, and they're like, right, well, you soy nerd bitches will watch out now. So this is where we've got to start watching more masculine action films, I believe. And then the companies, they're going to know, like, well, if we don't do masculine action, no one's going to be watching it. That's why they're doing this shit, because people's watching it, even though most of it's watching it to see how bad it is, but still watching it.
Dark Matter. It's called Dark Matter, the TV show. I ended up loving that. The fans were trying to keep that going, and it didn't end up working. So, it's just hard telling to see what's gonna be and what we're gonna get anymore. I just don't trust anything. How can you? It's been infected too much. The fucking feminists have ruined everything. Because that's where this shit comes from. The hippies and the fucking feminists from the 60s and the 70s, man. They're mainly the 60s, the 50s and 60s era. But you're the ones that fucking, started this shit, and then you continued on and replaced men. Now you all hate men, and now you want to be men.
Well, it's one of them where female action films, it's slowly crept in. And as I said, if you're not a woman, why are you watching these? But men watch them just because they could pair on a bit of fucking ass in lycra. And then they're like, right, now we've got men watching this female fucking action shit. Let's fucking just plow loads of it in. And if anyone says out, we'll call them sexist, which obviously didn't work with me, because I was like, you can call me what the fuck you like, but I'm not watching that soy shit. And this is, well, like, critical soy drinker fucking is all like, oh, what the film states today is terrible, because when I used to watch fucking Charlie's Angels, I fucking ain't gonna take no responsibility on how shit fucking action films have gone. It's like, well, you should do, because you're the one that fucking watched that shit, encouraged them. But luckily enough, there's people like me out here with masculine testosterone that can be like, no, that's shit. You need to watch fucking Accident Man.
Masculine testosterone?
Yeah.
Not female testosterone. Feminine testosterone. Okay.
No, masculine. Well, there is testosterone levels where it is at female, but I've got masculine high testosterone levels.
Like China?
No, China's got low ones. Too much soy.
No, China as in the...
Oh, the wrestler. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, not as much as that. No. She was injecting that. Yeah.
Serena Williams. There you go, Serena Williams. I'd say she has a lot of testosterone.
No, she just got fucking.
Serena Williams is a burly. She's a burly bitch.
Yeah, well, she's fucking not masculine because she
Are you
knows she
kidding
can't.
me?
No, well,
This bitch got shoulders like a linebacker.
well, compared to women, yeah, she's quite masculine. But to dudes, like, no, she didn't because she can't like play on the dudes' tour because she knew she'd get her ass whooped 6-0, 6-0, 6-0.
I think she
Because
did get whooped
yeah,
by dudes
yeah,
that weren't even ranked.
yeah, like in her warm up sort of game because that's how the women get real good. They'll play against men, and usually they'll always get their ass whooped against men. But when they do come up to play against women, it's much easier.
She's still too. She's. I don't know that. I can't stand when they try to make her look glamorous and shit. I'm like, this looks ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like it reminds me back in the day when Dennis Rodman, when he wrote a
Mm.
book, when he was at a book signing, and
Uh,
this motherfucker's sitting there in a wedding gown. He's wearing a wedding gown.
yeah, yeah. He did go fucking like metrosexual, did he?
Yeah, he was a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like when I see Serena Williams like all try to look all glamorous and shit, like she's at the Oscars, I always think of Dennis Rodman in a wedding gown.
Yeah, yeah. Well, she has got broad shoulders, as you say, but yeah, they are women though, and so don't matter how fucking masculine they look when it comes to fucking playing against professionals, men, they just get their ass whooped. Because yeah, it was some fucking warm up match where she got beat like I think 6-1, 6-0, something. And this dude, I say, he was like fucking like
Well,
low ranked,
I heard she got whooped by someone who wasn't even ranked.
which might have, because it's possible because there will be some dudes who will be real good at tennis, but just won't be fucking um, that sort of into it that they want to do all the games to get a ranking
Not that I
fucking
give a fuck
place.
about tennis or anything. I'm just saying.
No, no, no. But it's one of them where fucking when she's like getting saved, like fucking 100 miles per hour saves at her, and that she's not used to it because women don't do 100 miles per hour saves. Where with the men, they are used to it because you will get men doing 100 miles per hour saves. So you have to be
Trying to take
fucking
your fucking head off with their serve.
yeah, yeah. So yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a non-ranked, but I know she definitely got beat by a low-ranked player, and it was just like a warm-up for her because she likes obviously to play against men
She
to
also has a
improve.
tremendous fucking ego. The media has
Wow.
given that woman a tremendous fucking ego over the years. You can
Yeah,
fucking see
yeah,
it. You could see it.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, one of the things that, as I say, is where you let women fucking play sports and that, and you give them money that they don't deserve because most of the money comes from the men's game.
Well, I won't say that they don't deserve the money, bro. You can't say that, bro. You can't say they don't
I
deserve
can.
the money they make.
No, I can because they don't. Because fucking
It's
if
still a sport, and you're out there playing it.
well, if they
Do you think
deserve
the
the money,
WNBA? All right. Do you think the WNBA makes money? Hell no. They lose money every year. And you know who fits the bill for the WNBA? The
then
NBA.
yeah. Well, I'm saying that fucking if they women deserve fucking the money they get paid, then 15-year-old boys deserve fucking the money that women get paid because it's about the same level. If not, the 15-year-old boys are better.
Well, no, that's completely different. You're not professional when you're a 15-year-old boy. You're not a professional athlete. If
No,
you're a
but when you're a
15-year-old boy and
yeah,
you're a
but
professional athlete, that's a weird. That's just,
yeah, but when you're a 15-year-old boy, you can beat fucking the top female woman.
Do you think a 15-year-old boy would beat Serena Williams in a tennis match?
I thought well, there'd be more than one 15-year-old boy that could do it. Yeah, there'll be 15-year-old boys that can nearly beat the fucking men. Because just because you're young and that, don't mean that you fucking like ain't
I'm
able
just
to
saying.
like
I'm sure
fucking.
maybe there are some 15-year-old kids that would be able to beat Serena Williams, but maybe there's some that she would smoke. You know what I'm saying? There's
Well,
maybe some out there that she would annihilate.
yeah. Well,
But she wasn't playing 15-year-old boys in these
I'm not
formal
saying
matches.
no, but because like she'd probably fucking feel really ashamed getting beat by a 15-year-old boy. But the football teams, the women football teams, they always get beat by 15-year-old boys, and the money they get paid is well more than fucking 15-year-old boys make.
Football teams? Do you mean your
Yeah,
British version?
soccer.
Okay.
Yeah, soccer.
Okay, yeah, then Nelson.
That was fucking funny, Jens, the way you said that. Shocker.
Soccer.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
over here dying. You're killing me, you son of a bitch.
Nelson says there was an 8th grade soccer team who beat the Women's World Cup team. I hope it was this Women's World Cup team with that fucking blue-haired annoying bitch. That one who says she keeps talking about what she deserves this, she deserves
Yeah.
that. Fuck
Yeah,
that bitch.
Megan Summit, I think it is.
Rapinoe.
Don't know,
Megan Rapinoe. That's her fucking name.
Right. Yeah. Because she always reminds me of like a 15-year-old boy.
It's got the body of one.
Yeah. Well, as I say, that's why they get beat by a 15-year-old boy. But yeah. Nelson is saying there was an 8th grade soccer team, which is.
That's what I just read that. I just read it.
Yeah, which is about like 14, isn't it? 8th grade, 14, 15. And the Women's World Cup team, and those boys, it's because okay, once like boys get to puberty and that, they start getting testosterone, which makes them at 15 years old, it makes them rather as fast as women or faster. So yeah.
It's just funny for a bunch of we got to the point that I feel the problem is, since we're all close in age, we had so much diversity in the 90s.
The 90s
didn't know what to fucking do.
The 90s was such a fucking accepting era.
Exactly.
It was.
That's why we're where we are today, because see, we accepted all their shit, and then they came up with off the wall shit they're trying to shove down our face.
Growing, all right, I was a teenager in the 90s, and I remember it was like all right, sure, we had hiccups. You know, we had the Rodney King and the Rodney King incident and the LA riot and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that shit taught people shit. That's the thing, though. It's not like we never learned from it, but they're trying to erase everything that was learned and be like, now this is the way it is. That's
exactly.
Communist. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're erasing history.
But that's why it happened, bro, because we had everything was so diverse. Diversity didn't exist. It didn't need to. And then when those towers fell, racism ended. We didn't give a shit about race anymore. It was about the motherfuckers that came here and just kicked our fucking ass on our own soil. And it's time we all gathered up and we're ready to whoop everybody's ass that wasn't with us. You either stand with us or you fall. Remember those days? I do. And, and now look at where we are. We're on our knees fucking, they're on their knees sucking dick. Foreign dick and soy dick, and, you know? Yeah.
All right. Is it Colonel Patton?
Them damn dictators.
Yeah. But Nelson, good point here, says the rest of the world call it football apart from you Yankee tickets.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my football.
And when Jens was 14, he beat female Jesus, who was 35 in football matches.
Hell yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I wasn't all that good at football. Well, when I was like that age, I got pretty good when I got into my
God,
20s and that.
Soccer is so fucking boring. Oh my god, it's so boring to watch.
As if baseball isn't,
Yeah,
though. I mean,
I was gonna
for
say,
fuck's sake, America's pastime. Oh, you hit a little ball and run around a diamond. Woo! Put
I
them in
mean,
a ring.
I do like sports and all, but like not soccer. Soccer was one of those things. Like if I was forced to play it in gym class, sure, I'll play it. No, I'll enjoy it, but I can't watch that shit. I'm sorry when I'm watching a soccer match, you got these assholes kicking the ball in the backfield to each other for 10 minutes, and then
yeah, but that's called passing around. It's a bit
and
like
all
ice
the
hockey.
No, it's more along the lines of them killing the clock. It's not them. It's not even them passing it to each other. It's when they go in the backfield. They don't advance the ball towards the fucking goal at all. They're in the
Yeah,
backfield kicking that shit to each other for like fucking what feels like 3 full minutes.
yeah, because it's called keeping possession. Because if
Oh
you've got
God,
possession, yeah, but
I
the
hate it.
tactic,
I hate it.
yeah, but the tactic behind that is if you've got possession of the ball, they can't score a goal. As long as you have got possession of the ball, and you're not crazy and scoring an own goal.
I know. I know what it is. It's the
It's a
same
bit
thing.
like ice hockey, though.
Yeah. Yes.
Look, a real sport right there. You just said it. Ice hockey. Fuck American football. Fuck soccer.
But they
Fuck
did. I'm
baseball.
saying like hockey, they do that, but it's a lot faster because
They're on
on
ice too,
skates.
brother.
They're
Yeah,
on
they're on
skates.
ice.
They're not on a giant fucking field. That's also my problem with soccer. That field's way too big, bro. Shit is way too big.
Well, it's funny you say that because there is a version like I've played where it's called five-a-side, where it's a bit more like ice hockey, where you play it in a smaller sort of pitch, and you only have 5 players on each side. Where in regular football you have 11.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've noticed as I've gotten older. I don't know about you gentlemen, but yeah, like even sports don't matter anymore. Like back in the day, you'd have those good rivals that mattered. But yeah, I think you're right, man. Ever since the lockdown,
I'm down to only being interested in 2 sports. I used to be a big sportsman. I used to watch. I used to love the NBA. I in the '90s, I loved the NBA. I can't watch it anymore now. I can't watch it anymore.
That's how I was with football when Kaepernick started his bullshit. I just wanted to go punch him.
Yeah, see, I was like conflicted with myself, but if Kaepernick was on the team that I rooted for, I would have probably stopped, but he wasn't.
Nelson thinks I think I'm Jesus. No, fuck that. I ain't dying for no fucker.
Let alone a soy one.
Yeah, it'd be the non-soy Jesus that fucking watches masculine films, and this time the Jews ain't gonna crucify him.
Damn right.
Yeah. Nelson says you can't do that backfield pass crap in hockey. You got to keep that fucking going and knock the crap out of each other. I played that stuff all through childhood and high school.
Yeah, but when they do it, they don't do it. It doesn't feel like it takes forever in soccer. When they do it quick in hockey. It's because boom, boom, boom. They do each other.
Nelson.
Soccer, it takes
forever. Well, Nelson. In football, you're not allowed to take the football behind the goal and just wait there. So I don't know what fucking ice hockey you was playing, but obviously it wasn't a defensive fucking game.
Well, the soccer, I think he's referring to soccer. We had ice hockey, we had soccer too, but yeah, you can't just lollygag around, especially with hockey. from minute to minute, I still think hockey is one of the most action-packed sports that we have.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying
because it's nonstop.
you can, yeah, but you can take the puck behind your own goal and just wait there.
Usually, you got the other players slam you into the sneeze guard.
Yeah, if you're behind that goal for too long, you're getting checked.
Yeah, exactly. But you usually wait there until you see some fucker flying towards you, and that's when you'll like think, right, here we go. Then I'll move the puck out. It's
pretty much the same with soccer, with the exception that with hockey you're on ice. That's what makes it more fun because it's like you can't just stand there, and you can only kick so much. But yeah, in hockey, you got the ice to contend with as well.
Soccer is also full of floppers. I hate floppers.
Oh well, divers we call them.
Floppers.
Yeah, the dives. That's the Italians, that though. So I don't think you've got any fucking room to fucking complain.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm of Italian descent. I've never been to Italy in my life. So.
No, well, all I'm saying is your heritage.
I don't give a fuck. Dude, I ain't one of those people who's like, oh, I'm this, I'm that. I don't give a fuck anymore.
In Argentina.
I'm Italian, and there are plenty of Italians I know that I can't stand. So
yeah, well,
just being Italian isn't enough. Hell yeah.
Italians did it in Europe, and Argentina did it in like South America, sort of like where they just dive around like bitches.
Yeah, and I can't stand it. I don't care who does it, like my nationality or not. I don't give a shit. If you do it, you're a fucking pussy. I can't stand that. They do it in basketball too. And they started doing it in the NFL too. Oh my god, I saw this clip on Twitter. This dude is standing there, and you see like he's getting someone's coming off the sideline to replace him. This dude is standing, and then all of a sudden you see him get on the floor, like not in pain, like he had a sudden pain. This dude like gets on the floor and lays down. And he's like, oh, so they could get a fucking injury timeout.
Yeah. It should have injury timeouts. It should be like, well, you're injured. Fucking, you're either subbing or fucking play on. That's what rugby's like.
Yeah, but rugby's more hardcore than soccer.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, football. Sorry, Jens. Football.
Yeah, I don't care.
Foosball.
Yeah, I don't even really like it much, especially not nowadays. It's all, as you say, diving around.
Bunch of floppers.
Yeah. Well, of the times, fucking, they'll like throw themselves around and that shit. But as soon as fucking they get the penalty or the free kick, they're straight up, like if nothing's happened, ready to take the free kick. Or so one time where fucking some person he's rolling around on the floor, and then they get the free kick, and he starts running down the wing to like get the pass, and he's sprinting like there's no fucking problem with him, because like 2 seconds ago it looked like he needed fucking surgery.
Yeah, so you're saying he's a flopper?
Yeah.
So what do you say? What do you say? Diver? That's what you say?
Yeah. Yeah. Nelson says, I would hide behind the door and jump out at people in a Hillary Clinton mask and make them shite their pants.
That's really funny because I have a Hillary Clinton mask.
I would hide behind the goal in Hillary mask.
Oh yeah.
Now, Slasher, he could be Jens. He's kind of looks like him.
Who's this?
I don't know. Nelson, I don't know what he's doing, but he's finished watching the film, so he could cook them on if he wanted to. But I think he's probably just wanting to chill out in the chat. Because, yeah, got the guitar ready. Because what does this sound like?
Are you gonna start playing guitar? Because I'm gonna go.
Well, no, because thinking about. It's just there ready if Nelson wants to come on. Rock out.
I don't know how you can tell that I look like Jesus. I mean, I actually do have long hair and a beard right now. So.
Well, you
I'm
played
not
Jesus
on
and all.
camera.
So.
Yeah, yes, I did.
Yeah, so you've seen that sort of thing. Because I think
I don't know.
It might have. We'll say it about. Because like I think you showed it on one of my streams one time.
No, I showed it on my stream.
Yeah, and showed it in your stream. So yeah.
And I got struck for it because my friend decided to put 2 songs in it, and I got struck for one of those songs, and I was banned in like Saudi Arabia and like South Korea.
Shit.
Oh yeah, because you were having fun. You know, you can't have any fun. That's not allowed. You can't show fun. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. No fun allowed.
No.
No, that's all right. I took it as a lesson learned. That's what I took that as. Lesson learned on YouTube.
Yeah.
On what they tolerate.
Well, it changes every day, so yeah.
Yeah, depending on which fucking power's in charge.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. So I'm so masculine, as I say. Even if our channel does get took down, I'll fucking you have to start another one on a fucking free speech platform.
Well,
Fuck it. Restart on YouTube. All you gotta do is have a new email, come up with a new channel name. Boom, there you go.
Oh,
keep sticking to these YouTube motherfuckers.
Yeah, eventually, it's one of 2 things is going to happen. They're going to have to finally bend the knee and quit being commies, or somebody will eventually, like Elon, launch another platform, and that's where we'll all go. And then this will become the way of the Tumblr, if you will.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely fucking making them like less attractive to fucking content creators.
I mean, like me, I don't want to be monetized because I'm not going to allow them to make money off of me. So I don't push for numbers. I never have. It's not about that. You know, come on, try to help out where you can, do what you do, and go on to the next one. That's it, man. You know. Run my streams when I do. Have good people like you on when you can make it. Make yours when I can make it. You know, I mean, just make the rounds like we do every week, brother.
Oh yeah, now I see what. No, I know. Nelson's talking about when I was showing the talking Ash figure that I had, right?
Yeah. Hi mate, did you see
says
that?
I turned my camera on once. He said.
Right. Oh yeah, he's coming. Hold on.
That's right. I forgot I had my camera on, showing off.
No, jam right away. Want to talk to people first? Oh yeah. And Sasha, you turned your camera on once. Yeah,
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. And it was a couple of streams ago. Yeah, because I remember you had that big Ash figure.
Yeah.
That you like. Yeah.
Oh yeah. because it was badass.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Yeah.
All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up. See this? This is my boomstick.
Yeah, he's right here by by my laptop.
Oh yeah. Well, of course, when you're not there, who else do you think is using the internet and looking up goofy porn? You know, you're not going to keep the porn away from Ash. You know, it's just not going to happen, man. I'm just saying, not going to happen. Oh man, I think you'll get the idea. It kind of cut the photo off wrong, but yeah, it works. He's in a Robin outfit, the little kid that's crying. It doesn't quite work well.
Yeah.
Get away from
Nelson, the psychopath saying, he's so masculine, you already know he punched a kangaroo, made him his mashup hoe. Right. We don't condemn punching kangaroos on this station, so. If you're getting attacked by a kangaroo, though, maybe sometimes it's
kangaroos fuck people. I've seen videos of kangaroos fucking people up, man. Kangaroos, motherfuckers are not chill.
No. I think they can like fucking
you know what
break
they
a man's
do?
ribs or something like that with the feet.
They like go on their hands and like front foot drop kick you.
No, it's on the tail.
Well, it's stuff, but I'm saying they do like a front foot drop kick. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. They're like balance on the tail and just fucking kick right in your fucking gut. I think it can smash a man's ribs in and all that, you know.
Yeah.
And then they can punch and all with their little arms.
Yeah. There was a fucking old school Atari game I used to play, and the kangaroo had boxing gloves. Well, it was kangaroo. That's what it was called.
Yeah, because like they used to have like boxing matches with humans and kangaroos, but it was like wrestling where fucking the kangaroo was like trained to like just punch the dude and that, you know.
Not mercifully beat him to death like he would.
Not Brock Lesnar beating the fuck out of a kangaroo for like 2 minutes.
Yeah. I think like the boxer dude would like throw some punches in that, you know, to get the kangaroo to throw punches back.
Brock Lesnar German suplexing a kangaroo. That would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some crazy fucking shit in the day where like fucking wrestling fucking crocodiles and bears and all that.
Yeah, I saw the shit where they were bringing bears into the wrestling ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they're all trained in that. Usually are all trained. Even though sometimes I think the crocodile wrestling, I think that gets where you can't train a crocodile. So sometimes, even though they're tame, they still can fucking like fuck you up. Bit like fucking bull riding, where the bulls are fairly tamed because they know fucking like you're going to be on their back and that sort of thing, and so they're not too bothered.
They're not tame. They got their balls tied up.
Yeah, but the tame-ish, as in like the fucking used to like
they
people
tie their
on the back
balls to get them in that fucking rage.
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is fucking they don't usually get like wild animals. It's usually one that's fairly tamed, but you know you can't really tame an animal. But Yeah. I think there's some like one of the Great Khali. He used to do tiger wrestling.
The Great Khali.
Yeah, the wrestler,
That
the Great Khali.
useless guy. That big useless motherfucker.
Yeah, but he's used to that wrestling dudes, but apparently he was good at wrestling tigers.
Really?
Yeah, but there'd have been like tame tigers, so it'd have been just like play fighting with them. There'd have probably been them tigers that are used to like humans, so and they'd have fed them. They'd
I
probably
just
fed
remember
them,
him. I just remember him being a horrible, horrible wrestler to watch.
Yeah, well, like
He would chop people. Yes.
yeah, well,
His big move was like chopping people. I
yeah,
mean,
well,
yeah, I
if
understand you're a big dude. Just do a choke slam. Can we do a
yeah, well,
choke
if you'd have stuck some tigers in the ring, it'd have probably been a different story. But
Yeah,
because
but then
that's
Peter would protest. You know, they get a whole bunch of lawsuits.
yeah, 'cause I think it was in a country where you could beat up animals for a sideshow attraction. Yeah. But,
That guy was terrible in the ring. Holy shit!
Yeah. Well, he wasn't really a wrestler, was he? He was one of them big
He's just a
dudes that
big,
like.
immobile guy. He was.
Yeah.
He was the definition of immobile.
Yeah. Oh, Nelson saying there was a video that went viral recently of a kangaroo with a guy's dog in a headlock. Oh yeah, and the guy ran up and punched the kangaroo in the head. Yeah, to let go of the dog. But
Fuck you, kangaroo! Poof! Right.
yeah, I don't know what the kangaroo was gonna do to the dog, but I think it was more like they're gonna bum it because I think kangaroos like sexually harass. No,
They're a bunch of
I'm
rapists. They rape.
I'm sure like the have been known to go to like
They're a bunch.
the raping.
They're a bunch of Weinsteins.
Yeah, definitely gropey with the little hands. But Nelson's saying it doesn't get more masculine than that. Standing up for your dog against a deadly kangaroo.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, although the kangaroo had his hands full. Yeah, but I've seen that though. But the kangaroo had his hands full with the dog because it had the dog around the neck and that because the dog was barking at him. And so yeah, he like cheap shotted the kangaroo. But yeah, if it's your dog, your best friend, you don't care, do you?
All right, Jens, I'm gonna hop out. I gotta start watching this movie for tomorrow.
All right. Yeah. Oh, cheers. Popping those, I say. How you want to promote? Obviously, fucking. There'll be tomorrow's.
Well,
Oh.
tomorrow's
Oh, yeah. Is it
Trina's
Wednesday
channel.
tomorrow?
Trina's channel. No, I'm gonna be on Trina's.
Yeah. Cause I was say fucking your Saturday, aren't you?
Yeah, Saturday on my channel. Santa Sleigh.
Mm.
Let me know if you want to hang out.
Yeah. I'll have a look at the trailer for it and that, and yeah, I'll DM you tomorrow. Say whether I like.
I always like to say to people let me know if you want to come to and watch the movie. My only two things are watch the movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a depot.
And talk about the movie. That's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
It's
I do
pretty
that.
simple, right? It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
You would think so, but you'd be amazed how easily it gets fucked up.
I know. I do know. I know very well. But yeah, thanks for letting me chill out.
Yeah. Well, in times I say, yeah,
Yeah.
man, fucking, yeah. Always welcome on that.
Word. All right. Have a good night, folks. Peace.
Take care, bud.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Right.
Super
Later,
fan.
Gator.
Jens.
Take care,
Yeah.
bud. Yeah, so I kind of had to pick this one because I'll fix the picture so you can see it better, Jens. But you're getting the idea, but you're not getting the whole thing because the freaking StreamYard's being a pain in the ass. So let's delete it again and let's add it again and let's adjust the picture because we won't just do the whole picture. But yeah, here you go. Now you'll get a really good idea of what we're doing here. There you go. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
the way it should be.
Yeah. Yeah, there should be more pictures of women hanging on to dudes' legs because they know they're so masculine that the only way they can survive is to be friendly to the masculine man.
That's right. Let's see if we can get the bottom of the photo here real quick. Because, yeah, pretty much he done killed everybody. So you're kind of shit out of luck. You're next. Means something totally different when you're next. Let's go all the way down. There we go. Let's see here. We get some. Yeah, there you go. That's what we're looking at for the full picture. So, yeah, there's just body pieces laying. He done wiped them all out. Yeah, that's what's going to happen in the real world. So, how long do you think you're going to go, pal? It's been 4 hours and 15. I myself am going to have to dip out pretty shortly because it's already 11 p.m.
Yeah. I've gone on longer than I should, but like, there's Nelson. I thought I'll go wait for Nelson a bit. So yeah, I'll probably do till.
It's all good, man.
Yeah,
like I said, I don't mind going a little bit longer, but I got about less than a half hour left in me, brother, and then I'm gonna zonk. But it's not been boring one bit, just so that the soy bitch knows. You can go back and blow your Gary. Both of you can get permission from his wife. Because that's where the only testiculars are.
He's not married.
Ovaries, giggity. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, he won't be married. I think he might have someone that he's hoping will be his girlfriend. That's about it.
Right. Well, you'll have that, unfortunately, these days.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you something. I won't be surprised if fucking he was getting so fucking mad with me because he knows that he's fucking like what they call cocks, aren't they? Sort of his cock's life. Fucking of letting his missus getting banged by other dudes is frustrating him, so he just comes on and gives me shit.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's that whole generation thing that makes me laugh. It's like our generation censored nothing. Your generation censors everything. We moved out before we were 18 years old. You're in your 30s, probably living in your parents' basement. Like, we are not the same. They said children are our future, and I look at some of these 30-year-olds going, you'd have been better going down the back of your mama's throat than, breathing the air and wasting it. These days, because, there's quite a few of them that just really, or they'd have been better off being a stain on the sheet,
Yeah. Oh, Nelson here, he's saying, no, he ran up to the kangaroo, and then the kangaroo let go of the dog. Then he put his fist up to the kangaroo, put his face up, and then punched the kangaroo in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kangaroo put his fists up as well prior to the man hitting him.
Yeah, because it was fucking with his dog, and dude ran over there and just knocked the motherfucker in the head, and then it let go of the dog, and him and the dog moved, and then the kangaroo was like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Betcha.
Yeah, although there have been cases of people fucking risking their lives for the dog or cat for whatever pet. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You talk about I had to go running down that busy ass street fucking chasing the damn wieners. I tell you what, that wasn't much fun. Gun in hand though, because trust me, you were going to stop one way or another. You ain't running my dog over.
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
So yeah, I mean I've had that happen, and no, it wasn't fun. I was blessed. I got lucky. Nobody got hit. Everybody was fine. But yeah, it's you'll get them ripping, roaring through here, like hey, we live here. Just because it's in the middle of an industrial / neighborhood doesn't mean you can just drive around like it's a racetrack. We've got kids and animals and shit, and of course, as you know, I'm always carrying. So I'm just looking for somebody. Go ahead, fuck up. Hi, I'm Frank. Frank Castle. Nice to meet you. See? So yeah, man, that's just it, right? Like at the end of the day, for the most part, everything's generally pretty good. At the end of the day, everything plays out the right way, and more get to do their thing, and we get to do our thing, and there you go.
Yeah.
But don't be yelling at us. That's all I'm saying, because we're not going to put up with your clowniness. Sorry, it's just not in our wheelhouse anymore. We're tired of it.
Yeah. So there's so much shit a man will take until he fucking won't take no more.
Yep. So will you stop? That's about the end of it, man. Because piss me off too much, then the claws come out, and you don't want the claws to come out, man. Trust me, it's bad when the claw. I don't know how this is going to turn out. Let's find out together. This will be fun and exciting. Let's see how this picture turns out. All right, and it didn't do it. Okay, well, alrighty then. Gotta love StreamYards when it doesn't want to work. All right, there's that. There's this. Save, you piece of shit. Yes, save. Yep, that's what I said. Well, it cut off some of my head, but that's all right. See, you don't want the claws to come out. When the claws come out, motherfuckers run. So yeah, it's.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. People fucking want to piss you about and that shit. Once they know, like, you ain't going to take that shit, they won't fucking want to piss you about. They only want to piss people about who they think is going to take that shit.
Yep. And then the second you stop taking it, man, I just do this to them. I just turn around and every time I get the opportunity, I laugh at them. I laugh at their dumbasses. It's just what's got to be done. That's all that can be done. Laugh at them.
Yeah, oh, they hate that. They hate it when you don't take them seriously. They see it as an insult, which they should do.
Well, my problem with a lot of the YouTubers is they're as bad as a fucking panhandler.
Yeah, true. There's a lot
I
of
don't like
fucking
panhandlers. I get it. People run into tough times and shit, but don't be begging for more of what I ain't got. And, at the end of the day, you want to support your YouTubers, that's fine, man. I'm not going to knock anybody.
No.
That's, it's just, these are just our opinions. But if you're going without to pay these motherfuckers to tell you shit, then you're retarded.
Yeah, well, there is some people like that.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, because like there was a lot of usually old women starving themselves and having no heating because they was giving all the money to like PDSA, like pet animal shelters and that.
Yeah, they go without, literally, so that they're going without and freezing to death and killing themselves on the aspects of thinking that by donating that the stuff's actually being used for what it's said for, not realizing that none of that money ever goes to what the causes say it does.
Yeah, about 2%.
Yeah. Because by the time they're done paying for the promotions and all the other shit, and this isn't trying to be negative, it's just facts, man. It just, that whole, 19 cents a day can feed somebody from a third world country. Bitch, it can't feed anybody in America, let alone, and we are a third world country at this point. So,
I don't know about, but it's definitely going to the second world.
Well, at the rate that it's going for real, though, what's really going on here, dude, the shit you're not seeing that we do see, and I mean, I know you got your head on, bro, don't get me wrong, but realistically, when 1 week eggs are 10 dozen for $9, and the next week it's 5 dozen for $12.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we're talking a week is in 4-day ad, not a 7-day ad. So, and then everybody, oh, now they can't find eggs. Now I'm further enough east that I didn't have that issue, but I saw it happening in Arizona, California, basically everywhere out that west way, man. They didn't have no eggs. They didn't have this. They didn't have that. And then now it's starting to hit fucking, it's hitting us.
Yeah. I think the UK is some, like you can only buy like 3 boxes of eggs. You get like 6 in a box.
They're fucking back to limiting shit for no reason other than. And I've heard about your guys' post office, how shit's all backed up and packages aren't getting. I had the same issue going on for the last couple of years in Australia with Mr. Peabody and I trying to send packages back and forth, and we had to play the game of, will the fucking post office actually give us our shit, or is it just going to sit there for 6 months?
Yeah, and then Nelson says he's got to let his phone charge for a few minutes. StreamYard drains his phone, but because he can't use his laptop no more.
Well, you could. I mean, if you want to try the laptop, I know you were having problems hosting. You might be okay if you do the laptop and just come and join a show. If you want to try it. Either way, though, I mean, the phone, the best part, just put it on that do not disturb or whatever the fuck it is, airplane mode, and it'll charge quicker. But yeah, dude, either way, I'll stick around for a bit. Like I said, I'm not bothering right away. I was just reminding you, it's been a long day already. So yeah, I'm trying. I'm holding out. I'm holding out. I'm holding out, Nelson. I'm trying. But no, man, it does. It gets aggravating. Like today, I learned something. I went to, and I know you understand shit here and there's a little different. So on the insurance that I have, the medical insurance I have is by the state and also by the government. So Medicare, Medicaid, right? That's kind of how that works. So the state insurance won't pay for a crown permanent, but they'll pay for a temporary crown, which makes no fucking sense to me. It's not like but the state, they got to weasel out, little bitches. So then the federal was like, well, this is what we'll pay. And I was confused because, when I get a bill and it says the dentist wants $1,300, but the insurance will only pay $9, that tells me I'm stuck paying the difference. But what it was, being on this system and going to a dentist in the network, they can only charge the $900. Therefore, they have to pay that, and I don't pay shit. So even though I'm still waiting since August to get my teeth fixed, when it does get done, I won't have to pay the $1,000 out of pocket. So it sucks. But see, I was not aware of this. So I kept getting a bill going, why are you not wanting it? I was using a lot of explicits, like every single word. And then a normal word followed by very more, because you've seen me a little heated. You've not really seen me mad, but you know how it goes. You know better. So, yeah, when you see me fire up on that gay frog, you got a taste of, and that was just a sample. That was little. When I'm going after you because of some shit you're really doing wrong, or you're working for the person that's causing the issue in the first fucking place that makes no sense, yeah, you're getting the ass grooming, because if I got to waste my time on a phone call, well, guess what? You're going to hear everything I got to say. But I've educated this girl to the point where she sees where I'm coming from. If there's 15 providers and one of the providers is the only provider, then you have a provider, not fucking 15. So update your fucking list. It's the 21st century. We ain't got phone books that come out once a year and you cross shit off. You can't act like it's the 1970s when it's 20 fucking 22. Get your shit together. but yeah, that's why the old man talk started, the OMT, you know, old man talk, whatever, OMT, because as I'm finding this shit out in my late 40s, almost 50, I'm warning the people that are coming up behind me that are thinking, oh, for the next 30 years, I'm going to work and then I'm going to go collect this and it'll be there. Yeah, no, it won't. And the system's all fucked up now as you guys are working and supporting a.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Why are we paying taxes if it's a system that we don't believe in? If we're Nazis, right? Like they're calling Republicans Nazis and all that shit, then why is my Nazi money going in your pocket? Shouldn't it be going in the Nazi party pocket, which is actually the Republican Party, which isn't Nazi? But again, there's a little bit of Nazi in all the bills and shit because unfortunately, politics are evil.
Well, corrupt politics, but that's the thing. With power comes corruption, innit? So
yeah, it all ends up that way anyway, right? Like
yeah. Well, unless you got masculine men watching Scott Atkins films, and the government won't fuck with you because they're like, holy fuck, he's seen Accident Man 1 and 2. There's no way I'm going to try and fuck with him.
Right.
Yeah, but if you stood at home, or you sat at home reading Wonder Woman comics, complaining that your channel's under attack, then they're going to fuck with you.
Yeah, man. Well, here's one for you. I got a question for you. I don't think I overreacted. I'll almost guarantee you won't think I overreacted and might have went a little bit further than I did. But here's a scenario, right? We're at a pizza place. We're sitting down to eat. And there's this lady and her daughter. And then there's this kind of rude, drunkish fucker that won't leave the lady and the daughter alone. And she's told this man numerous times, this is her time with her daughter. Would you please leave me alone? And my daughter alone. The guy wouldn't leave him alone.
Yeah.
So I just said, I was sitting there for a second, and you know me, I'm just sitting there, and I finally said, hey, will you just leave the lady alone? So he came over and decided he was going to start getting lippy with us a little bit. And my ex had just got her tooth ripped out. So like she wasn't really saying much, but he ended up basically bumping her. So of course, you know me, I took him down and slammed his head into a wall. Because basically like he was starting shit and he went and sat down. So I went to go sit down next to him, but I never sat down because, you know, he's already seated. So come on, bro. Like, you know, you're British. You know, there's a certain scenario when you're doing something. You know this. So I'm standing there and I'm just explaining to him that it was very rude what he's doing. You know, I'm trying to be polite. I'm like, you know, look, dude, you're already at strike 3. The only reason I'm not laying you the fuck out right now is I'm just being nice. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I mean, it was literally one of those runs. And he just started blabbing away. So I just kind of grabbed his scary-looking head and slammed it into the concrete wall. And guess what? He didn't lip back after that. He just kind of collapsed. And then, you know, when he shook his head, the lady and granted, it wasn't just because of her, because he popped he kind of like pushed her. And I'm like, okay, that's it. Like at that point, he's lucky he's left with his life. But
But so, if you physically cost you're like misses and that, then fucking you had to like
again, I was
stop
still
him.
Trying to be semi-nice and tell him he needed to leave. Like, you need to get your shit and leave, dude. Like, you really need to get your shit and leave because Mr. 45 is about to make an appearance. You know, like, you right now at this table because that's how I am. Like, it was one thing you're tormenting this lady I don't know and her kid, and I asked you to knock it off, but then you done fucked up, man, you know, so, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, at that time, I just pretty much had enough of his bullshit, grabbed him by his head, rammed it into the fucking wall, he fucking dropped, and then the lady couldn't believe what I did, and my mom, without missing a beat, fucking stood up in the middle of this busy-ass pizza place and goes, that's what you fucking get. I mean, like, just laid into this guy because of all the shit he'd been doing. Like, nobody would react right. This is part of the problem with society. Like, everybody's being polite. But you know, man, like we've all got those buttons. And for me, it was as soon as he ended up pushing the old, I was like, oh man, you're lucky that arm didn't come off. You know, like he's lucky I didn't pull out the knife and just chop the arm, pull a fucking, predator. Whoosh,
yeah.
Sorry, mate. But yeah, I mean, and again, you know, they acted like by today's standards, I'd probably be in prison for that shit. But again, the lady didn't know how to get him away, and I don't even know the situation, or did I care? I was just like, come on, man. Like, I'm tired of hearing this bitch yell at you. Like, if I wanted to hear people yelling at people, I'd go home. You know, like, we've got neighbors that yell. If I wanted to hear that shit, I wouldn't be at a restaurant. So come on, man. But again, that's the problem. I've been seeing this happen, and that was 20 years ago. Hell, that was almost 30 years ago. You know, at least 25. So yeah, it's not like this started just in 2020 or 2022. This shit's been happening, sprinkled here and there, and everybody losing it. But then there's people like me and you, Jens, that they consider toxic. But I'm just when I say getting around, I'll kick your ass. That's fine. Get in the ring. Come on. You want to play? You want to play? Let's play. Come play with me. You know, get in the ring.
Well, we're from that generation where it was if you had some trouble, you had to deal with it yourself because fucking you wasn't gonna have much help fucking calling the police or whatever. And where this generation, they're so used to being muddled, cuddled, and all that shit. They just curl up in a ball, hoping fucking Wonder Woman saves them.
Yep. Well, I don't get it, man. We had John Wayne. We had, you know, George Carlin. We had Lou Ferrigno.
Oh, yeah, but they've been brought up on fucking, like, Tomb Raider and Charlie's Angels and fucking...
Dora the Explorer and, you know...
Or Buffy the Vampire, I was going to say. But...
Well, I was thinking, like, when you brought up, go further back, right? Like, the Mickey Mouse shit was fine. You could kind of watch Sesame Street still. That shit was still pretty much fine. But once you started getting to that Dora the Explorer is where I had an issue. Because this was, you know, my daughter was a couple years. I had to deal with the fucking Barney experience. And the Bob the Builder was fine, man. Like teaching you how to build and shit, right? Use your brain. And then we get Dora, who's trying to teach us Spanish. And I'm thinking, I don't need to learn Spanish. I speak English. It's bad enough it's American English, but at least it's English. I'm not learning another language. Why aren't those motherfuckers learning English instead of having them come over here and need somebody that's bilingual because they don't speak a fucking lick of English and they're illegal as fuck? They shouldn't be here in the first place. You should know the language. Like my neighbor, he came from Honduras. He came here legally. He has an American citizenship like you're supposed to. And he speaks illegals more than I do. And his English is broken, but I can understand him. And I'm semi-learning some Spanish to understand him better, but that's the only reason. Because his wife recently passed, and that's how I could understand him the most was because she was bilingual. I'm not, dude. Like burrito, punta, you know, the certain words I know, you know, el cancer, but it's pretty limited to cuss words. Bendeco. That's it. You know, I don't really know Spanish, and I never needed to learn it because I didn't know anybody really that spoke it, and I wasn't going to Mexico. So,
senor.
Yeah. So, but you know, some agua, you know. But other than that, man, don't drink the water in Mexico. You know, I don't have any plans to go in that direction, and I'm not going north either, so I'm kind of stuck here. Now it got to that point where, if anything, I'm more worried if I did leave, could I get fucking back in with the insanity that's happening week to week, month to month, day to day, year to year. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, they would probably consider you being a white male, masculine male, to be a terrorist. So if you did get back in, you'd have to go to was it fucking somewhat Bay
Guantanamo Bay. They took me to Guantanamo Bay.
You'd have to, you'd have to watch Wonder Woman fucking 1984 on a loop just to fucking demasculate you.
To detoxify and demasculate me. Yeah. Soy wolf bitch, which would never happen. Yes, I got you.
Yeah. Until you let out
mind and body. I'm not, going to off myself just so you know, just in case I get Clinton. I got you. No, dude, it's I don't get it though. It's like we were saying earlier. There was so much that was out there, and we were so tolerant that's how we ended up with that. Oh, well, they were okay with that, so let's try this. Oh, let's try, and then eventually we start backing up and saying, "Wait a minute, we're done." But the sad thing is that they've already done the damage. We were warned in the 80s that this was coming. And we did nothing. And I see it. I mean, we've got some strong people, but how many more generations before they get the coding just right where they can kill off exactly who they want, when they want, by releasing a new fucking man-made flu? Or, the mosquitoes are carrying something like in fucking X-Files, or there was the bees in X-Files, but the West Nile that we have all the fucking time and shit, that the problems that we have with that. Like, to me, that's all mosquitoes are, is a delivery system for a bioweapon.
Yeah, well, I don't
use for those little fuckers other than like kill them all.
Yeah, well, I don't think they'll do that. What I think they'll do is emasculate males so fucking emasculated that all they'll do is show a sad puppy or something on TV, and all the like male population, the Western male population, will be like,
Sarah McLachlan starts singing, and they're already tearing up and throwing
fire. yeah, that's it. War's over.
Well, think about it though. Like, seriously, right? You had your bull dykes, and you had your lipstick lesbians and whatnot, and you'd have some that were lipstick to lipstick, right? You're like, okay, right on. And then you had your gays, and then you just had your normal folk, right? Like, that's how it as a child, that's how it kind of saw, right? I'm like, okay, whatever. And then you get older, and now it gets complicated, and there's bisexual, and then this whole retarded LGBTQIRS bullshit that nobody gives a fuck. You're not that important. Like, when the reality kicks in that, look, you'll be lucky to make it to 75 years of age, and you're going to work to 67. Now, let me repeat that. You'll be lucky to live to 70 years old, and you're going to work till 67. That means you will enjoy, if you're lucky and live long enough, 3 years of retirement. Fuck that, man. Like, no. You better be retiring early, and if you're white, you better be fucking like 6 wives and fucking reproducing, because the white race has fucking gone downhill massively, and that's why half the reason we're putting up with the shit we're putting up with now. We have become the minority. And when this happens, history has already repeated itself time and century again and again. And we're right on the cusp of the same shit happening. We're going to get all wiped out, and then some dumb asshole will just blow up the earth. And then, a billion years later, if we're lucky, maybe this message will be remaining on the interwebs when they refine the interwebs, like in, Neo and the Matrix Part 3 is the 7th time they're destroying Neoland. So there you go. Have fun tearing that apart, bots.
I think when it's the 7th time though, they're on about it's looped, as in fucking they don't destroy it. They only destroy it once, but because like fucking thingy ends and it goes back, I think, to the start of time. So it's like, but anyway, you just gotta be masculine. That's I see it. It's like, if you're masculine, then they ain't gonna fuck with you, and if they do fuck with you, they're gonna be fucking sending, and they're gonna be able to send a lot of fucking body bags.
Yeah. Well, I've always said, man, look, we're born in the grave, right? Like, we're born, and the second you're born, that clock starts ticking. And unfortunately, we've been fed with the Hallmark Channel bullshit, right? Like, this is what normal is, and you should have a family, and you should have a Christmas and a Thanksgiving and holidays and people that love you and blah blah blah. Well, that's not the real fucking world. Let's just erase that horse shit and be like, look. Well,
no, it can be, but it's just one of them.
It can be, but that's just not reality. More times than not, when you look at even statistics, marriages don't last. I mean, it's not as cut and dry as what we were shown on TV.
They rush into it though, because like there was a lot of people rushing into marriage just so it seemed grown up. And it's like, right.
Exactly. And again, it's, you long for those things and then you support those things. And then now if you try to make something family based, you get yelled at if you don't put LGBTQ in it.
Yeah, well, it's because the fucking, like, New World Order know that fucking human, like, species have come to the sort of, like, end of the usefulness because they've got computers and that. And so they're wanting to kill people off. And they're killing the dumb cunts off by fucking, like, having programs like She-Hulk and that where it's fucking gaily fucking female-led action where dumb cunts watch it and they're not able to fight, and so to get walked all over, to get put in fucking what do you call them? Oh, somewhat camps. Oh.
Well, I think they get it to that point so that when a female shows them a boob, they melt down and don't know what to do too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why most of them watch these female, because right, they're probably like getting erections any fucking time because don't fucking they aren't had enough sex that they fucking got bored of it. So anything that they see on TV will give them an erection. So they don't want to see a fucking muscly dude because they're gonna consider themselves to be homosexual. So they want to see a fucking good-looking female. But then the action shit. But they're not really bothered about the action because they're not watching it for the action. Because if they wanted to watch it for the action, they'd be like me and they'd be like, right, well, you got to get a dude who is fucking trained and all. I don't want some fucking what's he called? Patterson, who did the Batman. Fucking, I don't want no Robert Patterson. Fucking, I want some dude who fucking is trained like Scott Atkins and can do fucking good fucking action fucking fight scenes.
Well, here's the thing: they do the twerk scene and it's CGI and it's a guy's body twerking that they're jerking off to.
Yeah.
So you're a homosexual because you're jerking off to an actual body of a man that they CGI'd a woman's face on. Congratulations, you're gay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I'm sorry, but let's call a horse and a fucking whore a whore. I mean, yeah, that's it. They literally have made you turned on to a guy. Disney made you gay, and you didn't even know it.
Yeah, because you're a soy nerd bitch that's watching stuff that's for females and they know it. But yeah. Nelson's saying it is 15 more minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe 20. Yeah. No,
yeah, like I said, bro, you're good. Yeah. Like I said, I'm good, man. I was just trying to keep it. Luckily, they're being good. Ripley's being a little shit. Ripples is over here trying to chew on things. But for the most part, they're being pretty good. It's not too bad. And we're just waiting on one to give birth, of course. But that's not happened yet either. Of course, it'll probably happen at like 4 a.m. But weirder things have happened.
Yeah. Be just as you get to sleep.
Yep, exactly. Just as you get ready, it's like, there we go. Hell yeah. Just comfortable, just about to, it's time to give birth to babies. And no. But yeah, so far so good. Like I said, and then Mr. Nelson, who's heading on his way, I got to meet up with him and hang out. And I actually hired him today. Sent him a deposit. I deposited his ass. I put him on retainer. So yeah, he's gonna be doing some tattoos on me here. And he had a pre-existing tat, which I drew me in. Like I told you, man, I'm kind of empathic. I can feel shit sometimes, and I had a good feel about the cat to begin with. And I've been talking with him in the chat for years, man. It's been a few years. Then to find out that fucker and I went to the same school, just about 4 or 5 years apart. So I mean, the idea that we've actually probably played pool at the same place at some point in time is, and you know how that goes, man. Small town, you know how that is. Yeah. So yeah, man, there's a very good chance he and I you know, because at the pool hall there'd be like an open couple tables, and a lot of times there'd just be guys playing, and then when they were done, they'd leave. They'd leave you at the table, and you know, you would just take on newcomers or whatever. And I mean, I used to do that all the time there. But yeah, man, there's a good, and if we did, it doesn't matter. We met up, everything was cool, and yeah, so he's gonna be doing something. He knew my old artist and whatnot. This got his own shop up in Michigan, but I want to help. I want to help Nelson out. I want to. The horror hound we go to has tattooing and shit. So I'm like, man, maybe let's see if we can't get you a table or whatever it is. If it was something he wanted to do. So like I'm bringing him new ideas and shit. And, you know, I was talking with some of the creators and we were talking some stories and stuff. And it's like, you know, we could probably turn this into a pretty cool book or something. So, you know, kind of in the background, working around, maybe going to have some part in some storytelling and maybe have some artists like Neil draw it or, you know, Vinny or, you know, I don't know, man. Depending, it would be kind of cool though to have some of the topics that we have all covered in the sci-fi era, if you will. Maybe putting all that together as a book. You know, I think it'd be kind of cool. You know, get a couple more guys together in on it, and you know, maybe even certain artists could draw. You know, like maybe Vinny's got a story that he could draw and put in the book, and then Tommy could have a story that somebody draw, you know, Tommy does or his daughter does to put in the book, or like I've got one, you know, have Neil do it or WCB, maybe Jeff, if Jeff Hicks isn't busy, I can have him do the artwork. And then, but you know what I mean? Something where it's like,
yeah, short stories
style where he had the short stories, but that way it's like from all of us. And then we could come up with a name, or we've got the round table that we do on Vinny's channel. But you know, I mean, there's a lot of us that are always together and we're throughout different streams and then we go our own ways. But I don't know, man. I mean, it's being creative and it's something that I think would be fun depending on what the guys say. Because it doesn't even have to have massively art, just the story itself. So now I'm thinking about writing and I'm jotting shit down for some of the crazy shit I've been through, you know, because why not? You know, I'm not worried about it, but it would be kind of cool if we could get it into some sort of, even if it's an online form or something where we write and do shit. So yeah, there's been a couple more things that have, it's like one door closed and I got through the depression and I'm able to talk about Brandon without being actually really depressed now. You know what I mean? And you, again, you were part of that, Tommy, all you know, WCBS, Jeff Hicks, Nick Utam, Dion Green, even Kendo, you know, Kendo Slice, all the way to Etep Wakuli and Tony Tone Deaf. Nelson is, you know, another person who I've been chatting with back and forth for years. And now, you know, a buddy that I can, you know, a couple times a month, maybe we'll hook up and go do something besides the artwork and the tattooing, you know, kind of a thing too, you know. Cardamello, who I barely knew and got to know now over the last year, you know, kind of a thing. And that's the thing. It starts off slow, as you and I met in the chat. You know what I mean, man? I mean, you know, it starts off slow, and then eventually we end up on a show together, and then we end up on each other's shows and getting to know each other. And, you know, and that's how it came to be with so many people that I know. And the people I talk to on a daily basis, even it was all, you know, people I found through World Class and whatnot, and here on, you know, with Doomcock here and there, or you know, back in the old days with Geeks and Gamers and Doomcock and, you know, the High Council and everything, to the littler channels at the time, the Lethal Lightnings and DJD shows, Fedorable the Horribles, you know, James Clark, the artist who I hired to do Mr. Peabody's portrait of his dog. Like COVID happened and I was hiring someone to paint a painting, you know, like for his 50th birthday, because I couldn't go to Australia because they fucking closed the borders. I wanted to surprise him and I couldn't. Let me in. His mom knew I was coming. I was doing it. Me and his mom, I was talking to his mom behind his back, you know, like, hey, you know, I was trying to make plans on flights. I got my passport and all that shit. And now 2 years have passed and I still can't go to fucking Australia, you know, because they're in all shit and I can't afford it. Like before, it was going to cost me $1,400 to $1,600 for the flight. And I was going to be for about a month and a half to 2 months. Because I'm sorry, brother, if I'm flying for 22 hours, I'm not a good month and a half. Like if I came and saw you, like you and Brent, I don't know how far apart you guys are. He's in Bath, but Like if I came, we were talking about me coming, maybe hitting London or certain area, go see some of the. I want to see the sights too, but I want to also see the back stuff. I want to see the real sights of this, not just.
Be careful.
Yeah, well, but in the areas that are safe and shit, you know what I mean. The stuff like I want to see where you go every day, like the stuff that you do on like okay. You've seen a little bit of what I do. Now I'm in your country. Show me what you do. Where do you go to the pub? Where do you go? I mean, just stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Just it's silly, but it's another country, and it's So then, you go. I go to the store. I have the memory of us going to where you go to the store and that kind of shit. But yeah, I mean, that's it. Just little things like that. Nothing too fancy. I'm not an overly expensive. I'm not a diva at all. If anything, I'm the opposite. So. Trust me, you can ask Nelson. He'll tell you. It's pretty much anything but the opposite of. But no, I mean, again, it was really cool to sadly go through everything we've had to go through with YouTube and what's happened, the people we've lost and everything. But I haven't felt this confident or good in 2 years. Jens, I mean, myself, I'd been that depressed without really realizing that I was really that depressed. Like I knew I was down, but I couldn't ever shake it. And I don't have that anymore. And it was through, again, you, Tommy, Vinny, Chris Fisk, E-Tep Wakulian, Tony Tone Deaf, Angela's motherfucking Draven, because he's so Draven. I mean, the guys the other night ribbed the shit out of me on a little section of the show, and I loved it. Like, to get ribbed by some of the best in the business in my eyes, the people that I started off as a fan and have been lucky enough to become a part of the shows and, be a part of their channels and a part of their family, a part of their life in the real world on top of YouTube. Yeah, man. Because the only reason you and me ain't sitting in a bar right now is because, you're in the UK and I'm in, the US. It takes a minute.
Yeah.
And let's face it, they'd overcharge us for some Guinness, but it'd be worth it.
Yeah, there's in London the world though, because like London prices is really expensive compared to the rest of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I think in London you're paying like twice as much for a pint of Guinness. Like you're paying probably about £8 for a pint of Guinness in London. In most of the places, there might be one of the odd pubs out you might get for £5, but yeah, you're looking at £8 and that. And then, but in Hull it's about £4, and usually in other sort of like cities, it'd be around about the £4 or £5 mark for a pint of Guinness. But in London, you're looking at £8-10 mark. So
I got you. I've never been to London. Utini had talked about some of the. Yeah, my brain just left me. Jesus, how did that just happen? The sites, the historical stuff, planes, and just the historical sites that would be worth seeing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like I've never been to London. I've never been to a pub in the. I've never been outside the U.S. But I do have a passport for a reason, and that was the whole thing. Like originally, we were hoping with the DP crew to get Nerd from Ireland over, possibly the German over if he would leave. But we were all going to meet up. That was the thing. Like, hey, 2024, I'm invading the UK. This is because we had a couple other like Batman's from up north. I think there's a couple other guys that were in the same area, but everybody was from different areas in the UK. So, but it was where it would be kind of doable, possibly. Nelson.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to turn my screen off and put my phone in my pocket. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess this thing comes with a microphone. The headphones I have. Yeah, I'm just I got some work to do around my house. But fuck, man, I heard you guys talking about depopulation and fucking in 7 generations or after 7 times they'll find You'll find how many times we had to screw up and learn shit over and over again. Oh, man, I wanted to jump on right there. I just needed my phone to charge a little bit longer. But Jens, I think you're right. Or Adam, first off, I do think you're right. I think humanity's stopped and started this whole civilization thing at least 7 times, like in the Matrix, and had different deaths, be it AI or natural disasters or whatever. But Jens, I think you're right that the elites are seeing that they don't.
Oh, I mean, you cut off.
They need to run the robots, and that's all they need. They don't need manual laborers anymore. You know what I mean? So they're trying to kill off all the manual laborers. Is that what you were trying to say?
Yep.
Yeah, Terminator style, baby. Machines making machines. Yeah.
Well, they're just going to need a few technicians to, like, run the machines.
Yep. That's all they need. Yep, I totally agree, dude.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah,
there's not an echo with me, is there?
Jens has been nice enough to kind of let us go, but of course we're not trying to get Jens canceled. That would just be the little soy cuck super bitch that we had in the chat earlier that we were roasting and having
fun. me and Jens have talked about this stuff on his stream.
Yeah. But we lost him for a second. Hold on. He's got a new headset, and if he's still linked to his phone, he could have accidentally hit the button on his phone. It's so easy to get thrown off with fucking the phone.
Them phones, like, you have, like, sometimes 2 minutes or something when it is, you, like, turn it off, it'll, like, after, like, 2 minutes of non-activity.
Yeah, because he had said, he was like, oh, my new headphones have a mic, and I got a pair like that, too, where it just looks like old school headphones. Welcome back.
Come on.
Yeah, you're back on, Delson.
Yep, now you're back off.
Back off, yeah.
I was like, man, my new headphones ended up having, or the new headphones also had a microphone. I didn't think they did, because I just bought them to listen to music. I was like, oh, it doesn't matter about the microphone. You know, I'm using this when I'm out there raking leaves and doing yard work and shit.
Yeah.
And the fucker ended up with a microphone. I was like, well, son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, I've got my earphones on because, like, where I am now, it's like 5 o'clock, and so for my neighbours and that, they can only hear my voice. Where when I used to have it on, like, speaker and that, they could hear everyone's voices. So.
Oh yeah, welcome back.
Yeah. You kicked me off. I guess I gotta hold this phone with one hand and gooch it with the other.
Oh, I was saying, Nelson, it could be your activity. You know, like when you turn it off the screen, and that after about 2 minutes, if you don't like thingy, but turn it back on or something, or if you keep the phone on, like it might be that, but.
Yeah, like I said, StreamYards is about a bitch on the phone, dude. It'll do anything. This poor guy could get a phone call and it would just pull him off. So I've had lots of issues with the StreamYard phone line, but sometimes that's what you got to do.
All right, I'm working with water here, so I got to be careful.
Oh, phones are quite waterproof nowadays, though.
It's a lot of water.
Oh yeah.
When my water softener gets full, I have to, or when it's empty, it gets full of water. So I got to empty it, and then I got to put salt in it once it's empty. It's going to take a minute to bail. I'm hearing an echo on my end. You guys aren't hearing an echo?
No, you got a little bit of an echo because, like, I think what room you're in, but it's not a real bad echo.
Yeah, I'm in a bathroom with tile floor, so.
Yeah. Well, that's all echo ain't too bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say your room's echoing, but the microphones are like on. Yeah, no, it's not us. It's just your room.
Yeah. If the room you're in's a bit echoey, it's all right. Yeah, but if the mic's echoey, it means that
it's not like
you
it was
feedback
the other night.
Yeah.
Fucking hey. All right. Oh, that's gonna fucking work. I don't even think that'll fucking. So fucking. I am not looking forward to the whole like Medicare, Medicaid shit that I heard you talking about, Adam.
Oh yeah, like I said, dude, and like I said, I just learned something new. Like I'm freaking out because it wasn't explained right, and then luckily the gal that I have has dealt with me long enough. You know, she's the one caseworker I have through United Healthcare. She lives in Texas. But when I call, I get her because I told them I'm not playing this game of 75 different fucking people. I want one person. And even though she doesn't do the dental, because it went through, she could look at it and go over it with me. And that's when she was the one that finally explained, no, they're on contract with us. They want 13. They're only getting 9 because that's what they're contracted to do. I go, well, then I don't owe anything. And she goes, no. I go, because to me, that's inflation. If you agree to pay 900 and do it for 900, they should have to do it for 900 and not charge me the fucking extra 3 per tooth, you know, or 4 per tooth. And that's when I found out, instead of me paying, you know, $1,010 or $1,050, that I don't have to pay shit. So it is covered. So both my teeth will get done. Sadly, not till January, but that's okay. At least they're going to get done with a permanent crown, not a temporary. Because that's all I've got now is temporary.
Now, Jens, does your cousin Paul McCartney pay for your health care?
Yeah, we've got like NHS, but it's so shit. I don't even use it. I've been losing my teeth because I have been asked to go because like they're so fucking useless. It's one of them where they'll just sort of like give you a scale and polish. But like that's about it. They won't do much apart from give you false teeth. They won't do any like they will do like crowns and that, but they won't do any like constructional, like say you have to pay private for that if you want, you know, like teeth that like are false, but they're not false teeth that you stick in your mouth that like you can pull out.
Yeah, no, ain't no shame in that. My uncle Bruce, he's got those, and he lost a bunch fighting back in the day and just stopped brushing his teeth and everything. But he took care of his family, man. You know, he put his daughters through college. He retired at what was it, 58, like the age Adam recommended, not 63.
Yeah.
And he was a badass, man. You know, he held his family down, so it ain't no shame in false teeth.
Well, it's like we've all talked, and that's the thing that's got me kind of going nuts about it, because it's like when you look and you think what we were told 20 years ago to what we know now to be true, you know, and you even look back maybe, and again, I know I'm close to 50, but shit, not that close. And still, it's like, man, there's just shit doesn't add up right. And then I start looking at it, and I'm like, we have been told our entire lives, trained to fucking work on shit. Like you go to school 9 to 5. You know, I mean, like the 9, and I was never a 9 to 5er. I'm a night owl. I was the opposite. You know, you got ADD and ADHD and all this other shit. And, you know, you're learning disabled. Okay, well, whatever. No, I wasn't learning disabled. The problem was the way of them teaching didn't work for me.
Same here.
I was just as smart as everybody else, if not smarter than quite a few. But the way that they taught me my brain didn't work that way. I learned a different way, basically kind of like how a left-handed person and a right-handed person are different. Well, I'm ambidextrous, so I can literally use either hand. So I use both sides of my brain at the same time, where most people don't. I mean, I'm also dyslexic, don't get me wrong, which is a bitch. But so, I mean, like, that's why you can't judge certain things the same for everyone. Because again, even in the Bible, whether you believe it or not, you know, we were created, but we're all created differently. Yep. And that's just it. There's logic in certain. It just depends on how far down what rabbit hole and what argument you're in the middle of. But if you just make it simplified, okay, fine. We all are descendants of Adam and Eve. There you go. But then again, there's trillions of years in between there and multiple families and trees. And there you go. It's simplified.
And aliens tweaking with our DNA.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
Or we, you know, we were implanted here by aliens. I mean, and again, it's like, and I'm not judging anybody, whether your God's a God, an alien God, a fucking piece of gum. I don't care.
No.
Characteristics that can be done, and at the end of the day, mankind needs to come together again, or else we're gonna be gone.
I just you God and Jens, you could tell me to shut the fuck up if you want. I just view God as what the loving God in this universe, the loving energy that keeps us from killing each other and keeps the universe going. It's like a creative force. I don't view it as like an old man with a beard in heaven judging everybody with an hourglass or whatever. I just see it as like God's in all life. God's in all of us. God is love. I know that sounds like some pussy hippie bullshit, but to me, like that's the one of the few things that keeps me from swallowing a shotgun slug. So yeah, man, it's just love. It's creativity. It's that thing that makes you want to hang out with your buddies and have a great talk and spread a good vibe. You know, not like be a little pussy bitch, but just try and do something productive with your life. You know.
Yeah, like watch Accident Man. Because have you seen Accident Man yet?
No, it's still not free on Amazon. But I share an Amazon account with the girlfriend, and she told me we got 2 free credits and 2 free movies this month. So she's gonna watch one on her end at her house, and I'm gonna watch one on my end at my house, and it's gonna be fucking Accident Man.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
I
on.
do seen
It's
half
on
of it.
Tubi for free, dude.
It's what?
It's on Tubi for free. Tubi, Tubi. It's on there for free because they put in like those little 15-minute commercial or 15-second commercials every now and again. But yeah, it is free on Tubi.
Well, it's free from the woman's account, so I might as well just use that credit she told me to use. But I get what you're saying. I could save that credit and watch another movie. So I'm thinking about it.
There's 2 of them. There's Accident Man 1 and then Part 2.
And they're both on Tubi?
Well, I know the first one is. Let me look up the second one.
No. The second one was only released a few months ago, so I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's on Amazon Prime for $6.99. So that one you might want to use your credit on because that one, but the other one you can get for free. So yeah, yeah.
Well, I want to see Accident Man 1 first.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, that's what it was on Tubi.
Yeah, that was done in 2018. So yeah, it's like on like free streaming services, isn't it? So, but number 2 got recently released, so that it's like unless you're gonna go on the RCs.
Nah, I don't know how to do that. I'm not a fucking hacker like you, Fox.
Or Voodoo has it if you have a Voodoo account for free. VUDU. Let's see. I'm clicking on it now, which I do have the account. Let's see. Yeah. Of course, I don't remember my fucking email and shit because I'm fucking high as all hell. So anyway, but it is out there for free. For free. Just the Tubi and the Voodoo. But yeah, it's a good. I watched the first half, and like I said, it's not bad. I was enjoying what I saw. I was excited about it. I was like, okay, this is. Within the first 2 minutes, I was in. I was like, okay. Bloody hell, right. Let's get this shit. Let's get this party started, baby.
Starts off with action. It like make sure. Oh yeah, this is sort of what you can expect. Some good fight scenes and all. Because Scott Atkins, he does have to do the fight scenes.
All right, continue as me. Yes, load.
And the immortal words of Nick Frost, it better have proper action and shit.
Oh yeah, it's got loads of fucking action in it. It's like one of them films that it relies on the action to sell the film. So yeah, yeah.
Because Scott Atkins, let's face it, he's not going to win any Oscars for his acting, but his action scenes are fucking insane, dude.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to be an actor because he knows to get better roles, you need to be able to act, but he knows that most of his acting is going to be like doing martial arts and that. So
the first thing I ever saw him in, Sacha Baron Cohen called him Ukrainian Ben Affleck, and he was kicking the shit out of him.
Yeah.
What was that, the Brothers Grimsby or whatever?
Oh yeah, the Brothers Grimm.
Yeah, the Brothers Grimsby with Sacha Baron Cohen and that one shaved-headed limey who was in the first Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr. He was the bad guy or whatever.
Yeah. He's also in Kingsman as like the Scottish sort of dude.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I forget his name, but yeah.
Well, yeah, no, Atkins got my attention in that, man. He was badass. He was kicking the dog shit out of both of them, man. They just barely beat him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be cool to see a movie where he's the protagonist and he's the one kicking all the ass, you know?
Oh yeah. Well, in Accident Man, he fucking certainly does kick a lot of ass because he fucking is like supposed to be in the film a trained assassin who's fucking knows how to kick ass. That's his sort of like MO, that he's real good at martial arts.
Well, he might actually be like military trained. I don't know. Do you guys call your military the army over there? How does that work?
Yeah, they call it military, but no, he's he just gets himself trained up, sort of thing, because he knows that being an assassin, you got to be able to kick ass. So he like trains himself up and that.
All right, cool.
Oh, I say you want to see it when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, fucking, this is a good film. This is well fucking worth watching.
There's the link in the chat for the free Tubi. So all you gotta do is click that link. You can you can create an account off your Facebook and watch for free.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Get it easier, people. It's right fucking there. Yeah, you might want to save that. That's the link right now. As of this point in time, you can watch the first movie for free, 100%.
For free.
For free.
Yeah.
I'm working on getting the other link just because I know how much Jens loves this fucking movie.
Jens, did you see that YouTube sketch back in the day where that black guy was pointing the camera at himself and he said, I was at my girlfriend's house and I told her I want some chicken fries and a milkshake right now, bitch, for free.
No.
You don't remember that? Oh, okay. That was the thing over here in the States.
Oh yeah.
You'd probably like it.
Yeah.
Whatever Plex is, they have it for free. I don't know what Plex is, but PLEX has it. And then you have the Voodoo. So yeah.
All right. So
and the Roku channel has it for free. Jesus.
Fucking Roku channel.
I don't know. What more can we do to fucking get masculinity fucking back to its rightful fucking place in society by promoting Accident Man?
Yeah, and everybody work out more. You know, hey, here's a great show to watch, a good action show to watch while you're working out. If you work out to action shows or movies or music like I do, it's called Reacher, and it's on fucking Amazon, man. And that show, that dude is just a fucking badass.
Yeah,
it's like,
I've seen that.
Yep. There's one chick in it, and she's just a supporting character. She's not the hero. She doesn't talk down to this big Sasquatch motherfucker. No, he just fucking kills everybody. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you seen the bit where he's in prison?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like three dudes that like want to fucking assault him, let's just say, but he just beats the shit out of them and like breaks one dude's arm because like he's like 6'4" or something and like built like fucking stocky and that shit. So he's like, a big dude. Yeah,
he's like dudes, 85 solid muscle.
Oh, yeah, but these dudes are big, but they're about the same size. So he just beats the shit out of them because he's Jack Reacher. He's supposed to like train and fucking in military sort of fucking.
He was like ex-Marine recon or something. Now the only beef I had with that show at first, I had to watch the last fight scene twice with the little bald guy, and then I realized what the little guy did at the beginning of that final fight scene with the swimming pool in the house. I think he like damn near broke his arms right off the bat, like because he saw a bigger guy. He ran up, took a fucking, it was either a crowbar. No, I think it was a crowbar, and damn near broke both of his forearms immediately, Reacher's forearms. And then he started going at the legs. So, yes, the final boss fight in Reacher, he fights a slightly smaller dude. But this dude is fucking hitting him with something heavy and solid in the arms and the legs and the joints. And Reacher still fucks him up.
Yeah. Because, like, it is one of them where fucking his arms are that big that, he can block and that shit.
Yeah, but it's gonna wear and tear, and that's what I think the little guy was doing. He was like, "All right, I gotta find an equalizer. You know, I gotta pick up something heavy and fucking whack him with it, man, or I'm fucking dead."
Yeah. He was definitely trying to wear him down and that. Yeah.
Yep, but good show, man, and fucking. Like he didn't pine over that cute little blonde. He didn't go, "Oh baby, I need you." I think the way he got laid with her initially, he was like, "I'm gonna go take a shower. You can fucking leave if you want. I don't care." She's like, "Oh fuck this! I'm going to fuck him in the shower." Like just a straight fucking Chad, dude.
Oh yeah.
I don't even think he said, "You can leave. I don't care." I think he just said, "I'm going to take a shower," and kind of smiled at her a little, and then just fucking left.
Yeah.
He's basically like saying, "Come join me, girl," you know, without saying it.
Yeah, it was a good series because Tom Cruise played him in the film, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, man. Like, I like Tom Cruise. You know, he's a good actor. Yeah, he plays the same role in every movie, but he puts his heart into it. But, dude, that guy is Jack Reacher? Shit. That dude, oh, man, he sold it. Tom Cruise is a little too small to sell I was Marine Corps Special Ops fucking, Tom Cruise is a little too small, but that guy's believable, man. And I used to watch that guy in a show about American football called Blue Mountain State. And that dude was like a linebacker or something. And he was this drunk, foul-mouthed, womanizing motherfucker. And he was almost that big 10 years ago. Now he's fucking huge.
Yeah. I didn't even know what he'd done beforehand, but yeah.
He basically just played like the frat boy version of that. Like Jack Reacher in college. Yeah.
Yeah. Being a linebacker, was it?
Yeah, it's a pretty good show, but Reacher was fantastic, man. Oh, so yeah, I'm probably gonna rewatch that one. And there's a black dude in it, but he doesn't preach to Reacher about your white privilege, this, that, and the other. No, they just talk to each other like two fucking men.
Oh, so
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and the black dude's got kind of a tragic backstory, but he doesn't walk around mopey wearing it on his sleeve like the world's out to fucking get him or anything. He's a solid character.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good series, I thought. I didn't mind it.
Yeah. Now, my only other beef is they should have just showed that blonde completely naked, or maybe I got to rewatch it. And she might have been completely naked. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you have to get the pause button going.
Yeah. Well, and it's cool too because there's some. Jens, you're gonna fucking hate me. There's female podcasts that I watch. Oh man, take my band card. But a lot of them were saying "Yo, this Jack Reacher show is fucking awesome. Can we have more shows like this where men are fucking perceived as badass and not talked down to, and they're actually the fucking hero?" Because these women were like, that's what the fuck I want to see in my escapist entertainment. I want to see an alpha, not a little bitch getting a fucking lecture.
Yeah, well, that's what women want to see. They want to see a fucking man fucking kicking ass.
Yep.
Like, I'm not saying they want to see it all the time, but they want to see it more than they want to see women kicking ass. Because when they see women kicking ass, then they have to be sort of like the man of the situation, and so they don't like to see women kicking ass. They like to see men kicking ass. Where women kick ass a little bit, but not as good as the men. Because
I just don't. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I would say because then they have to be men, and so women don't want to be men; they want to be women, and so that's why they like to see.
Generally, yeah. Generally.
Yeah.
I mean, last I checked, that was correct, but I don't know. I mean, beware, you might be canceled now because you just said that. But yes, I agree with it. The statement 110%.
It's like, whose idea was it to not make Black Widow sexy anymore? Oh, wait, yeah. All of Disney and all of Marvel, yeah.
Well, they had to kill her off.
Get sexy women anymore.
Yeah.
What?
They had to kill her off.
Yeah, and kill her off.
Yeah, I mean, the reason was that way we kill her off, we don't have to keep paying her. Like, she's done. I'm like, the role's done. So, which, I mean, it's the same thing. If Iron Man wasn't played by Robert Downey Jr. and was this big ass hit like it was, there's no guarantees we'd have had the MCU that we have. But again, we might not have gotten what little bit of good we got before it went to complete shit. So I don't know.
Now we got Riri Williams.
Yeah, and again, I said earlier too, like we had that shit in the comics and nobody bought it. Why are we doing the exact same thing that we know didn't sell a decade and a half, 2 decades ago?
Because you need a lecture.
We don't want it now. We don't want Muslim Captain America. We don't want Black Captain Falcon America.
No, but it don't matter what you want. It's what they want, and they want us to be soy nerd bitches.
Bitches.
But what they want nobody's buying because we don't want it as the consumer. So you can push your shit, but then when it sits
Adam, what you don't understand is they probably writ us off our generation. They know, we lived through the 80s. They're fucking looking for the generation of the fucking millennials and that, who have never seen 80s action films and who will fucking think Riri Williams is the fucking Iron Man.
Well, that's for those parents that didn't raise their kids right. We should go punch them in the head in the first place. And then, that's the thing. That's the whole problem with the new Star Wars. Like, it wasn't made for us. You know?
Oh, you fucking turd.
That was all made for exactly the kids of today, so that later in life that they're going to think of what they saw in Star Wars, and if the parents don't play the real Star Wars for them, they're going to think that soy shit is Star Wars.
You know what my fucking non-binary niece told me the last time I hung out with her, and I had to bite my tongue so hard. I totally recommended that she watch Star Trek: The Next Generation, and she said, I can't watch that. I said, why is that? She said, I don't watch any movies or television or read any books that came out before the year 2000.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
I just kind of changed the subject, because if I had said, what the absolute fizzy cum fucking sucking fuck wrong is wrong with you, holy shit, my sister would have we would have gotten in a slap match right there. We would have beat the dog shit out of each other. But I just kind of changed the subject. So I was just like, what the fuck? Like, this woman's fucking 18, my niece, and it's just like, you can't watch anything before the year 2000? Wow, way to censor yourself.
Yeah, because that way you don't see the towers fell. You don't see America strong as a country coming to fight against communist and terrorism. No, we can't have that. We can only have us as suburban slaves that bend the knee to the big Disney cock.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, well, at least you can show her Accident Man 1 and 2, because they was done.
Fuck no, she wouldn't watch that. She'd get up and leave the room 5 minutes into that, if that.
Yeah, too much action.
Yep. She'd be nice about it. Like, they're not pricks. You know, I love them. They're my family. But she would get up and she would say, I can't watch this, but thank you for trying to show it to me. And she would just kind of leave the room.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit.
The brainwashing of the modern day youth, fellas. It's happening.
Yeah.
What about your daughters and granddaughters, Adam? Are you teaching them what good fucking movies are?
Well, that's just that my granddaughter's a year old, but my daughter, no, like her husband even was a big Star Wars fan, and not for the Disney Star Wars. Even he was like, "The fuck is this?" So yeah, no, yeah, my kids are good, and their kid, well, she's the only one. So far we'll be fine as long. That's why I'm fighting so hard to not smoke and to be healthy, and it's like I have to live now to at least live to be almost 70 like my mom, just to make sure that my granddaughter is safe. Like that is my goal now. So then if I die, it falls to you, Nelson. But yeah, you know what I mean. It's literally one of those where it's like I didn't really have a purpose before, but I do now. Like before, every day I went to bed, and if I died, I died. I didn't care. Now I'm terrified of dying. So it's like I must do and leave a history trail, if something happens to me. So yeah, I mean it's scary. I don't like what I'm seeing in TV. I don't like how they're reprogramming, and that's why I'm looking at it and thinking like in our era, yeah, we did. We diversity was our bitch. Like we didn't have diversity problems. We knew what sex we were. We knew we were American. We made shit. We built shit, and it lasted. And then we went the way of the commie because some little fucking faggoty goon decided to say, we need change. And yeah, it changed all right to straight communism, and it's been shit ever since. And we had like a 4-year little breather. 4-year little breather. And even that didn't get shit straight. He tried doing some goodness, and they turned around and completely undid everything. And then had to redo some things that he had set up as much as they hated it because it was the right way to go. But again, our politics these are the people that we pay to supposedly protect us, but they're calling us commies and Nazis. So why do they get our money? I want my money back. Like,
and when you say faggoty, you mean bundles of sticks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bundles of sticks. Bunch of bundles of sticks.
Yeah. Nelson's back on.
Yeah, I'm back. I had to pour the salt. I didn't want you guys hearing a fucking avalanche.
Yeah, God. Man, it's one of those where that's where it's at. The only thing it did was now I'm trying to live longer than I was before, and that's where I found the statistic that it's so sad that I remember myself 20 years ago working to try to save to be ready for shit. And it's like, what is the point of working your entire life? You start off, you go to school, and then from there, you finally get out of school, and maybe you go and get an education beyond. For us, it was trade schools or whatnot. And if you were lucky enough, which we didn't have the money for, but if you were to have one, you could have went to a trade school or a B college or whatever, a state college. But that was it. That was it. My kids, though, they all had the opportunities to actually go to college. They had the opportunities that I didn't. They had the better grades that I didn't because they weren't like I was, where I went into school and I could learn the shit. I could go into school and take the test and pass and not do homework, and yet I got in trouble because I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, and back to what you were saying earlier with school. All right, so I noticed in the classes where instead of just the teacher going, okay, open your chapters and read this, and I'll talk to you about it a half hour from now, the teachers that would actually stand up in front of the class, let us take notes or record it with a fucking tape recorder or a vocoder or whatever, and I would remember that shit so much better listening than I would fucking reading the fucking textbook. I would read the textbook and I'd cram the night before a fucking test, and then I'd forget it all. But if I listened to that shit, or if I fucking read my notes out loud that I took the day before, or the week before, or the month before in class, I'd be able to fucking retain that perfectly, man. So you're right. Everybody is educated differently, and not everybody gets the same fucking, what do you call it? God damn it. When somebody gives you like a chance to go to school or whatever, wow, brain fart. God damn it, I'm having a Biden moment. Come on, man, what's that called? When somebody gives you a chance and says, here, have a scholarship, or here's a loan. A what?
Opportunity.
Thank you. Holy shit, man. Give me a fucking 11-year-old girl to sniff because I just had a Biden moment. Oh, fuck me. No,
Yeah.
seriously, don't give me a kid to sniff. That's fucking weird.
Right. But yeah, I mean that's just it, dude. It's just I don't see it being any better than what we've had because they're making it worse. We're going backwards, and nobody else sees it. And I'm like, man, this is crazy. Again, I'm fighting with Medicare and Medicaid for something that, hey, look, if you're gonna say we have to have insurance, fine, we all have insurance. Now start fucking paying, because all you're doing is dodging and ducking, fucking paying. You know, like the gas. Oh, we can't have more pipelines so that Americans have cheap gas, but we can hurry up and help the Middle East have cheap gas lines and bend the knee to them and help Russia and Ukraine, you know, and their bullshit. Oh, the Chinese are right in the middle of it all. 3 communist countries, and you don't think that we're the communists? You're the problem. Sorry, all you Democrat lifers that think that Democrats are the way to go. The Democratic Party of today is communism, and it has been.
Pedophile blue, no matter who. Woo! Yeah. Dude, Jens, when the kitty sniffer dementia patient got into office, he shut down 2 pipelines coming from Alaska going through Canada. And then he shut down 9 or 10 offshore oil rigs on the Gulf of Mexico and the west coast of the United States. And this fucking old cunt has the fucking balls to say this is Putin's oil recession. Fucking suck a dick, you Luciferian pedophile piece of shit. Fuck you.
Well, there's a lot of dumb cunts that fucking believe him. And even if they don't believe him, they will fucking go along with it just so they don't get fucking any shit from other fucking commie fucking global fucking scum.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't know how many decades this is really going, or centuries this goes back either. That's the scary part, man. It's like, you know, from what we understand, we left Britain because y'all motherfuckers were just too strict to only bend the knee to Biden, you know, your goddamn tea, you know, you and your fucking tea and your tea party. But no, man,
and hey, the tyranny of King George is nothing compared to the tyranny of communism. I guarantee it. King George was a dick and we needed to be independent, but communism has murdered over 100 million people in the last century alone. So King George ain't got shit on communism.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, we escaped because we thought you guys were too strict, right? With all your rules, pronunciation, and shit.
Bit of tax on the
turn around and have people come here from other countries and want Sharia law to come here. And I don't understand because you fled your country to get away from that. Why are you bringing your shit here? As a matter of fact, why are we letting all these people keep coming in when there's no war going on for them to be fleeing from?
Well, it's to repopulate the American Western population because Westerners are more sort of like fucking clued up with fucking Western fucking society and that.
Yes.
Where they want fucking they want the third world country in because they won't get why they have to pay all this shit, and so they'll just pay it without complaining.
For real. And dude, Jens, Adam, I heard that a lot of illegal immigrants that were coming through here, they were getting contacted by people in democratic organizations saying, hey, we'll get ICE off your back, we'll get INS off your back, we'll get you a better job, or we'll give you this break or that break. Just go and vote fucking Democrat. And no, you don't need an ID because that's racist. So yeah, he's right. They are replacing the population and they're using illegal immigrants to do it.
They've even flew them in, which we knew. And again, we saw what happens when those people show up at Martha Vineyard. But the rest of
DeSantos. Yeah. Oh man, him sending them there was beautiful, man.
But I mean, we know this, right? Like we know for a fact. Any questions through our schooling, Nelson, since we went to the same school even. Any questions you may or may not have had from that school, because I had a lot when I graduated. I was like, man, well, actually, I dropped out and got a GED because I got sick of the bullshit. And that was years after I dropped out. Mind you, I hadn't been in school in probably 8 years, and I went and took the GED test and passed it. So just saying. Again, I can add though. I can subtract. I know how to do math. It's 1 + 1 is 2, and then the way they redo math now, it's like, no, you have to show why 2 + 2 is 4, huh?
Math is racist.
What difference does that make? If you have a 2 and you have another 2 and you want to know what the answer is, it's fucking 4. All the other bullshit doesn't matter. And again, that goes back to my generation where you'd say, "Oh, you won't hit me," and then you're waking up as you're coming off the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Again, we didn't play these games that you guys play today.
Fuck yeah.
Like I make a fucking phone call and it goes to a goddamn call center when there's plenty of fucking elderly people as myself that could work at a call center at home and get paid. But no, you give the jobs to fucking illegals or fucking other countries so you can get our information to give to China. So yeah, no, fuck you. If you cared about America, you would take care of America. If you cared about the world and you claim about this global warming nonsense.
No, it's climate change now.
China for all the shit they've done. You'd be shutting shit down left and right, but you don't. You don't care.
Yeah, it's just another control mechanism.
Yep, it's that Dr. Seuss book. By the time they're done, there's no world left. And I never was worried about a nuclear war. I just figured it would be industry that destroyed the Earth because we as organisms have done nothing but destroy this planet since we've been.
Yep. Yeah, we're more of a threat, and AI's more of a threat than fucking nukes ever could be, man. Nukes, there's no winning that war. That's fallout, man. That's 95% of the population dead.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think the problem is that even they know one nuke equals the world no longer exists, and everybody, Gorbachev and fucking, they knew this, and Reagan, they knew this. Like, there's no good, and we knew this from the movie. Would you like to play a game of chess? War games. We learned there's no good outcome. There is no one person sends a nuke and then the rest nuke you. There's nobody left. Game over. Yeah. And again, that's where I wish we had a Superman that could just be like, "Hey, fuck you. We're taking all your nuclear weapons because fuck you. You don't need them."
Hell yeah, dude. That'd be badass.
Yeah, but that then causes Nuclear Man.
This is true.
Nuclear Man.
Yeah. We get that awful movie number 5. Yes, it's awful. Where was that?
Well, they never do a 5.
No, yeah. They kind of had the nuclear guy. What that was in 4. So hence the 5th movie would be Nuclear Man escapes to kill, Superman.
Yep.
So anyway, that's what I'm going with.
No, and even if the elites do have underground cities they could hide in, like these deep underground military bases, a lot of whistleblowers and engineers and researchers are going off about and have been since like the early 1990s. All right, here's what you can't have down there. You might be able to have shopping malls and like little forests and parks and shit, even if they are massive city size with 200-foot, 300-foot, 500-foot ceilings. But it's still not going to be as nice as going out into nature. So the one thing that's actually keeping the elites from fucking nuking us all and hiding in fucking giant city-sized, state-sized bunkers is fucking nature. But the irony of that is they're fucking destroying nature. Yeah. It's fucking weird, man.
Well, and again, our civilization is built on another civilization that's built on another civilization, rinse and repeat, right? Like,
yeah.
And again, we don't really know. Even if they knew, they would never tell us the truth. Did we come from aliens? Did we evolve from, monkeys? Did God just snap his finger and then there was Adam and Eve? Like, we don't know. And again, we don't live long enough that it fucking matters. I mean, back in the day, like, you would assume the lifespan was 100. I mean, Betty White made it, but again, look at how many people didn't make it. And when you start out, you think, okay, I'm going to live to be 100 or whatever, but then slowly but surely you realize, and when I said that at middle age in my 30s, that wasn't a joke, but I mean, like, literally, by the time you hit 30, you are middle aged. Hell, you're damn near old at 30. It's like because you burnt through that first half, that first 30 years.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Well, I just mean overall, though, when you look back on it, it's like, holy shit, if I would have really known the truth, I'd have got out of school a hella quicker.
The second I need diapers, I'm blowing my fucking head off. I'm Hunter S. Thompson and that shit. I'm not walking around in diapers. I ain't doing it.
Right.
And you can call me a bitch if you want, Adam, and I know you will, but I'll leave a note for you that says, I needed diapers. Fuck you. My turn.
I don't know. It ain't so bad with diapers, sat in a wheelchair. pissing, shitting, fucking
Nope.
getting bulled around.
Nope. Throw me off a fucking cliff. Like the Vikings that hit 40, fucking the men, they just throw them off a fucking cliff. If you can't fucking die in battle, go to fucking Valhalla, you get thrown off the fucking cliff because you can't die sick in your bed. The Viking hell was the bull. It was the under part of a fucking ship, and big giant wolves fucking pissed all over you. And the only thing to drink was the wolf piss. Look it up. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. That does sound fucking nasty.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Klingon hell in fucking Star Trek. Wait, you know what? Klingons basically are space Vikings. It's like if you mix the African tribes with Vikings, there's Klingons.
As long as they're not Romulans, because they're just the space ghetto
Romans.
we all hate.
They're space Romans. Like the Roman Empire and shit. That's what they are. Yeah, like fucking Romulus and Remus, the two honkies what founded Rome. Yeah, that's where they got their name from. I'm a fucking soy nerd. Or I'm not a soy nerd. I'm sorry. I'm a Trek nerd. But whatever. I don't know. Jens, do you like Star Trek or no?
Yeah, of course I like Star Trek.
All right, cool.
Fucking Captain Kirk going around shagging alien beds. But then he got a bit soyed. Like I didn't mind Next Generation, but I wasn't really big into it. But I like the thingy bed, the telepathic bed with the big massive tits.
Yeah. All right. What did you think of the black guy who played Hawk in the 80s action show, playing the commander of Deep Space Nine? And fucking Q comes there and starts fucking with him. And Q like puts him, he snaps his fingers and they're in a boxing ring. And Q starts fucking swinging on him. And Cisco just fucking knocks him on his ass. And Q leaves him alone after that. What'd you think of that? Was that pretty cool?
Yeah, I didn't see that episode, but I was all right.
The only thing I love about Star Trek is how so many people forget that when Next Generation started, so many people fucking hated it.
It was
how they changed it and made it progressive to. I mean, they hated that series.
Oh, it gets better, dude. If you can, all right, just fuck it. Skip ahead to season 3, man. And if you really want to, like the writing in the first 2 seasons, it's decent. It's not as good as Next Gen or the original series. But, dude, if you skip ahead to season 3 where they go to war, that shit's fucking crazy, dude. That fucking Avery Brooks is the fucking captain. He goes nuts, man. He does shit that not even Kirk would have fucking done, man. He goes hard as fuck, dude. Not saying he was a better captain than Kirk. Kirk's the shit. But
I mean, Deep Space, the thing about that was once Worf got there, it became the Worf show. And that's about where I kind of let off. I never was really big. Like, a bit of the war stuff was pretty good and stuff. And then, but we were watching that Picard bullshit, like that was out, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, that's where they took fucking Next Gen to the, and then I didn't watch after that.
No.
The Picard, we watched season 1, that was it. I didn't watch any after that. Never seen Discovery. Don't plan on watching it.
No, new Trek, dude. Enterprise and Voyager are half good and half bad, but even I'll take that shit any fucking day over fucking new Trek, dude. I would rather.
Voyager's a big no for me. I seen the last episode and the first couple episodes. I'm like, you don't really need anything. Like, I'm like, all right, I'm good. Like, for me, it didn't do it for me. I wasn't a big boy. Like 7 and 9 was cool and whatnot. Don't get me wrong. But then again, look what they did with her in fucking Picard, and I'm like, it just killed it. I'm like, I might get through. Right. Like Deep Space Nine, I don't mind getting through. I enjoyed those, but like Star Trek, The Next Generation, like the first couple seasons of that were pretty rough, and then it got better. But like everybody forgets how much actual Trek. The original series is my Star Trek. That's when I think of Star Trek. That's what I'm thinking of James T. Kirk, man.
I get you.
And Next Generation came, and I watched it years later. And I was like, all right, I'd catch some here and there. Not too bad. But then I sat down and watched all of it. And it was like, overall, not a bad series. I'm like, all right.
I'm telling you.
10,
Dude, Deep Space Nine is better than you think, man. Especially the Cardassian Taylor, Elam Garrick, man. That motherfucker is nuts. He's the best character in the whole fucking show. And he was the villain in Dirty Harry.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah, like I said, I was watching it. I like the replicators being on the fritz and shit. Like that was pretty funny on the Deep Space Nine episodes. That was one of the ones I saw.
yeah.
And then when they couldn't, like, they went back in time and Quark and them, they couldn't understand the humans, and the humans couldn't understand them and shit. Like that shit was fucking funny.
Oh, Roswell, it ends well. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and so, like, I mean, like I said, I was into it and watching it. It's just like once Picard hit and we got through all of that, I was so just out of it that I was like, nope. But the one thing I did watch that I enjoyed was they remastered the original series. And
oh yeah,
sick. I was like, okay, spot back on.
I just recently watched that.
Yeah, I didn't hate the Deep Space Nine, but I just wasn't into it as much because I just had too much of the pew card bullshit. And I'm like,
oh,
nah,
dude,
man.
no, all right.
The Kmart wannabe X-Men.
If the first 2 seasons of the original Trek and seasons 3 through 7 of Next Generation are P10 Trek, if on a scale of 1 to 10, they're fucking 10s, right? And then you would take like season 3 of original series is like a 9. Seasons 1 through 3 of fucking TNG are like a 9 or an 8, and then Deep Space Nine is like a 8, a 7, maybe as low as a 6 at times. And fucking Enterprise and Voyager are like they're like 4s, 5s. They're there, they're fun a little bit. Some people like them, some people didn't. It's kind of half and half. But my point is, fucking Pucard and Disgracery and Strange New Worlds, that shit is a -13. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, they killed him off.
Yeah, it's not even Trek.
No, it's not, dude. It was. I didn't even watch it. I was just like, I didn't really care for the actress when she left The Walking Dead. I was glad, and then like, I heard about what they did with it, and she's Spock. And I'm like, nah, man, you're just making shit up to make shit up at this point.
Yep.
It's the same shit they did with Star Wars. Like they did the Bad Batch back in the Clone Wars, and then they made the Bad Batch its own thing. And it's just like, you guys are just making it to make it because you're too fucking dumb to come up with your own original idea and make something.
Yeah, for real.
The biggest problem is that's why we're going back to more Avatar movies. And I didn't even give a fuck about the first one. Like I watched it, but it wasn't. No, I didn't like it. So I'm just like,
Pocahontas in space.
Yeah.
I didn't mind the Bad Batch though, but I hadn't seen season 2.
No, I'm sure the girl who's 12 is like amazing and everything, and all the Bad Batch spends every episode going, "You're so amazing! Oh my god!"
It's actually not like that. It actually really isn't. It's again, it's just animated, but it's the fact that she's the beta and Boba's the alpha. And a lot of people lost their shit over that. I was okay with that. There were 2 of them that never, that didn't get the growth hormones. The only problem is this one's not aged at all. So I wonder where the story's gonna go, kind of a thing. Or did they not hatch her till later? I don't know. But again, she should be Boba from the way I'm understanding the storyline. So I'm like,
no, yeah. What it is they're all born at the same time, but the Bad Batch, they're clones, and so they grow up quicker than she has. But because the storyline in it is she used to play with them when there was kids.
Yeah, but like she never really ages, right? So I did.
No, she does. No, she does age, but she
slow.
ages. No, normally she ages normally. It's the Bad Batch that age rapidly.
Well, I got that the clones aged rapidly and whatnot. I just thought she was the same age as Boba. And her and Boba both had no growth hormones. So if Boba, in the Bad Batch episodes, he would have still been a kid too, like she is. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah.
Boba's an untainted clone.
Yep, and so was she. So the 2 of them are the same age. But while we're watching I got thrown off between the timelines because there's so much shit going on with Andor, but yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, so in Clone Wars, Boba is a kid. And
I know.
Clone Wars is the Bad Batch, so she is also a kid. So it actually does make sense timeline wise.
Yeah. No, I liked the Clone Wars animated series. It had its plot holes, but it's still 1,000 times better than the Star Wars we're getting now with fucking Book of Booby Pat and fucking I
wasn't
really
too bad.
Oh no! I mean, it's just no. They fucking cucked him in his own show, man. Yes, he got to ride the Rancor at the end, and that was cool. But just Fennec kept doing everything for him. Everybody kept calling him a bitch, and then he'd be like, "Oh, you want to work for me? Thanks for calling me a bitch." It just pissed me off, man, because I loved fucking Boba Fett growing up. I got a bunch of fucking Boba Fett merch. Fucking Adam seen it when he came over. I'm just saying, man, it just kind of broke my heart a little. It was like, dude, if somebody calls you a fucking bitch and spits in your fucking boot, you kick the shit out of them. You don't offer them a fucking job. Fuck that shit.
Having to put him in the tank to heal like throughout the entire time. He couldn't just be fucking healed and then be fine. And
they should have.
At the end of the day, this is just him dreaming that this is how I see it. The Boba Fett show isn't actually happening because he's still in the fucking belly of the beast being digested. That's
there
how
you
I
go.
justify what we want.
Like it has some cool parts. I'm not saying it was total garbage. It just they just kept talking him out, dude. He even had the fucking the nerdy "Where's my stapler" motherfucker from Office Space say, "No one respects you," like just straight up. And what happens towards the series finale? Everybody tries to kill him. Everybody but the fucking cyborg Power Rangers try to fucking kill him. And then Fennec cleans up the mess at the end after Boba takes out the two fucking whatchamacallit, the two giant fucking turret droids.
Cannon droids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it once. I didn't really pay that much attention. I just kind of watched it. It was okay. But again, my problem was where they're trying to justify the Sand People is they're not as villainous as they are, as the motherfuckers are trying to rob a train. I'm like, wait a minute. You're a hero and the villain here. And I know that they were fucking, we already knew they were bad people to begin with from the original movie. We didn't need the prequel shit to make us hate them more. If anything, I hated them more from the prequels than just the original series when they knocked Luke out. I was like, those motherfuckers deserve to not exist anymore.
Yeah.
So when they're with Boba, I'm like, no, fuck those guys. They're assholes. I don't care. Don't make them, again, they're just bad people. Fuck them.
Yeah. Let's not forget, they fucking tortured, raped, and murdered fucking Shmi Skywalker. Yeah. And I'm sure if you talk to Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau and the other writers, they go, oh, well, that was a different tribe. They're not all bad. Well, maybe put something in the fucking show that like points out that, that is a different tribe. They aren't all bad. But then they enslaved Boba Fett, and it's like, wait, these people take slaves, and you want us to feel sorry for them when the tribe gets wiped out? Come on, man. So, like, as much as I wanted to like that show, and I do like Tamara Morrison as Boba Fett, he's fucking awesome. I think they should have had somebody else write it with better fucking writing credentials, and I think they should have done it 15 years ago when Tamara Morrison was in a lot better shape. Yeah,
well, talking about the writing, it is like only probably half of what the Boba Fett show, because I had to cut half of it because it was so soy shit that they knew, this is not going to sell. And so that's why they put part 3 of Mandalorian season 3 in it.
Honestly, the reason that we got what we got for Boba Fett is because the Mandalorian was originally the Bounty Hunter series. Remember, we were supposed to get a Bounty Hunter series. And I think that the Boba Fett would have actually, if you take Mando out and put Boba Fett in those places, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And no, Jens, what you were saying, the best episode of fucking Book of Boba Fett was the one that just had the Mandalorian in it.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, he opened up with cutting motherfuckers in half and shit, dude.
Yeah, no, I said the series of Boba Fett could have been worse because they had to cut loads of shit out because there was loads of scenes apparently with the fucking mob fucking biker gang cooking, and they cut it all out, and they realised that all the shit they cut out, that there was only half a season, and so they had to put Mandalorian season 3, half of Mandalorian season 3 in it.
So wait, you're saying they had 4 whole episodes of just the stupid fucking Power Rangers cyborg biker gang on slow ass fucking way too brightly colored to be in a desert environment scooters?
Well, yeah, they had more scenes of them because there was about 3 or 4, because I think it was on for 7 episodes. So there's about 4 episodes with Boba Fett in that they originally filmed. And then there's about 3 episodes of Mandalorian which they didn't film. It was where fucking I forget who came in to fucking clean it up, but whoever said I think it'd be Faber or his mate, but whoever it was said, "Oh yeah, look, we're gonna have to put like fucking Mandalorian after Mandalorian season 3 to fucking make the time scale because there's some episodes where the Boba Fett isn't even in them episodes, and it's because it's the Mandalorian." Yeah. I think there's about 2 episodes where fucking Boba Fett isn't even in it. It's all about Mandalorian because they didn't like film enough good shit that like when it came to editing the fucking series, there was like 3 fucking episodes short, so they just filled it with the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And
they
blended it in.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. They took actual full episodes of The Mandalorian and just fucking put it in there.
But obviously, fucking, they blended it in to make it look like it was part of the Boba Fett fucking series, and it was like, but it wasn't really because fucking, as I say, they knew it was going to be shit because I forget who it was, but they had a look of it. And they knew, like, oh, this is not gonna fucking please the Star Wars audience because they weren't even pleased with the Boba Fett you got. And as I say, that was fucking sort of like cut and that to make Boba Fett parts more sort of fucking relevant than fucking Biker Gang.
Yeah. You gotta figure too, think about it, right? Like in Mando, Boba really didn't have a big part to play till he did, right? Like they downplayed Boba in Mando, and then when we had Boba in Mando, it was real brief, and then he's gone. It's done, right?
Now, here's the difference, though. All right, with fucking The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett, we can sit here and say, you guys might say, well, I liked half of it, I didn't like the other half. And I'm going to say I liked 1/3 of it, I didn't like the other 2/3 of both shows. Right? But there's still things we like. Whereas fucking Soy Kenobi fuck show right up its ass with a red hot poker and leave it in there to close the butthole shut and just start feeding him and feeding him and feeding him like Wu-Tang Clan says, like Method Man says, because fuck that show. There's nothing to like about that show at all. That show was a giant middle finger.
One thing, not that we needed it, but the one thing that was nice was to see Hayden Christensen's face when, you know, because we got that in the Clone Wars or Rebels, I can't remember which. That part, that's the only part that was cool, was to see Hayden Christensen's face with the cut of Vader's mask. But the fact that never would have happened, again, this is a fever dream.
Yeah,
in my mind of Vader and his hatred for Obi-Wan, because that shit didn't fucking happen.
Yep, it's Vader in the back of the tank having a dream. That's what it is.
Because I was okay with the bit with Obi-Wan at first, like how we started off with Obi-Wan and the long trip and all that shit. Like, I was okay with that. I'm like, you know, because he's fallen hard. This is a hero at the bottom, dude. He's hit rock fucking bottom. Especially
I get
the payment thing. I was okay with that. Like, you know, I was like, okay, we're good. And then even when they brought in the Exquisitors and shit, I was like, all right, let's see where it goes. But
we had our female. That's a female exquisite was going to be. I was like, no, this is going to even be more so tight.
Yep. No makeup, not a sexy outfit, yelling every fucking line, couldn't act. Yeah.
Well, even if she was sexy in that, I still watched it because it wasn't going to be good fucking lightsaber fight scenes.
No, Jens, in that Jedi Survivor game, there's a sexy Inquisitor with makeup, with a fucking skin-tight outfit, and she's fucking terrifying, dude. She's a badass.
Yeah, but that's on a computer game. That's a computer game.
Well, that's better writing than fucking Soy Kenobi, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah, but it's acting, though, isn't it?
They could have done it a lot better, but of course they're not going to. But again, like the beginning of it, dude, I was okay with where Obi-Wan was. Like I said, I was waiting to see where it was going to go. And
I didn't like him feeling.
But the fact that she was a Jedi first, and then then Obi-Wan actually fucking uses her, and then fucking abuses her, and leaves her, kind of made me laugh. But I'm like,
Yeah, that
again,
was funny.
But again, this was some shit. Like, right? She survived, but fucking, you're telling me Qui-Gon didn't? Like, I mean, there's too much shit to point out. But
she got run through twice.
Was seeing Hayden Christensen's face. To take it back to what you said, I mean, the rest of it was all hogwash, but I enjoyed the beginning with Obi-Wan, and I enjoyed the face bit, even though it never would have happened. Like that was, but then the rest of it doesn't matter. Like, it was all bullshit. Like, it just was just stupid, bad garbage.
Well, yeah, you can fucking like say how bad it was, but because like fucking, I knew it was gonna be shit because,
Ewan McGregor's a leftist.
Ewan McGregor is a soy little bitch nowadays, so I know he wasn't gonna be doing much. But apparently, though,
his Black Mask, his role as Black Mask, like that little bit of him sitting there doing the shit he was doing, I was like, okay, all right, you're skinning motherfuckers and killing them. Okay, he's all right. But yeah, he completely soy bitched the character by the end of it. I was like,
Adam, you should have even been watching that fucking Birds of fucking Shite Prey film. I don't know what he was doing, but anyway, I knew he was going to be a soy bitch. And so that was going to be shit. But apparently, though, there was going to do it where he was going to be having the adventures with Luke Skywalker, the little boy. But Kathleen Kennedy said, no, change it to Leia, Princess Leia.
And grown men couldn't catch her running full speed. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, that's even if what you just said was true. This could have been the bait from day one, because that's more of a Kathleen Kennedy than anything. Than we were going to do it with Luke. No, they fucking weren't, because there's no point. He never touched Luke. Luke didn't know who he was in A New Hope, so I'm going to call bullshit on that statement. What they made was what they planned on making, and they made it with Leia because it makes no fucking sense. What is she and he going to have a coma and not remember that when she was almost 10, he saved her? I mean, at least when she fell, she didn't marry Sue and shit and just like superhero land and shit.
No,
but again, it was lame, dude. The way they did.
No, because they had it as Luke Skywalker. They had it, but Kathleen Kennedy came in and she was like, "No, I'm not happy with the Luke Skywalker," and because I don't think they've written out like fucking the story full, but they sketched it out with Luke Skywalker in that. And
but did they really? Who are you taking your information? Yeah. This is my point. Who are you getting your information from? Were you in the room when it happened? I don't believe anything anybody says, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it was Luke and she didn't like it and made it Leia. They made it with Leia. And I don't, I think the people they're working with know that. So they're going to release shit like that to fire people like you up.
No, it was because fucking it makes no sense with Princess Leia. Because Luke Skywalker,
no sense with Luke either.
No, it does, because Obi-Wan Kenobi stays on Tatooine to look after Luke, and it was going to be where he was going to look after him, and that like he did Princess Leia, but probably not talk to Luke Skywalker out. But they changed it. It was probably in like. What do you call it? Like, talks, discussion, and that shit. Where they're like the talk. Oh yeah, right. So we do it. Look, and she came in and she was like, "No, want it, Princess Leia."
Right, but either way, you're hung up on the wrong bullshit. It doesn't fucking matter.
Well, I didn't watch it, did I? So.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
I know it was going to be so shit.
Guys, come on.
What I'm saying is you're hanging on the words of something that somebody said that she came in and changed it, blah, blah, blah. Does it matter? No.
Well, yeah.
Because we know what she made. And what she made was what she originally was probably going to make anyway.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
but-
no. All right. Hold
They
on.
give them credit that
She
they were
wasn't-
going to do something right, and we know Star Wars, they never do anything right. Not with Luke and Leia.
All right. I'm not taking sides here because you guys are both making great points. But what I'm trying to say is I heard a rumor, and again, rumor mill, but it makes sense. Here's the rumor that I heard. That fucking back in the day when they were making Raiders and Jurassic Park and Last Crusade and Jurassic Park 2 and all these old Steven Spielberg, George Lucas movies, Kathleen Kennedy, yeah, she was the money lady, and she would, at first in the 80s, I think she was just getting coffee, and then by the 90s, she was actually like moving around large amounts of money and producing, right? So she would sit in on the writing rooms with the directors and the screenwriters, Lucas, Spielberg, Lawrence Kasdan, all those motherfuckers, right? And they would be going over, they'd be brainstorming, and they'd say, oh, and then we'll have Luke drop into the chasm and blah, blah, blah. And Kathleen Kennedy would sit in the back room and she'd perk up and she'd wait for a moment of like tiny little comfortable silence. And she'd go, what if Leia fought Vader instead of Luke, and Leia fell down into the chasm? And they'd go, oh, Kathy, you got such wild ideas. Anyway, back to writing the movie. So I think that she might have gone through that a lot in the 80s and 90s, and maybe even in the 2000s a little bit with the prequels. And then when she finally had total control over Lucasfilm, holy shit, it was like the floodgates of fucking feminazi bullshit were open. So
Yeah.
I think Adam, you're right. It could all be rumor. And I think Jens, you're right that the rumor could kind of be true. I think you guys are both kind of right, it's probably a little of both. It's probably a little bit of bullshit, but it's probably a little bit of truth.
No. I know for a fact because fucking the storyline that makes no sense. If you're gonna do a fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi series, you're gonna do it with him protecting Luke Skywalker, which is his job, because Princess Leia is not even like needing protection because she's a princess and that. And so it was, but because Kathleen Kennedy forces female, she was like, no, make it Princess Leia. And that's when it seems a bit weird why fucking Princess Leia would meet fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, even though she's like a princess. Why she need protection?
Right, but from the standpoint of writing a series, how many fucking episodes can you have in protecting a fucking kid in the sand?
Well, it didn't matter how many episodes you could have got. Kathleen Kennedy was like, no, it's all going to be about Princess Leia. And that's how it ended up. And if it had been about Luke, it would have probably been still a bit shit because fucking Ewan McGregor is an old fucking soy bitch now, and he ain't going to be able to do any fucking lightsaber action like he did in the fucking prequels.
What would have been interesting, and this is the what if kind of journey, but all right, say you have the Obi-Wan Kenobi series open up with Obi-Wan checking out Luke, making sure he's okay, and then going up to Luke's Owen Lars in fucking Mos Espa, Mos Eisley, and saying, hey, there's still, Jedi kids out there, Force-sensitive kids out there that need my help, and I'm going to be, leaving Tatooine periodically. Here's a transmitter. If you ever need me to protect Luke, hit the transmitter and I'll come back. I'll be back here as quickly as I can because I know this is my lot in life to watch over Luke. And have Owen, throw the transmitter and say, I don't need you and Luke doesn't need you and me and Baru can protect Luke. Get the hell out of here. I don't care where you go. And then after Obi-Wan leaves, Owen picks up the transmitter, dusts the sand off it and walks away, right? Puts it in his pocket and walks away. So you have the series is Obi-Wan goes out and tries to help Force-sensitive kids flee the Empire, flee the Inquisitors, right? And then at the end of it, you have this big thing where the Inquisitors realize who fucking Luke is, or somebody realizes who Luke is, and one of the Inquisitors, or two of them, or three of them, whatever, they go after him, and before they can get to Luke, Obi-Wan has this huge battle with the Inquisitors, and before they can tell him, hey, we figured out that Luke's your son, Vader, fucking maybe Vader kills one of them, and then Luke fucking Obi-Wan kills the other two, and then Obi-Wan and Vader like ships passing in the night. Don't fight. They they almost see each other, but they don't. And Vader leaves Tatooine, never to be back again. And Obi-Wan goes back to protecting Luke. And so you could have like a whole series like that. I'm not saying I'm the best writer in the world, but that right there, that 45 seconds I just told you that sounds 10 times better than what we got, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, it alone was better than what we got. We didn't even need fucking an Obi-Wan series, especially fine. And that's my point to Jens is okay, if it was originally, I don't have faith that it ever was going to be Luke. I think the second they came up with the Obi-Wan series, because Obi-Wan said himself, they'd been talking about and discussing it. They just hadn't figured out exactly what to do. And look at all the shit he's made recently. It's all soy as shit. So I don't have any faith that it was going to ever be what it should have been, which was what you just listed and what Jens keeps saying. I think originally it was always going to be.
I didn't say it was going to be good.
That's her kind of, her momentum.
Oh, no, I'm not saying I thought it was going to be that. I'm just saying that's what I would have done.
Yeah, and I didn't say it was going to be good. I just said it was supposed to be Luke Skywalker was supposed to be the main sort of child.
Right, I get that, but based off of what are you saying that? Based off of as a fan and logic, or off of something that you read or someone read? That's my question.
Well, there was rumors going about because
but
probably on the Doomcock, but it's just because the rumors don't mean they're wrong. But anyway,
that's why I'm asking. I was asking, did you ever see? Was there a documentary where this was actually said, or is it just bullshit people were talking about? Because I don't have faith that it ever would have been about Luke. I think it was always going to be about Leia. Because, again, Kathleen Kennedy, the Force is female.
Well, probably they knew how much soy nerd bitches are out there who will fucking watch anything with a Star Wars side. Maybe they did think, we can get away with having fucking Princess Leia. These soy nerd bitches went and saw fucking other shit. Maybe. But the writers was going to do fucking Luke Skywalker because the writers probably thought, well, who's the biggest name in Star Wars? Luke Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi. We'll get them together. But then, as I said, fucking Kathleen Kennedy comes in and she's like, no, Princess Leia. We'll make it all about Princess Leia.
I get your point of view. I just think you're wrong. I think it was never going to be about Luke. I don't think it was ever going to be about Luke. I think it was always going to be what we got because, again, Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah, but you can think I'm wrong, but I believe because I fucking
heard rumors from other people. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, but I've got a bit of a critical thinking brain, which fucking give me the critical thinking of not to go see Birds of Prey. And that fucking, it would have made more sense that Luke Skywalker would have been the main kid protagonist.
Sense, but that's what I'm saying. You're going off of sense. I'm not asking sense. I'm asking you, where was it documented that this was legitimately about Luke Skywalker? And your comeback was Doomcock and rumors. That's all I was saying. At the end of the day, and it doesn't matter.
And have you noticed how Doomcock's rumors have been pretty much fucking correct?
Sort of.
Not really. It's all shit everybody finds out on the internet anyway that anybody can find and make a speculation. But that's what I mean. When we know for a fact, we know Lucas sat down, this is what he wrote. Star Killer, blah, 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 blah. So out of Lucas's shit, where do we go? Because, we knew we were supposed to get, older.
If you want video,
shit, we never got that either.
Yeah, well, if you want video evidence of Kathleen Kennedy coming into the Disney fucking writing room and saying, oh, no, fucking, we want fucking Princess Leia, I don't think it's out there. But
no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that specifically. I'm just saying, where is the proof that it was originally wrote and then changed? Did we have a video like they were talking about?
I've told you, there is no proof. There is no proof. It was speculation. And with my fucking critical thinking, I fucking believe it's fucking correct. And I've called a few things correctly. I called fucking Obi Soy Kenobi, how it was going to be, and that was even before fucking I knew anything about the fucking film or the series. And so when I fucking heard the rumor, oh yeah, it was supposed to be Luke Skywalker, it's like, oh yeah, that it does make more sense, because why would you want to protect Princess Leia, who is a princess, who has guards, who is fucking like not really known fucking to Obi-Wan Kenobi, as in like she knows of his name, but fucking they don't know each other. Where Luke Skywalker does know of an old Ben Kenobi, so at least he does know of Ben Kenobi, where it's fucking like more.
Yeah, I know. Logically,
sense.
It would have made sense.
Yeah.
I fucking get it. I'm not gonna sit here and keep arguing with you at 2 a.m. I was just saying, like, I wanted to know if and that's you answered it. In your mind, it was gonna be Luke. That's it.
Yeah.
And then of course Kathleen Kennedy did Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah.
I think it was always Kathleen Kennedy doing this because, again, there was no Obi-Wan story told by Lucas. This is all Disney bullshit, which would be Force's female, so it never was going to be Luke.
Yeah, but Adam, Kathleen Kennedy doesn't write the scripts. She just comes in there and fucking changes scripts. So
that's what I've heard too.
Yeah, so
but mind you, if you work for her, man, ain't you never worked for motherfuckers and done shit to make sure that it was done so they picked you? We're talking writers, dude. They know what she
didn't. No, but she didn't again, tell them from the start.
It doesn't matter, man. I'm just saying it doesn't matter. I've got my point. You got your point. Can we fucking move on, or I'm just gonna leave?
Yeah. No, dude. If we all agree it was a shitty show, how about that? Yeah. And this is the Princess Leia I like. Colt 45, baby. It works every time. Yeah.
Is that an album? Is that a record album?
No, I got that at a shitty Elkhart Comic-Con a couple of years ago. My fucking buddy Tristan bought it for me. I bought him some Betty Page fridge magnets, and he bought me fucking that, and I just gave him the biggest fucking high five because, god damn, that's a cool poster. Yeah, man. Let's remember Star Wars for when it was good. Let's remember that original trilogy, and the parts of the prequels that we liked, and the Clone Wars. Let's remember the good shit. Let's remember Leia in that fucking gold bikini and how that helped young guys like me get through puberty at the time. Fuck, man. Woo! Let's remember the good shit, because god damn, there was some good shit, dude. Even I know a lot of people don't like the fucking Ewoks in Return of the Jedi, but I'll take a million of them any fucking day over the shitty. Oh yeah, the Murder Bears are great. Yeah, I'll take them any day over Kathleen Kennedy's Star Wars.
Aliens and shit. One thing that's always bothered me is like Jabba the Hutt. Like, I know he's massive and shit, but he's like a slug. Has anybody ever put salt on him? Would he just like, I mean, a little skinny did kill him. She did choke him out and kill him. But I mean, I'm thinking salt, right? Like, do you see the salt working? I do.
Well, see, the thing about the Hutts, if you watch the Clone Wars and you read the Tales of the Bounty Hunter books, I read half of the Tales of the Bounty Hunter book. I don't know, it was a while ago. But the Hutts have such complex brains that they are capable of running criminal empires and keeping most of their mercenaries that work for them and protect them happy. So that's why the mind trick wouldn't work on them. Not because they're necessarily like hundreds of years old. Well, that helps, but they're born with very complex brains. They're literally, once they mature, they're built mentally to be mafia dons. Like they'll think 20, 30 steps ahead of their fucking competition. And that's why they run, like, if you look at galaxy maps of the classic Star Wars, dude, the Hutts run more space than even the Empire had. That's why in Clone Wars, Maul tried to take it over. Yeah, Maul tried to take it over.
That's why the Hutts and the Empire worked together. It was for, beneficial, it benefits both of them. Neither one of them,
They weren't together. No, they just stayed out of each other's way.
Well, that's what I mean, though. Like, you would see stormtroopers around, but they didn't fuck with the Hutts. And the Hutts didn't fuck with the fact that they were there. So they allowed them to be there.
And that's another reason I didn't like book of Booby Fat is the Hutts were just vulnerable on those floating fucking. They weren't even floating. They had slaves carrying them. Like if they got massacred by a rival gang, those slaves would have just dropped their asses and fucking let them get massacred. Whereas, if they were on like ships with protective bubbles around them or something, that would have made a hell of a lot more fucking sense. But whatever. You can't expect good writing from these people, man. But yeah, the Hutts are geniuses. They're financial and criminal geniuses, and that's why people don't pour salt on them, because they need the Hutts just as much as the Hutts needs them. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you seen it where they just got a green dude or a dude that they was gonna make him be like Jabba the Hutt, but like where they didn't use him in like Return of the Jedi because sorry.
No, are you talking about the deleted scene in A New Hope where they had the big fat guy who played Baron Harkonnen in the original 81 David Lynch Dune? They had that guy play Jabba the Hutt, and then they realized, you know what? By I think Return of the Jedi, they went, we gotta turn this guy into a giant slug. We can't use this fat British guy.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of the Jabba that they put in the special editions. I hadn't really seen the special editions since we seen them in the theater. I just recently rewatched them, and I fucking still hate that part. I just don't like that part at all.
Yeah, it's a little cringy. Yeah, I'll admit that. But Jabba the Hutt in Return of the Jedi looks fucking amazing, and the 8 or 10 men and women that were inside there, those poor bastards having to move that fucker around. And I guess it was hot as hell in there, man. Like people suffered for fucking movies back then, man. People suffered for fucking art. Now the only people suffering are the fucking Korean CGI teams that got to fucking render all that shit in post with computer animation, working 20 hours a day, fucking 7 days a week for fucking Disney Marvel, slaving away in fucking sweatshop, basically.
Meanwhile, they got to eat out the dumpster while Disney's, living high on the hog.
Yeah. Fuck that. Yep. And fucking, we can't forget also, if you watch the making of Star Wars, which I got back in the day on VHS with fucking, what was it? 3 proofs of purchase from Frosted Flakes. Hold on, I got it right here. It said that George Lucas and the effects team, they had to make the first personal computers to do the effects for moving the X-Wings and the TIE Fighter, the not motion capture, but the way they would put them on like cranes and shit, and have the camera move along with them. They had to take motherboards and stitch together some of the first PCs, even pre Bill Gates and pre Steve Jobs, and they had these towers of fucking motherboards that would run the cranes to get them the cameras to move in unison, the camera cranes to move in unison with the cranes that were holding the models. And they blew the fucking models up with C4. It's so fucking cool. Oh, God, the shit they did back then, man. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall in 76 while they were making all that. Oh.
Right now, I'd love to have the original Star Wars Christmas special released. Like, just release that. We haven't had that since they had it original. Come on, man.
Oh, well, Lucas, doesn't he? He doesn't want it releasing. I think he bought up all the copies and that.
Yeah. But if you guys, maybe we should do a watch party sometime. It's only 22 minutes long. There's a little British guy named Voxus Productions, and he's some kind of professor. He's actually like a professor of something at a college in, I think, north of London. I think your area, Jens. And he takes his puppet, and it's this little old man puppet, and he talks like this. And he does these reviews with the puppet and with another puppet. He's got Miss Havisham from Great Expectations, a little old lady Muppet, and then another Muppet called Autistic Andy. And they do these sketches, and it's mostly him just talking shit, ripping apart fucking shitty movies like Captain Marvel. And he did the Star Wars Christmas special, and it's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. So, Jens, I'll definitely watch it with you live sometime. Maybe not live on YouTube because we don't want to get a copyright strike. but privately. And Adam, I'll watch it with you the next time we fucking hang out because it's fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh yeah, I used his the Mandalorian when the Jawas and shit like
die motherfucking die.
Like I used that for the opening for Brent once, and like he died laughing. I was like, and we've got a special opening for Brent, and he got all excited. He's like, "Ooh, Mandalorian!" He's like, "Ooh, Jawas!" And then he started shooting them and shit. And I'm like, he's like, "No."
Yeah, dude, his Mandalorian review is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh yeah. No, that one was really fucking funny. Yeah, I've seen that, dude. He's. I haven't seen the Star Wars one though, but I mean, like, release that or release the, because we've got like all the cuts that are out there. I've got the Harmies and whatnot. Or I have the despecialized ones on Blu-ray from Odin.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I've got those. But like, I mean, just release the original shit, man. Like we'd be happy with just an original cut of all three movies in the Star Wars.
Dude, I was just gonna say that.
Stories.
Yeah, it's Adam. If Lucasfilm, Disney, whatever, wanted to print its own money right now, and not in the creepy like inflation Biden way, if they really wanted to make some fucking money, for this Christmas or next Christmas or whatever, release the original Star Wars trilogy digitally remastered without all the special edition stuff, and release it on 4K 1080p Blu-ray. Dude, they could sell that shit for $70 for the three of them, and people would fucking buy it.
I mean, they can. The biggest problem is like everybody doesn't seem to understand. You can't fucking take Any Which Way But Loose and put it on 4K. It doesn't work that way. It was shot in original film. You can't take original film and make it 4K.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know this stuff.
Yeah, let's nick that in the ass right here, right now. It doesn't. Going to Blu-ray is even a stretch because again, it was still shot on the 33 millimeter or 35 millimeter film itself. Depending on what they use. Again, you can digitally do it. You can take the film, put it on a computer, make it digital, add shit, take shit away. But it's still, I want just the original cut done. I don't want anything added to it. I don't want the special effects shit. Give us the movie from 77, 76, 78, and then 80, whatever the Jedi came out. That's what I want, man. And then, of course, the Christmas special, unedited. Throw that shit together. I fucking, that's a hundo, man. I'll spend a hundo on that. Easy.
Yeah, well, that's not happening because George Lucas fucking hates the original cut, and he's always wanting to do it like he wanted it to be, and so that's why he's always like fucking.
I wonder if Disney doesn't actually own it because they actually have parts of the Christmas special, or they did. I thought in the Disney on the D+ shit, they've got some stuff. I gotta go back through and see what's there because I think the Boba Fett part for the Christmas special is in Disney Plus, where you can watch that portion of the movie.
I know George Lucas is very particular about fucking Star Wars copies of the original and that because he doesn't like how it looks and that shit.
Well, if you remember the THX days, the reason they had to do THX is when they were looking at the original film, it had fucking faded. The film itself faded. So the actual original shit, other than whatever Lucas has, is fucking lost anyway. Like, truly lost. Because everything we've seen has been fucking tampered with and color changed, and you know what I mean? So the true cut is probably lost.
Then just chopping up some Colombian marching powder.
Right. It's like, but again, I still.
He totally is.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's a shame though, man. The film is actually lost, But again, I wish that the whatever you want to call them, the Disney 3 were lost permanently and deleted.
Yes,
because they were bad.
Well, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to get a head cleaner for my VCR, clean that shit off, and then I'm going to have to get the original Star Wars movies on THX VHS, and I think you can get them for like $30 or $40 on eBay or Amazon or something. I think eBay has them definitely. And last I checked, they were only $30 or $40. So yeah, I guess I got to spend about $50 to be able to watch those in the original format again. Because the ones I have down there don't work; they're too old.
Well, will you be able to buy like a copy of the original on DVD? Because to be able to just because they just be able to copy it from VHS onto a disc.
Well, there's those Harmy's editions and stuff. Like I said, I've got the Blu-ray version. I just don't have a Blu-ray burner. So, like, I've got them on Blu-ray because part of Odin's movie blog back in the day, like, you would get cookies for watch out. Well, way back in the day, you got cookies if you made him laugh. But then it was off watch hours, and then he would do basically like an auction. Or a raffle. It'd be like a raffle. So then you'd bid in on it, and then if you won it, then he would send you the movie. You get like Star Wars, then you'd get Empire, then you got the third time you won, you could get Jedi. So like I won all three, and then I won an extra one that I sent to a buddy, Jason Clark. And then Mr. Peabody Paul, that's how I met him, was through Odin. So like those were the two guys I hung out with Odin a lot. But like I've got the despecialized versions on Blu-ray. If you've got a Blu-ray burner or know somebody that does, or if you know how to pull the shit off to put on yours. But yeah, dude, I mean, I do have them. I just got to burn them. I just got to get a Blu-ray burner, and then I could do it. But yeah, I mean, so that's the closest version I have. But the legitimate, like I was saying, like the legitimate from the 70s, the film that they all made, no matter what, that film isn't, the shit dies, man. Nothing lasts forever. Even everything digital eventually dies.
Yes.
Like
Jens,
not on your hard drive will fail at some point.
Yes.
You will
but
lose
Jens, they never made the original trilogy on DVD.
No.
They never did.
No.
They made the THX versions on VHS, and then they made the special edition versions on VHS, and then they made the Blu-ray versions.
Yeah, but you can copy like VHS tapes onto DVDs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you take the VHS and it basically does the same thing as a DVD. DVD takes it, makes it digital. You can do the same thing with VHS tapes. Yeah, that I knew. The closest you could get to the original movies would have been, sadly enough, the Laserdisc. The Laserdiscs were the original cuts without the THX.
Well, okay. Well, those would probably be next to impossible to find, and I bet there's some nerd on eBay that probably wants
30,
200
40,
bucks for each
$50
one.
a piece usually. They're not that expensive. It's just whether or not you have a
Laserdisc.
Yeah.
Laserdisc player.
Laserdisc player. But that would be the closest way to us watching what it was in like 77 and shit, by all means. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine with, I did watch the when they first released them in the theaters, and the only reason it was fun then was you went to the theater. That's the first time you'd seen Star Wars since, basically forever when we had those back in theaters. So I was happy about that. But yeah, I didn't this recently they had them playing at the drive-in again. But now that I know you live near me, now if they do something like that again, I know who I'm calling. Hey, the drive-in's playing fucking Empire. Let's go.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Oh man.
The reason, well, you already know the reason. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you know the deal. So, but yeah, I mean, something like that, man. Like now I'm going to start looking at the drive-in up there, because if there's something going on, like I'll come grab you. We'll go up there and fucking hang out and fucking go watch 2 movies for like $10 and fucking have some fun again. Maybe we'll get online and I'll play it so Jens can go to the drive-in with us and watch the movie and partake too.
Look, yeah, Jens, do they have drive-ins in the United Kingdom?
Yeah, but not that many. It's one where like it's one where I don't know exactly how many there is, but it's probably about 10, maybe. I don't know.
Have you ever got to go one in your lifetime by chance?
No. Because like where I am, there's like quite a few cinemas. So the thing with the drive-through is if there's no cinemas around there, then there'll be where putting one up. But there's so many cinemas in the city I live for to be a drive-through. That's
Hey, I'm forever recording shit. You never know. Maybe I'll surprise you. We'll fucking go see something and take you with us. Be like, come on, yeah. As long as we've got decent enough internet where you can see what we're watching and we can set it up, I'd do it, man.
Yeah,
I don't care. But
well,
yeah,
one of these days,
that's one cool thing we've got here still. It's just south of us about 45 minutes or so. But yeah, dude, we still have a drive-in.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the copies that I have of the original trilogy, but they're the CBS Fox versions that came out in I think 84 or 85. So they're already deteriorating. That's what I mean by I got to get the THX original trilogy remastered from the mid 90s before he did the special editions, and then transfer those to Blu-ray somehow. On like you know how you can buy more expensive re-recordable discs for Blu-ray, CD, and DVD, and the more expensive, I think the black ones are like the last longer, the last decades as opposed to years if it's a burnable disc. I need to get some of those and get the original fucking trilogy on those, because that'd just be so much better than dealing with the special editions. Just with the Blu-ray, like adding Hayden Christensen at the end of Return of the Jedi, fuck that.
Yeah, well, once you have it digitally, though, then you're set, because you don't have to worry about it as long as you save that file on the cloud. You're fine.
Or just save it on like a flash drive or.
Well, you can, but eventually your flash drive will fail. Every drive will eventually fail. The only drive that doesn't fail is the internet. So, like, if you store it online, you always will have access to it to put on a flash drive or put on a disc, or, you know, like, that's the main thing, is make sure you have a good digital copy saved that you don't ever accidentally delete.
And if you really want to go nuts, did you hear what some scientists in America and Yen's neighborhood in Britain figured out? They figured out that if you digitally transfer information, I think I know they can do it with books and pictures. I don't know if they can do it with video or audio yet. I think they're working on it. They transfer it to quartz. Yes, I said quartz, like quartz crystals. And it has a shelf life at that point, as long as you can figure out how to read it. And there is a way to read it. They'll put it in like a little cube, and they transfer the digital information that way. It lasts 4 billion years. Billion with a B. Billion. So they already made an arc with the sum of human knowledge on it, put into text form and I think picture form. And they crashed it on the moon, and they put a protective casing around the ark, and that way, you know, they crashed it, but the quartz data will survive, and if Earth is ever destroyed, somebody could find that on the moon.
Yeah, but they probably just think it's quartz. They'd make a necklace out of it, wouldn't they?
No, well, I mean, first off, they'd have to find it on the moon. Keep in mind, depending on where they landed it, right? The moon, it's not like it's small. I mean,
no, the moon is
smaller
huge
than us, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then,
but
who else could be looking? You know, if all of a sudden the Earth is gone, I'm going to assume, the sun would still be around, but it's probably going to get some damage. Maybe a nuclear war would wipe out our entire galaxy, and that's why we haven't done it.
Well, all I'm saying is if they figured out a way to store information on quartz crystals, and I don't mean like I do mean the quartz, that kind of like the kind of shit you wear as like healing crystals and whatever. But they know the same quartz crystals that are in your watch that store a bit of a charge. They figured out how a way to put digital information on there, and like I said, it lasts 4 billion years.
That's great, but that means we better hope the aliens know how to fucking pull from it. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. And I mean, then again, okay, they crashed it, but then the skeptic in me is going to say, okay, well, do we have a backup of that we could run today to test to see if what they think even worked, or is it just shiny? You know, like Superman's crystals.
They made 3 versions of the sum of human knowledge so far. They crashed one on the moon. They put one in a bunker that's in like the Netherlands, where they've got a bunch of other DNA. They have a DNA hub there where there's a nuclear war. Yeah, this hub is so deep underground.
And that.
Yep, they got seeds and they got DNA samples of every living creature on the planet, and they could clone every living creature on the planet. And then the third copy is at some type of laboratory, either in the UK or the United States. But so they made 3 versions of it.
Yeah,
It's
well, I mean, again, right there,
human
that's
knowledge.
even scarier considering that we're not even eating wheat anymore. Anything wheat is all synthetic. The DNA of wheat, the original grain, we no longer have, but yet they might have it there.
Weird.
Or is that why we only have?
Right, it'd be to get it soyed, because that's what
you got me. Yeah, you know where I'm going with it exactly. To take the beef out of my sausage right here.
The soy is strong with this one.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're doing that fake meat, aren't they? That
Beyond Meat.
It's made out of beetroot and soy.
It's made out of animal dicks. That's what they just want us all to eat dicks and crickets.
It's human meat, baby. It's human meat. You know, like McDonald's, human meat. No, it's like I said, I tried the Impossible Burger, but not from Burger King. I got it from the Wahlburgers in Ohio because I was like, well, let me try the Marky Mark burger. What the fuck, you know? And I'm like, all right, it's an Impossible Burger. Fuck it, let me try one of these. And it tasted like beef. You know, okay, fine. When my stomach digested it, it wasn't as upsetting as when I digest a lot of beef because I do eat a lot of meat. But again, it was a nice little something to try. There's no way I'm not eating cows, though. Like, go fuck yourself. No, man, I'm not a vegan. I'm sorry. I'm not going to order
curiosity.
An Impossible Burger. If anything, I'm going to order that processed original chicken sandwich that I love that's killing me when I order it. But I haven't had Burger King in probably 2 years. So, or, you know, the Whoppers and stuff when we'd have like the Western Whopper with onion rings and barbecue sauce and shit. But yeah, again, I don't really eat that kind of stuff anymore. Now I do mom and pop places instead of McDonald's and that kind of shit. But that's just me. You know, I also go and buy meat from the butcher and make my own. So outside of pizza, that's really the main thing I order. My takeout is pizza. You know.
Do you go to Billy?
Yep.
Do you go to Billy Butcher?
Yes. Because he's not the
cunt. He says, don't be a cunt.
Exactly. Now that's a series I'm waiting to see the next season of. But yeah.
Yeah.
The boys.
Yeah. As long as they don't call us Nazis again for liking anti-authoritarian, anti-woke memes, that kind of hurt in season 2. I was like, yeah, I could have done without that.
See, I don't tweet or nothing, and like the stuff on the TV, the simplest fact is they rip everybody in that show. Left, right, it doesn't matter, dude. Like politicians just get murdered in the show. So I'm okay with like, you know, if you've got to kind of put some, because again, look at what we're dealing with. So you're going to want to put a little bit of that in there. I'm okay with that because it's not just slapping you one way or the other way in the fucking face with no sense. So again, that is kind of, you know, some of the political tension that we really do have today. I'm okay with it being in the series because again, it does exist.
I didn't watch The Boys because it had a woman in it.
What?
It had a woman in The Boys. Like, for some reason, but like, and so
comic did too, though.
Yeah, well, I know the fight scenes. There was taking the piss because it was like, oh yeah, they're gonna be shit. But I don't think she's in it much, so I might.
Well, the boys are actually the boys, so there you go. It is actually boys action heroes as well, and it's mainly about the boys. And I got to tell you, I've enjoyed every season. But if you watch anything, you need to at least watch the one that was titled Hero-gasm. Like, just watch that episode. That's the only episode I ask you watch because you're gonna laugh your fucking ass off.
Yeah, Hero-gasm.
Literally what it sounds like. It's a superhero orgy. Trust me. You need to, it's in the newest season, dude. It's like, trust me, if you've got access to that one, just watch that one. That's it. Just watch that one. That's, you know, you wanted me to watch Accident Man. I've gotten through half of it. I'm gonna get through the rest of it in the second one. But yeah, just watch that episode because you'll laugh your fucking ass off, dude. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, because like I think the woman died in season 1.
Oh yeah,
Asian lady?
the Nazi woman. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was season 2.
Yeah.
No, she was a superhero. So like, I think. Well,
Well, she almost died.
yeah, because like, I was like, oh no, fight. I was thinking, oh, it's gonna be one of them where she'll be in it most of the time, but like, I haven't seen it, so I don't know, like, how much is in it, but like, it was one of them where it's a bit depressing though, the boys, but if it's getting a bit comical and that, then like, oh,
I guess it's supposedly a little bit tamer than the comic, because the comic is supposedly way more fucking violent and shit. But I mean, it starts off with like this dude and his girlfriend, and he's holding her hands, and then all of a sudden she's no longer there. And I'm just gonna leave it right there. That's how it opens up, right? So you might have
her hands are there.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, but there is some really good shit in there, and I've not read the comics, but it made me want to buy and support the comics.
Yeah, it did seem all right, like, but I don't know.
Yeah, each their own too.
Yeah, because like, I was thinking, it looks a bit too much like that Heroes program where.
Oh
no.
It's nothing like Heroes, dude. I get what you're saying, but no. This has got toxic masculinity all over it.
Yeah. So I might get you a bit of watch. Yeah, so
like I said, go to season 3 and just watch the one called Herogasm. It's just that's I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. And it's a superhero orgy. Like, you don't really have to know anything other than just watch that episode. And if you can't find any joy or happiness in that episode, then you're not going to like the series, because the series itself is like that episode. It goes everywhere and anywhere, just like a porno.
Yeah. And speaking of meat, Adam, Alternative Jill's got some advice in the comments for you.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Fucking. Oh, yeah.
Anti-derivative Jill. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
Anti-derivative Jill.
Yeah, anti-derivative Jill. And that's awesome. Well, maybe it will be like Voyager when they give instructions on how to play the record, except now how to play the quartz crystal.
Yeah, there might be instructions with it, with what they crashed on the moon. There might be like a way to figure it. Like, here's what pop it in your crystal player.
I would hope so. I'm just saying, what if none of them can ever figure out our language? I mean, there's always those what ifs.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and anti-derivative Jill brings up an important point here. Like, you have to pay extra close attention at the stores nowadays, sort of thing, to make sure you ain't buying fake meat. Yep. Read your label.
Yeah, because they're putting shit in the food. We think they're putting it in other things. Oh yeah, well that.
Soy. Yeah. No, but that is what this fake meat is made from. Soy.
Yep. They've proven that masculinity has been going down. Rather, testosterone levels are going down because of all the processed bullshit, including all the soy that they've put in the fucking food. And again, this is why pre-made shit is really a no-no. Like, you really just, you got to read what's in what you're eating. Once you find out, trust me, you won't be eating it anymore.
Yeah.
You're causing the own extinction to our race. It doesn't matter what color you are. I'm talking about the human race. They are causing our extinction, and you dumb fuckers are eating it thinking it's healthy when it's not.
Oh, the vegans. The vegans are proper fucking themselves up.
Because they're taking us with them, dirty bastards.
Yeah. Well, no, not me, touch wood, because I'm fucking so masculine. If I have to go out and fucking hunt for my fucking food. I'll be able to do it. I won't be no soy bitch thinking, oh, when's Wonder Woman gonna lasso me a fucking turkey or whatever. I'll be out there.
Do they let you have crossbows and bow and arrows in the UK, Jens?
Yeah, but you're restricted to 150 pounds of pressure.
Oh, okay. Is that still enough to hunt deer and wild pig and
Oh,
foxes?
yeah, damn right. Yeah.
Cool.
It's enough to keep other hunters at bay.
Yeah. Having a 150-pound draw is one of them where most people won't be able to pull the full 150-pound draw back. Maybe most people be able to do 50, 70, maybe. I'd probably be able to do about 125, I reckon. 150 if I'm really pumped up.
Pumped. Screw freedom.
Pumped up after is coming at the gym and coming in the corner and coming in the maid and coming in the gym and coming all over the wonderful Democrat I married.
God, I can't believe I used to look up to that guy. I still love his old movies, but man, he's such a fucking commie prick now. But I guess
it scares me more because, like, remember, we okay, I'm not gonna ever end up his size, but you kind of tried to follow a nutrition plan similar, but not exactly to his, and then now he's like, oh, all that meat we ate was bad. But it's like, was it that it was really bad, or is it just that, you know, now you know what they're putting in the meat and we shouldn't be eating it because there's so much soy in it? You know, like, I kind of got to question that, like, when he goes other ways. But yeah, I don't do the vegan bullshit. I'm sorry. We were meant to eat animals. You know, I'm not eating Bambi's fucking food. I'm eating Bambi and her food with a side salad.
Yeah. And also, like they say, the Beyond Meat is just soy and vegetables. But who's to say there isn't cricket in there, and dung beetle, and flea, and fucking tick, and all kinds of insects crushed down to a point that you wouldn't even be able to tell. I mean, fuck, Robert Downey Jr. sells fucking cricket powder. Don't get me wrong, I love Iron Man, but he's a fucking commie too, dude. He sells a fucking protein powder that's made of crickets, and our bodies can't digest crickets. That shit causes early heart attacks. It causes early death.
Yeah, can't digest the outer skeletal shell.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't even mean...
And they crush that in.
Yeah. They're grinding up the entire cricket into a powder, and this motherfucker's selling it to people. And soy nerd bitches are going, well, I like Iron Man, so Robert Downey Jr., yeah, I'll buy your fucking cricket powder. I bet I'll be a fucking superhero like you. No, you're going to be fucking dead, you moron.
Yeah. Well, as I say, wait till these soy nerd bitches are dying. And everyone's like, oh no, how did he die? Because they're soy nerd bitches.
Well, yes, they already are. And it's the ones who got the GAB, the double GAB, and the triple BOOSTERs. They're already fucking having fun with their sudden adult death syndrome. So yeah, the soy nerds who didn't fight for their fucking rights like we did, yeah, they're already dying, buddy.
Yeah, but it's like not like gruesome enough.
Yeah, they're not melting like in fucking, you know, Indiana Jones. You know, they're not melting like, you know.
Yeah, when they see the ark
or fucking the first. Yeah, exactly. They like, we need some shit like that happening. Like, yeah, that's Mars Attacks, you know, like when you get shot and then your body disappears and shit. Like, I want that kind of you just got stabbed and all of a sudden, you know, or even the Thanos snap, but only it starts like with their toe very slow.
No, too quick. That ain't gonna change their minds.
Yeah, but it's got to go real slow, like if you were in a wood chopper, you know.
All right. Here's one. Here's one. All right. So when I was in my early 20s, before I got into tattooing, I worked at this steel foundry in Mishawaka. Actually, I helped a cleanup crew empty the place out because they were tearing it down, but they had to get their surplus and tools and supplies out of there. And there was this one room where I got a weird vibe. And I asked this older guy in his mid 50s who was retiring, and he was his last days working there. I said, "Did anything bad happen in that room? Because I get a weird vibe like somebody's watching me." And he said, yeah, actually, man, there was a guy who got crushed by a giant hydraulic press we brought in there, and we were moving it with a crane, and his dumbass was drunk from the night before, went underneath it, a line snapped, it crushed him. So maybe his ghost is in there or something. I said, maybe. I said, you ever seen anybody else die doing this foundry stuff? He said, I worked at a foundry in Gary where a guy fell in the mold, like the metal mold that the T1000 falls in. And
yeah.
Yes.
Hot molten. Yeah.
Yep, metal. And I said, how'd you get him out of there? He goes, there's no getting out. He said, once you fall in, you hit about waist deep and you stop and you just bob like about an inch and a half. And he said, the guy screamed so loud that people a half mile away could hear his fucking screams. I mean, it helps it echo through the fucking mill. But yeah, they said all they could do was they took 20, 30-foot metal pikes and they pushed him in the mold slowly because he was still screaming. He was straight up Darth Maul. Like he was dead, but his body and his brain and his heart and his nervous system and his torso and arms and head were still registering the pain. So all they could do was fucking push this poor bastard into the molten steel. And he said it took 20 or 30 seconds to fully push him into the molten steel, even with like 200, 300-pound fucking bars and like 4 people holding each bar, like trying to push him down as quickly as possible. They said it was the slowest, most brutal, most painful thing he's ever seen in his life. And he said sometimes he wakes up at night like just sweating, just thinking of watching the fucking light in that guy's eyes dies as he pulled a fucking golem at the end of Return of the King and slowly went into the steel. Even slower than Gollum Doom, dude. Yeah, brutal shit, man. So you're saying you want that for them, right?
Maybe not. As bad as that.
That's a little too brutal.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking, blood pours from their eyes, the face melts, and the collapse. It's done in like 10 seconds.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like very, very much of a fun way to go. I mean, again, neither does a wood chipper, but damn.
Yeah, well, Jill is like saying it sounds terrifying and that. Yeah.
Well, that movie, Volcano, oddly enough, remember the supervisor that was saving the people from the fucking subway car, and then the dude jumps and lands and he slowly but surely shrinks, and he's just I always like that was a horrifying part of a movie where I was like, I mean, I know it's a movie, but like, in my mind I'm thinking that would be a horrible way to fucking go, like literally, the volcano, it opens up and you're just sinking into it. It's like, oh my goodness, no thank you.
That's the wrong one here.
They're like, poor Anakin, he caught on fire, and then that was just disgusting.
Yeah.
He smelled like bacon, some burnt ass, burnt hair and shit,
there were Viet Cong in the Vietnam War. I guess some of them they were stuck in their fucking tunnels so much that they actually had to resort to eating American and British soldiers, and mostly American. But yeah, they referred to the flesh of the soldiers that they ate as long pig.
Yes.
Yeah, they called it long pig. I don't know. But according to that movie, Gangs of New York, or There Will Be Blood, or whichever fucking movie that crazy motherfucker who always plays a villain is in, the flesh of a man is very similar to the flesh of a pig. And I that is true. I know that from tattooing. So,
yeah.
Not that I've tattooed any pigs, but.
Well, it reminds me of that story of some fucking dude who was fucking looking in these caves and that, got like lost or fucking or trapped or whatever. Well, anyway, the only thing he could eat was like bat shit. That he probably told himself was raisins.
Oh, wow.
I guess you eat what you got around, I guess, if you have to survive. But
Yeah.
Or maybe don't go into caves if you dumbass don't know what to do. Like, stay the fuck out.
Yeah. Oh, well, there's some fucking idiots, aren't they? That for some reason they just think being in a fucking shitty cave is fucking like some kind of fucking holiday adventure.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like if I'm going on a holiday adventure, it's a beach. It's going to be a beach, innit? A beach or a bar. It's not going to be a fucking shitty cave.
Well, I mean, I've gone down south and seen the stalagmites and shit, like, and gone and seen that stuff. So, like, if you were on a trip like that, like the entrance closed or some shit, because it is a lot cooler down there than it was in the southern warm-ass weather. You'd go down there and see all the stalactites and the cool shit in the caves, and some of the states here that have that. But if you were to get like stuck in something like that, I could get it. But you just walk into a cave and decide you're going to explore it, not having a fucking clue what you're doing, no flashlight, no food, and then you get lost.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. Or exploring a cave for days. I can see like going to visit like just inside the interior for a couple of hours. But yeah, going and exploring it for fucking days. Fuck that. That's terrible.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Alternative Jill says, Guano.
Guano.
Poop. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, guano. Yeah, man. I mean, but it is, dude. It's one of those like, no, man. I don't know. It's like if I didn't know how to swim, you know what? I wouldn't drown because I would keep my fucking ass away from the pool.
Yeah.
Learn to swim. I mean, that would be step one. But I mean, I learned to swim at like the YMCA and shit. They used to have free swimming classes and shit. Remember when we educated our children so that they would be better?
Yep.
But nowadays it's like the John Wayne thing. You could probably take 4 or 5 of these little fuckers and none of them know how to swim.
Yeah, my two dads don't know how to swim. My two dads taught me that it was fun to stay at the YMCA. Yeah, that's my shitty joke for the night.
Yeah. Well, these parents and all let the kids like go on beaches and that, and then the undercurrent sweeps them away. It's like
soy beaches.
Yeah. I think sometimes
they probably were praying that would happen though.
Yeah, I gotta say sometimes the parents probably know about the undercurrent, but they're like, "Go on, swim out,
further, you little bastard."
Yeah, see how far you can get out.
No, nobody would ever do that. No, never.
Well, I think he died, didn't he? I think it was a basketball player recently. Or American footballer, it was some American sports star that like his kid got fucking took out, so he had to go swim out after him. But the undercurrent took him because he like saved his kid by getting him.
Yeah. He said, "Take my son," and then he ended up drowning.
Yeah.
I thought he was a wrestler, but maybe he was a footballer.
Wait, he died saving his son?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, that's sad, but that's cool he did that.
They were out there together, and when the lifeguard guy made it to him, he said, "Take my son," and then they took his son, and then he disappeared.
Yeah, he went under.
Yeah, the ocean's a big fucking scary place, man. I tattooed a guy, and he said he did 2 types of scuba diving, right? He did the kind where you're not anywhere near the continental drop off. You're just in 20 feet of water, and it's all blue around you, and there's tropical fish, and everything's pretty, right?
Yeah, well, fucking nice.
Yes, nice, relaxing scuba diving, right? So he said the second time he went scuba diving, he went 30 feet down right at the edge of the continental drop-off, and I said, "Are you fucking nuts?" He said, "Neil, I looked into that fucking blackness to my left, and he said, I started having a panic attack, and I had to slowly go up. And you can't go up really fast, or you'll get the bends. So he had to send some kind of signal, like, "Hey guys, I need to go up. I'm starting to panic." And they said, "Why are you panicking?" And he said, "Because just anything could have come out of there. A squid, a shark, a fuck knows what, a fucking megalodon." He just started listing all this creepy shit, and he's just like, "You can't see into it. It's just completely fucking black." And that's just at the continental shelf. Yeah.
It was a WWE wrestler. His name was Shad, Shad Gaspard, Gaspard. Yeah, he's the one that we were talking about. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I thought happened 2020. Yep.
Yeah. He was a wrestler. Yeah. I thought it was, but yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was like, I think that's what I said. I think he was a wrestler. Sorry, Neil. But yeah, that was the guy that he was talking about. That he sacrificed his life for his son. It was, fucking heroic, man. Again, a WWE wrestler who's like, fucking take my kid, and then fought the waves till he couldn't fight no more. So.
Yeah, well, if he'd have had some sense about him, he wouldn't have even let his kid in the fucking sea with them undercurrents. But they're so dangerous because you can't see them. And
they just sneak up on you and grab you.
Yeah, people don't think they're as strong as they are. But when you hear of fucking like professional swimmers and that having trouble with fucking undercurrents, fucking don't get caught up in them.
Well, think about it, though, too. In our lifespan, we've gone to where we were educated about undercurrents to where you really didn't hear about undercurrents being a thing to now they're back to being a thing again.
Well, probably because a few people's been swept away with them and that. So, like, oh, shit, we'll have to fucking get the warnings out.
Man, George, do it.
It just makes me wonder. It's like, are they actually stronger, or is it just people are that dumb? I don't want to take on an undercurrent or anything, but we knew what they were back in our eras, man. Like we all knew to be careful.
Yeah, but undercurrent. If you're a good enough swimmer, you can easily swim because you don't swim against it. You swim sort of like across it, apparently, in that.
Yeah.
But some people fucking are great swimmers to start off with. They can't fucking swim all that good, so the current just takes them away. Where if you're a good swimmer, you can sort of you don't swim against it because it's too strong, but you sort of swim across it, sort of thing, and slowly go into fucking shore. Yep. But if you don't know that as a swimmer, and if you're not a good swimmer, it'll just take you away, and then fucking you're in the middle of the ocean. Fucking sooner or later, you're gonna get knackered,
or you're just gonna die of exhaustion and fucking sink, and then get eaten. It's no joke. And dude, I remember I was about 13. Right. And my neighbors growing up, they had a swimming pool, and it got about 12 feet deep in the deep end. Right. And so we'd come over and swim, and they had kids that were a little bit younger than us. And me and my brother were like 13, 14. Well, one day, my brother, he went inside to take a piss or something. And their youngest, Bobby, he was like 7 or 8. He got a leg cramp in the deep end, and he started going under. And I had to jump in, and I just had to move this 60-pound kid 7 feet from the middle of the deep end to the wall. And even at 13, in really good shape at 13, I was not a fat kid. It was really fucking hard grabbing another person who wasn't moving and was kind of just flailing and swimming for them and moving them even just 7 feet. That was a pain in the ass. I couldn't imagine what grown men and women lifeguards have to do with grown men and women or multiple kids or 2 kids or something trying to swim with them. That's fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, well, sometimes if they don't swim with them or start kicking their legs and that, sometimes they will have to leave them.
Well, it was a swimming pool, and he just had a leg cramp, so I
Yeah,
didn't have
yeah.
to. I go, all right, sorry, 7-year-old Bobby, you're fucking dead. I can't help you, buddy.
You're gonna sink or swim, motherfucker. It's on you. Get the paddling, bitch.
Yeah, but Bob, you're saying that if a lifeguard swims up to someone in the middle of the ocean, where it's like about a mile to get back or whatever. Well, it won't be in the middle of the ocean, but you know that sort of like
more Coast Guard.
Yeah. If the can't like cooperate, and because you have to kick your legs, to tell you to kick your legs, and that, so you're floating, and then they'll just sort of like swim with you, sort of thing. But yeah, if you can't do that, then sometimes I think that they'll just leave you, because it's like, well, I'll kill myself, you know.
Trying to save you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I think I know, like, you get told until you've calmed down, they won't go anywhere near you, because you could like drag them down.
Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna drown me, motherfucker. Fuck you. I know
yeah.
how to swim. You're freaking out. You better stop.
My mom drowned like that. That she was in about 10 feet of water. Well, all right. So what happened was she was in 4 feet of water, and something happened. She was probably 8 or 9 years old. I think she was more like 7. Anyway, again with the 7-year-old, but she was swimming with her friend. Her friend was, I think, about a year older than her. Somehow they got pushed out to 8 feet deep instead of 4 or 5 feet deep, and her friend realized she couldn't stay up. So what she did was she grabbed my mom and she put her fucking feet on my mom's shoulders and drowned my mom. And this yes. So this was 1953. So this is before CPR was invented. So all my grandfather and grandmother could do was swim into the water, grab her. She wasn't breathing. She didn't have a pulse. They turned her on her back and just kind of, or turned her on her stomach and just kind of kept patting her on the back with her mouth open. Because like people didn't fucking know better back then. They didn't know what CPR was. And my mom said, she said everything got really quiet. And then she said all she could see was light. And she said all she could feel was like absolute love and joy around her. And she said she heard something and she couldn't tell if it was music or singing or voices or what it was. But she said it felt like everyone she had ever known and everyone she had never known before was like welcoming her and loving her. And they were talking in a language that she said it was like a mixture of singing, talking, and music. And it was like the most beautiful thing she'd ever seen. And all she could think about was, I'm home, I'm finally home. And then she wakes up to bam, bam, bam. My grandpa back, smacking the shit out of her back, and my grandma screaming, wake up, Kathy, wake up, Kathy. And she starts puking up all this water, and she yelled, no, I want to go back.
Yeah.
Fucking weird, man. But yeah, so yeah, assholes can drown you, is the point I'm making.
Yeah, because when you say to Mum John, I thought, oh shit, this is going to be. But yeah, she obviously got resuscitated.
Yeah, happy ending. She was 8.
Yeah.
He's obviously born after that. So yes, it was
Yeah.
a happy story.
Yeah, and if she had died, man, I wouldn't be talking to you guys right now. So
exactly. Well, dude, I've had those thoughts though, like because I've been in a couple accidents, and I mean, because I actually same thing. I did drown as a child, but not quite that way. I was at least face up instead of face down. But you know, still, that's enough to scare the shit out of your parents. I never stopped breathing or anything like that, but you know. But I have been in many accidents where it's been kind of questionable. It's like, did I actually fucking, when shit just doesn't make sense, did I really fucking live through that, or did I die and this is fucking purgatory? And I just, you know, you all are just a voice in my fucking head. Although I know you're not, because I just met you, you know, this week. But you know what I'm saying. You know, there's sometimes those times where shit's just too weird, and you're like, wait a minute, am I really? You feel like that kid that's all doped up for getting his teeth done. Am I here? Is this real life? Like, here is this right now?
Yeah, you have those weird moments where you question reality. I get it.
Yeah, and Nelson the gentleman, you know, says I can type things now, and Jill says hooray, and saying hi, Jill, and Jill saying hi back, and smiley face. Nelson saying hero, and like long and proper against soy-nerd bitches. Yeah, live long and prosper against soy-nerd bitches. Yeah.
Always, dude. Always.
Well,
But no,
she's
dude,
doing
I mean,
she's doing the fucking, you know, long and prosper.
Oh yeah.
And
I don't know if she's still around anymore, but you know, I have fun talking to you guys. Yeah.
Peace and long life.
And now that I'm seeing this on big screen, I realize your wieners are cooking on Little Metal Men. They got big wieners.
Isn't that awesome? Isn't that badass? Like I told my brother, I was like, you need to make these for me. It can't be that hard. I'm like, this is just awesome. I'm like, come on. Yeah. I found this meme a long time ago and stole it. And I've just used it from here and there. And what better string, you know, when we're talking about soy bitches than to come out with your cock out. Rock out with your cock out, baby. And so here we are on the grill roasting some wieners.
Nice. Yeah, she's still here.
you gotta have some,
dude. Dude, hot dogs on the fucking grill. Like they taste good in the pan, but on the grill, man, they're the best.
Yep, it's the only way to go.
Open fire.
Yeah, oh yeah. I've got gas. I've stabbed one on a fork and roasted that fucker over the flame. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. What do you like Jens? Charcoal, propane, or like just straight up campfire?
It'd be charcoal. Unless you drop it on the charcoal.
Right.
Then yeah.
Then it's a suicide dog. Fuck. Or that's the one you give your family member or person you really hate. It's like, oh, it fell on the you're fine. Here you go. You'll be all right. As he giggles.
Funny.
You'll be fine. Shut up. Drink your Kool-Aid. You know, go back and listen to Gary.
That's the one you give those. Oh man, what was up with that, dude? Like, if you're gonna hate watch, like at least talk, like be witty about your shit talking. Don't just go, "Hey, I'm gonna tell him you said that stuff." And
I was dying because I don't think he knows. He doesn't know how to troll proper. That's all. So he doesn't. You know, it's like, son, Yep.
What did he say when I said I didn't threaten violence, but I am gonna fuck your mom's sniz till it's sore as fuck? So I guess that's violence. Did he say anything back to that? I'm just kind of curious.
I don't think he did. No, I think he fucking couldn't think of a comeback, so he left it, hoping like
again.
Yeah, won't big up. I think he's a young kid. I reckon he's like rather in his late teens or early 20s. He might be in his late 20s, but with the mental age of a young teen. I don't know, but he's not all that good.
He doesn't get the trolling.
Sounds like Gary's
Yeah.
And man.
Gary's like, I was kind of hoping he would talk shit back.
I think he knows that Gary is a soy nerd bitch, but it's one of them where instead of admitting, oh yeah, Gary is a bit of a soy cunt, but I still like him. He wants to deny the fact that he likes a soy fucking nerd bitch, and so he tries to like make out like, oh, I'm some kind of silly cunt because I think Gary's a soy bitch.
Or he's just actually trolling us and he feels the same way but doesn't have the balls to say it.
Yeah, it could be Gary himself, maybe, with a fucking...
It could be. You never know. I've never met the guy. I haven't met him because I'd have broke his fucking nose.
I don't. All right, so I'm hearing mixed things about whether or not they were charging for the meetup. Like I heard Walton say they were charging, and then Ginger Ninja was saying no, they weren't charging for entry to the meetup. And it's like, all right, whether they were charging or not, they still made people wait in line, to fucking meet them. Like they're meeting fucking Jim Lee at Comic-Con or fucking Todd McFarlane or something. Like, at least those guys, like, I don't like what they've become, but at least they make content. Whereas Gary just he does this. Here's my impression of Gary. This show was bad, and if you like it, fuck you. There's my video. Subscribe and like. That's it. That's all he fucking does.
Super chat.
He just
super
rants
chat,
about
super
why
chat.
he doesn't make any jokes. Yeah, he doesn't make any jokes. He doesn't really have much of a personality. He's just got a bunch of critters behind him, fucking stuck to the wall like a fucking entomologist with a shit ton of butterflies stuck to fucking corkboard with pins, like in fucking Silence of the Lambs, or just some fucking bug scientist from the 1900s or something. But I'm just saying, man, like there's no personality, there's no pizzazz. It's just, hey, this sucks, and I watch it so you don't have to. Now give me money. And it just making people wait in line to meet you. Fuck, dude. If you're gonna do a meetup, just hang out with people. And if you gotta fucking leave the room for a second because people are swamping you, then leave the room for a second. But don't make them fucking wait in line. That's fucking stupid. You ain't Stan Lee,
I mean, the only time
Fuck
we've
off.
done that is when we're at Horror Hound and we've got the table. But I mean, again, we're at Horror Hound for people to come and meet us. That's the whole point of us being there. Plus, we're all there as a group to begin with. So, like, that's the difference there. But we don't charge people for it either. Like, you could come up and, like, Jeff will have merch or stuff out that you could pick up for WCBS and, talk to the guys. And then when I say the guys, I mean, we're talking from the very beginning of WCBS all the way to current product. Because a lot of the old guys, Dan and Phil and a lot of the guys were there that they talked about from the beginning of the shows back to episode 1.
And I get that.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's a little bit different because
there's
we're
already
there.
people with tables set up.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. We pay the money to have the table set up, and like I was talking with you about stuff where I was like, man, that might be epic for you though. Like if we can't do it this year coming up, but we could go check it out and see what maybe you have to do if that's something you want to do. Just to get your name out there even more, kind of an idea. Because if we're already hitting the con and you're able to work at the con and you're cool with that, then it's a win-win, and I don't mind helping you out either, as much as I can,
and I appreciate
man.
I do appreciate that you're willing to take me to that Tourhound. Thank you. I'm trying to talk Kelly into going too, but let me get back to bitching about get the fucking soy nerd right. Fucking no. All right. So that's Whorehound, right? You're renting a space that's already like that, okay? And if nobody's in line and you just come up, you could probably sit and fucking talk to fucking Jeff, Nick, and Kendo and you and your friends for fucking a half hour, hours even, if it's a slow day and there isn't a long line. But I get that. That's booth rental, that's tables. I understand that. But in the first fucking FNT meetup they had in Vegas, I remember seeing videos from it. This was before I realized they all suck balls. They just met at a fucking bar, They hung out with each other, and sure, they got swamped every now and again, and Gary'd leave the room or whatever. But like to fucking rent a space for your hold on, meet up and fucking rent a space and then force your fans to wait in fucking line and then a half hour when you're about to lose a space because you're renting it to somebody else, go, okay, buddy, we got to hurry up. You only have 30 seconds to 1 minute to talk to everybody, and then you got to go because somebody else is renting the space after that. Why are you renting a fucking space and putting out tables to fucking begin with when you should just be meeting up with your fans at a fucking bar? If you're too chicken shit to fucking get swamped or fucking talk to multiple people at once, then fuck off. Don't have a fucking meetup is all I'm saying. I'm done.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised Gary would meet the public because he always looks like he's shitting it. Apart from when, as your impression is real good, where he says, yeah, fuck you, Disney. I fucking had enough and that. Oh, yeah, you really had fucking calling out fucking faceless companies, Gary. But once fucking, yeah. Well, someone fucking like some young from fucking Shang-Chi fucking calls him out. Oh, my channel's under attack. Please
Yet
help.
he's only
that-
attacked other people that helped.
That
him.
woke
Jeff
guy that played
Bezos,
Shang-Chi?
Wilcox.
Yeah, but like, that Shang-Chi dude did a fucking meme of them like slagging his film off, but it did good, so he put sort of lols and that. And then Gary said, "Oh, he's attacking my channel." 30% it was a joke and that.
Gary
but,
should be dope.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was say fucking. Well, it's one of them things. He shouldn't have
Free
slagged off
publicity,
fucking
yeah.
Shang. Yeah, but he should have. All them silly cunts shouldn't have slagged off Shang-Chi because it was going to be fucking decent. It wasn't like it was going to be shit. And so fucking. Right, these are how much soy cunts they are, right? There was all fucking going to see Black Widow and fucking Birds of Prey and that. It was all like, oh yeah, can't wait for this. But then Shang-Chi, oh no, Shang-Chi's shit. It's just a Bruce Lee rip-off and that shit. It's like,
No,
you soy nerd bitch.
It was anything but a Bruce Lee ripoff, you know. And again, like we were saying earlier, just because Bruce Lee is in it, that doesn't make it the greatest kung fu movie. But there were other kung fu movies that didn't have Bruce Lee that were just as good as some of his movies, you know. So yeah, I thought Shang-Chi was semi okay. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it wasn't fucking half of what we've gotten in this woke century that we're getting.
Yeah, it wasn't fucking Super Cop with Jackie Chan. Oh, I love Super Cop. Super Cop.
Drunken Master.
Anyway, it was Shang-Chi. Like it wasn't. All right, I'm gonna be the odd man out. Like it did have some cool fight scenes in it, but I just the plot was I didn't like the way it was written, but at least it did portray like a dude actually being the hero instead of like all the women being the hero and kicking the dude around the whole time. So I'll give it that, but it did have a shit ton of plot holes.
Yeah.
But it had cool.
Well, it was a fucking Marvel movie.
I just said it was tolerable.
Well, it's a Marvel movie, isn't it? The plot lines aren't going to be too fucking great. But Anti-Derivative Jill says she stopped listening to Nerdrotic long ago. He's lost what spirit he did have, and a while back. It's all either introspective, political, or dramatic. Somewhere along the line, he forgot to talk about the things he likes. Well, the things he likes, Jill, is fucking soy shit. So that's why he ain't gonna fucking tell people what he likes. To illustrate why he is fighting the rotten storytelling going on in the legendary IPs now. Just garbage drama or circle jerks. Yeah. No. Well, that was another thing we got. He'd always fucking be claiming woke's over. It's like, no, it's not over because people like you, Gary, are going to watch fucking Black Widow. I mean, even
are you roboting or am I?
No, he's fine.
Yeah.
You're fine too. I think it was just it just took it a second to catch up.
And it says, fact lady, all facts. Oh shit, how dare I assume your genders?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, my man.
Anti-Derivative Jill, I had to close out.
Oh, well, yeah, he had to go. Yeah, because it was fucking up the thing. Yeah, I was gonna say real quick is I'm gonna bounce. It's 2:34 in the morning, so yeah, I'm going to bed. Not all, but yeah, I'm past my bedtime, my friend.
Yeah,
so,
thanks for being on, Adam.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Night, Nelson. It's been a blast. Yeah, man. I'm not doing anything this week because we're waiting on puppies. So just keep your eyes on our Twitter. Tomorrow, Place to Be reviews, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'll probably be on the pre-show. I will be on the pre-show. The main show at 9. I may or may not be on. And then Friday, I believe we're doing a Liars. If not, I will be on at 5:05 Eastern Standard Time. Vinny Tartamello. I'll be on with Vinny. And then I should be on Liars Clown World Review if we're having a stream, which would be 5 Eastern. And then Saturday night's main event, Etep Kulian's Place to Be Review. That'll wrap us up for the weekend. And then, of course, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective go on Mondays usually, where you can find me and Jens usually together partying and having a good time with our buddy with the guinea pigs. So yeah, thanks for having me, man. And I wish I could stay longer, but yeah, it's my bedtime at 2 a.m. 2:30.
Yeah, well do the 7-hour stream and that.
Yeah, man.
7.5 hours. Yeah,
yes. Me, man. It's been a blast. It really has been. Even with the soy little nerd in the chat that loves Gary.
Yeah.
He wants that Gary Wiener so bad.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, it's to each their own, though. I mean, we all have the groups that we like, and that's fine. And I'm going to promote the ones I like and go on the ones I like. And if you like the stuff they're doing, hey, man, that's fine. That's for you. At the end of the day, we can agree to disagree. Me, personally, he's just got that face that I just want to punch. It's too soy.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, he had to run to his wife. That already told me all I needed to know. I know who wears the pants. You know why he's running out of public? He's got to make sure that his wife gives him permission to come back. Giggity.
His wife looks old enough to be his fucking mom.
Well, he's looking to have a woman. So.
Could be a second cousin. You never know. But again, I don't know. Don't care. Fuck off, Gary. You're a piece of shit. Nelson, always a pleasure. Jens, always a pleasure. I will talk with you gentlemen on the next one. Bye for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can't anti-derivative Jill, I can't comment anymore because I had to close out a window because my screen was or my laptop was glitching with 2 windows open. I have a shitty 12-year-old laptop and I can only keep one window open at a time. Yeah. Oh, lady is acceptable. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, I did joke, but yeah, you really never know these days, man. People are fucking crazy. Dude, Jens, you want to know the exact moment? It was probably about, I think it was about a year ago that I just turned off Friday Night Tights and never watched it again.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that fucking fat snowman looking cunt fucking heels versus baby face.
Heels versus fat baby face. Because he's got a fat baby face.
So, okay. All right.
He should call himself Fat Baby Face. It'd be more.
He should. But baby cunt. Heels versus baby cunt. But so all right, he was talking about something about him and Ryan Kinnell were having a pissing contest, and Ryan Kinnell was saying the American military is the toughest in the world. And Kinnell, I guess, was Air Force or Navy or one of those two. He was either Army, Navy, or Air Force. And he was in it for, 8 or 10 years. Like, he wasn't just, like, a conscript or something. He was actually in it for, like, a decade or something.
Well,
anyway, that's cool. Whatever. Huh?
Was he a cook?
You're roboting. Can you repeat that again?
Was he a cook? A chef?
No, I don't think he was. I think he might have been like a tech guy, like one of the guys on the computers and the battleships and shit, and on the bridge, like he was like a Mr. Spock type or whatever.
Yeah.
So obviously,
Yeah,
He probably
was
wasn't like
safely.
special forces.
No, he wasn't going into enemy territory unless he was on a fucking cruiser ship or whatever.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. He was a tech guy, but still, like, I appreciate his service. But so at least he was in the military. So I have a little bit more respect for him than I do that babyface cunt. So Ryan Kittle said something about we got the toughest fucking military on the planet, and what do you call it? Heels babyface said, "Oh yeah, well, our military, our special forces beat your special forces in a bunch of drill competitions that were held last month. So what the fuck do you think of that, bitch?" And I just thought to myself, okay, wait. Did you just call this motherfucker a bitch? Because I don't know how it is in the UK, but where I'm from in fucking northern Indiana, if you call another man, even a man like that, a bitch, a punk, or a fucking F-A, can I say that word, F-A-G-G-O-T on your channel? I probably should.
No,
Anyway.
well, yeah, but sticks, fucking guy. Adam was saying it a lot, but yeah, you mean a bundle of sticks.
A bundle of sticks, okay. If you call somebody like out of anger, not if you're joking around, you might be able to get away with it, but you better have a good excuse. But when you just like call somebody that out of anger, like them's fucking fighting words around here. Anyway, you'd think Kittle would have said something back like, well, at least I served in the military and I don't just sit around getting fat having my cat lick friskies off my fucking off my dick all day or fancy feasts. Yeah. You fat fucking dumb cunt. Like, you'd think he would have rattled back and called him a fat lazy cunt or something that fucks his cat. But no, he just sat there and fucking took it. And I thought, oh my fucking God, these guys don't even like each other. These guys are just doing this so they can get clout, so they can get more subs, so they can eventually get like fully monetized to the point that they can just do this for a living, and all they do is fucking put up with each other and battle over who gets to fucking rant next about the thing that they hate that we all need to hate next. They're just fucking like soulless fucking assholes who treat each other like shit, don't really care about each other, and really don't have any camaraderie or fellowship, as Gary likes to say at all. They're just leeches fucking using each other and fucking chewing each other up and spitting each other out for their own gain. It just made me sick. And I realized that at that point. I turned that off and I said, all right, fucking dude in the American military is too afraid to stand up to himself and call a British guy who wasn't even in the military a fat fucking cunt and tell him to eat a dick and shut up. I'm out. Fuck this.
Yeah. Well, as you say, there is a sort of like code where it's like, well, if you're a big channel, then yeah, I will fucking stream with you and put up with your shit. Where fucking it's one of them where there's some people that like won't fucking rock the boat, they won't fucking like create, and then it is that sort of like, yeah, it's like them band members in bands that don't really like each other, but they're just touring and that, and they know.
Fuck
like,
that.
Oh yeah.
I've been no, I don't see. That's why I like just doing streams with fucking just regular people, man. Like you, like fucking Tommy, fucking, like Vinny might be a bigger channel, but like he doesn't fucking talk to people like that, man. Like he might jokingly say, you son of a bitch, when somebody talks a little bit of shit, but he's not like angry and actively calling them a bitch, It's just. Fuck that code of, oh, you have a bigger channel, I'm going to put up with your shit and not stand up for myself when you say something really nasty to me. Fuck that, dude. I'll fucking tell a motherfucker off. I don't care what fucking channel they're on, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, well, some people fucking believe that if they fucking just keep their mouth shut and fucking go along with other bigger channels, it grows their channel, which in a way it does, but it also can stagnate where people.
That's what I think of that.
Yeah.
Sorry. You were saying it also goes along with people what?
They get like stagnated content because they're agreeing too much, and so they don't go against any of the argument. They're too much of yes men, aren't they? Some YouTubers, you know.
Yeah.
Like, just agree, sort of thing. But I'll the Tim Jill says sub to ETEP Woken's the place to be reviews to see Superfan Adam. And there's a link.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna be on there tomorrow. I might be on there tomorrow too. So yeah, that's 9:05 p.m. tomorrow. Check it out. But yeah, man, fucking, those guys don't talk to each other like that either, man. Like you could tell they're just homies. It's just people hanging out, man. Like they might not be massive fucking channels, but like they respect each other. And I don't even think I've ever seen somebody get on one of their channels or even your channel and somebody's like talking too much shit. And you have had to kick a couple people out for fucking getting a little too fucking mouthy, but there's a difference between that and saying, "Hey, fuck you. I'm kicking you out of the fucking chat. You're kicked. Fuck off. Bye." Or, you know, just sitting there and taking it like a little bitch. At least you got the balls to tell him to eat a dick and throw him out.
Yeah, well, because like remember, no, like public image, and so some of them don't want to like fucking make it look like the cunts, and so they will sometimes be nice to people who they should tell to fuck off, and then fucking if someone's calling them out, like the critical soy drinker, he'll rather block them or get his minions to block them because he's like some YouTubers they want to be in like a little fucking bubble of like no one can fucking say anything about them because they don't want other sort of like viewers thinking, oh yeah, he's right, isn't he? He knows fuck all.
Well, I mean, you got the right to have your opinion on people like that, and it's cool, man. But at least even with that guy, man, YouTube isn't his fucking job. You know, he does this shit for fucking fun. He's not making a living at it, whereas Gary is making a living at it. And it's just so I don't know, man. I don't like that guy. He's got no fucking personality, dude. Yeah, as the posh British people would say, he rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I heard that in the fucking play once, but yeah, not that I like want to get all gay with Gary, but yeah, no, he seems like a fake fucking person to me. I'm gonna be right back, vamp for a minute, dude. I gotta grab a drink.
Yeah. There's a lot of fake fucking like people in the world, and so yeah, like you see them YouTubers who they're all like real nicey, and then you find out like, oh yeah, the fucking like beat up the wife or whatever. Oh fucking like not paying child support or something like that, you know. Like, oh, right. That's the thing though. With YouTube, they have to make themselves seem quite reasonable, or else no one's going to really want to watch them if you're like, oh yeah, well, I beat up the wife today, I kicked the dog in the head. Yeah, I fucking spat in some fucking dude's face because he opened the door. Okay, too quick. Yeah, oh shit.
Oh, okay, I'm back. All right.
Yeah, because the critical soy drinker and all, he winds me up. Because he's one of these. Yeah, he's one of these cunts that fucking start like fucking promoting female action films, like fucking the Charlie's Angels film back in the fucking 90s, but still, it was he loves all the fucking Black Widows and all this shit, And then he's got the gall to fucking complain that films are shit. It's like, yeah, films are shit because you're fucking watching shit films, you soy nerd bitch. But I think he knows this fucking shit soy shit, but it was for the algorithm, you know? You start promoting female chick action films.
I don't think he gave Black Widow a good review, but you're right. He still did watch it.
Yeah. He was probably fucking wanting to give it a good review. But Black Widow was so terrible that no one could really defend it.
Nope. Yeah, I just I started doing a drawing or a painting for like 3 or 4 hours, and I just put Mahler. I know you probably don't like Mahler either, but I just put his fucking review on and just listen to him rip that fucker apart. And while I was painting or drawing, I wasn't even really looking at the screen. It was more just listening.
Well, Mahler, he sounds a bit of a soy cunt, but I've never really heard him promote female action films like so.
Well, he's from Wales. Do you have a problem with people from Wales?
Well, I think he might live in Wales, but he doesn't sound like he's Welsh.
He said he had to work really hard to get rid of his thick Welsh accent.
Right, that's why he sounds like a soy cunt.
He's trying to sound proper British. Is that what you're saying? Like London British, like inner city London British?
Yes. Muller, he talks like this. Oh, what is going on with the fucking industry today? Oh, I'm so upset. I could tear a tissue. Like no wonder you're getting soy shit because you sound like a soy cunt. It might be one of the biggest hardest bastards like Mike Tyson, but sound soy cunts.
I think he said he's like 6'3" and like 280 pounds or something. So he's like my size.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how big you are, because fucking usually big dudes don't usually get into fights. So when they do get into fights, they usually fucking get a bit panicky when they're getting fists thrown into the face. So I don't care about size.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Look at Bruce Lee, man. Bruce Lee was fucking 130 pounds and he'd fuck anybody up, man. Shit.
Yeah, because like, obviously, if you're a big cunt and you've had loads of fights, then that is an advantage. But if you're a big cunt and you haven't been in many fights, then someone who's been in a few fights and knows fucking what it takes to fucking win fights, because you don't fucking win every fight. And so
no, you don't.
No, and so some big dudes, they like may look big and tough, but fucking if they haven't been in many fights, like not much.
Yeah, I kind of had the opposite experience. I was always a pretty big kid, not fat but tall. So I'd have short kids, tall kids, medium kids coming at me all the fucking time, man. I'd have older kids trying to kick my ass. It fucking sucked, dude. And I won some fights, man, but I definitely got jumped a couple of times. I lost some fucking fights. I've been in some fucking hairy situations, man. But once you get hit hard enough, man, you really fucking rage out and you do whatever you have to do to get those motherfuckers off you. I know that. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
It takes that really good hit, though, man. Somebody's got to hit you really fucking hard to get that rage stirring up, man. Or they got to, like, hit a fucking bird in front of you or fucking threaten your girl or fucking threaten one of your friends or something. You know, they got to do something to stir that rage.
Oh, yeah. Like, here's one of them where fucking once the rage kicks in, is fucking is an advantage. As in, if it's a controlled rage.
Yeah.
But there again, though, depending on who you're fighting, an uncontrolled rage still can be effective, because if you're fighting people who don't know fucking much about fighting, an uncontrolled rage is going to be effective. But if it's someone who knows about fighting, an uncontrolled rage can be a disadvantage. But a controlled rage is always good.
Yeah.
But it's hard to control a rage.
Well, I think that's what Bruce Lee had. I think he had totally controlled rage, and I think that's why he hit and kicked so fucking hard, man. Because he was probably like the Hulk. Like, I'm always angry. I just control it, you know.
Yeah. There is that where he says like you gotta like let the punk sort of like fucking go through and that in full sort of like, you know, bang it all, concentrate all the power onto a certain point where fucking it was like a technique that like it was probably from rage, you know, like because all fighting is like from rage, so like it's like a controlled rage that you like it could do, yeah. Because like his kicks were so fucking fast and that shit, like fucking like they was well impressive, and the power he could get in his kicks and all, because like about balance sort of thing.
Yeah, well,
but
he
like,
would also say you got to punch and kick like 2 feet past where you're trying to hit, or a foot past, or 2 feet past, or something like that.
Yeah, like kick through the objects.
Yeah. Like you're not trying to connect to their face; you're trying to connect to a foot behind their face.
Yeah.
That way you hit them harder.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he fucking could hit hard because like fucking he had a few fights and that shit, like where fucking they said like fucking like he kicked someone like about fucking 10 or 5 foot fucking across like whatever it was where he was fighting, because I think it was the time when a dude tried to challenge him, but he was with his family, so to protect his family he finished the fight as quick as possible by just booting the dude as hard as he could, and then the dude just like flew back.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't even really a fight.
No. It was get away from me and my fucking wife and kid, son,
Yeah.
daughter.
Yeah, but Bruce Lee was one of them people that could really fight. Like he.
And it's a Neil show. He's
films, but he wasn't an actor who pretended like he could fight. He was someone who could fight, who would pretend like he could fight.
Yeah, whereas like I love Tony Jaa's movies, but I heard that guy can't fight that well in real life. Like he's never really been a tournament fighter. He's really good at looking like he can fight.
Yeah, because he has that kick, doesn't he? Because apparently he used to watch movies where they used to be on wires, but because he didn't know there was on wires, he thought like you had to like kick as high as that sort of thing.
Yeah. Whereas like Jackie Chan and Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee, they actually can fight. They, like, even though Chuck Norris and Jackie Chan are old now, I bet they could still probably hit you hard enough 2 or 3 times to get you the fuck off them.
Oh yeah, especially like Chuck Norris. I think he keeps training, and Jackie Chan, he will like fucking still keep training, because like to them people where even though they're old, it's sort of built into them where they must love the training. Some of them anyway. That like even though they're not making films, they still keep training. You know.
Well, I'll tell you what though. There was a film made in the UK. It was made in London and Ireland, called The Foreigner, starring Jackie Chan with Pierce Brosnan in it a couple of years ago. And that was a fucking amazing movie. It was dead serious. There were no jokes in it. Jackie Chan was just on the fucking warpath to figure out who blew up his daughter in the IRA. And it was fucking brutal.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, pretty good film.
Well, he can do a serious movie.
Oh yeah. Like he's like did thingy fairly serious. Got quite serious. Karate Kid, even though it was supposed to be, it should have been called Kung Fu Kid. But
that wasn't karate. That was Chinese kung fu. Yeah, you're right. And he was the best part of that fucking movie, dude. Because Jaden Smith isn't really that great of an actor at all. But Jackie Chan's acting in that movie, holy shit, man. He was phenomenal. Oh my God, dude. He stole the fucking show as the Mr. Miyagi sensei type. Holy shit, man.
yeah.
Fuck,
I think
I
he's
have
also,
that. What's up?
I think he's also done others like serious sort of like Japanese, Chinese sort of, or Japanese. Or it could have been Chinese versus like war film back in like it's set in like the 1600s or whatever, you know, where it's all like empires and that.
Oh, is that the one he did with Arnold Schwarzenegger called like Iron Mask or Iron Helmet or something?
No, I don't think Arnie was in it.
Oh, okay. Do you remember the name of it?
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Because it looked a bit too serious because he played like a general or something, and I think it looked a bit too serious for me because it looked like one of them war films that it was more dialogue than it was sort of action.
Got it. Okay. Hey, can you hold on just 2 seconds? I gotta go grab something. Hold up.
Yeah, man, yeah. So yeah, Jackie Chan fucking does mainly comedy and that shit, but yeah, he could do some serious acting. But people just like his comedy sort of kung fu, which in like the rush hours and that, yeah. Because I was hoping they'd be doing a Rush Hour 5, because I think they did a Rush Hour 4. I know they definitely did a Rush Hour 3. But I'm not quite sure if they did a Rush Hour 4. But we should do a Rush Hour 4 if they haven't done a number 4. I think Chris Tucker's willing to be in fucking any Rush Hour film, so. But fucking. Looks like Jackie, because I think he owns the fucking rights to Rush Hour and that, because I think he's written it. So. Until Jackie Chan writes Rush Hour 4 or 5, depending on. I'm sure there's only 3 hours. But yeah. Well, they're good films, are. Even though Chris Tucker plays a soy nerd, well, a soy bitch. Well, a bit of a soy bitch in it. Because he's always screaming and that. Oh. Yeah. But Jackie, though, he gets the masculine fucking action going, though. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. Let's see if I can pull up some fucking jumping jack because I gotta hit the hay soon, but I want to try and do at least one song with you there.
Hey, yeah, man.
Pablo Escobar.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it ready. Yeah. Do you like 5 minutes to prepare? Get like the
Well, no. What I think I can do is I think I can pull up it on fucking another window on a YouTube window and do the karaoke version of it and just mute it and call the bouncing ball. Hold on 1 sec.
Yeah.
Jump, Jack, Flash, karaoke
It's a guess.
Karaoke version.
Yeah.
Lyrics, yeah, go with lyrics. Fuck off. I don't have it memorized like Jens does. Rolling Stones, Jack. Hold on. Let me mute it. I'll go fucking mute this cunt.
It's like I need to start memorizing the songs.
Mute. Okay. Hold on. Let me get my warm water.
Yeah.
Boy. Right. Oh no. Where did I put this? All right. Move over, Mr. Goliath. All right, you guys hold my shit. Don't drop it. All right. Let's see. And water. Can I reach it? I can reach it. All right, I got it queued up.
Great.
So I can't promise perfection on this, but I will try. I'm going to follow the bouncing ball. There's a fucking fake microphone. Hold on.
Yeah, because you'll have to like tell me because like when the song starts because it's a bit of an intro, isn't it? Before the so try and time the intro in. But if I don't time the intro in, you'll just sing and then I'll fucking like play from where you're singing, sort of thing.
Okay. All right. It's going. Hold on.
And then yeah, let's see what this sounds like because I'm on my 12 stringer. So I've strung up my 12 stringer. But it.
All right. It's going. I don't think 12 seconds in.
Oh, wait there then.
Watch it.
See how this sounds.
All right, wait. Let me start it over. Hold on. Okay. All right. 4 seconds in. Introduction. Watch it, but it's all right now. In fact, it's the gas, but it's all right now. Jumping jack flash, it's a gas. I was raised by a toothless bearded hag. I was schooled with a strap up right across my back. But it's all right now. Back into gas, yeah, it's all right now. I was schooled with a strap right across my back. It's fucked up. I think it's a gas, but it's all right now. Jack Flash, it's a gas. Instrumental break. I was drowned, I was washed up and left for dead. I fell down to my feet and I saw that blood. Yeah, yeah, I'm brown at the crumbs of the crust of bread. Yeah, 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 I was crowned with a spotlight through my head. But it's all right now. Back to gas. But it's all right now. I'm jumping jack flash. It's a gas. Jumping jack flash. It's a gas. Jumping jack flash. It's a gas. Jumping jack flash, 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 it's a gas. Yay.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
You know Paint It Black?
Yeah.
You know Paint It Black?
So, yeah, I can sort of have a bash at it. Yeah, so when you like start it, because I also do the intro bit.
Oh wait, you do know it?
Yeah, I can sort of do a bit.
What other songs would you be more comfortable with?
Oh, Satisfaction. I know that one.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. All right, let me. All right, hopefully it doesn't fuck up. I can read it or something. Oh, hold on. There's a fucking Liberty Mutual commercial. Fuck up. Give me a second. I'm not signed into my YouTube here. All right. Oh, now there's a Hulu commercial. Hold on. It's being a cunt. It's being a right cunt. There we go. I can't get no satisfaction. Cause of soy. Cause of soy. Cause of soy.
It's fucking.
I can't get no satisfaction. I can't get no satisfaction. Cause of soy. Cause of soy. Cause of soy and soy. I can't get no. I can't get no. When I'm on the YouTube and I see Gary's beard made of pubes and he's bitching about She-Hulk and saying he watches it so you don't have to, and bitching about Ring the Power, I can't get no. Hey! Ah, fuck. Ow. Oh, shit. Hold on. I just knocked my earbuds out. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, dude. Houston Jens, we have a problem. Hold on. Let me show you. Yeah, hold on.
You ripped your earphone.
Yeah, I just accidentally ass fucked my only pair of fucking earbuds and headphones in my whole house. I pulled on the fucking wire and oops, fucking yeah. Let me. I did not mean to do that. I was bringing my hand down and I didn't see the fucking wire and yeah, I spoiled myself. You wanna do this another time? Let me get another pair of headphones and whoopsie. Thank you for trying. I mean, I didn't know I was gonna do all that. Holy shit! At first, I just thought I knocked the rubber part out, but no, I did not. I just completely fucking broke them. Yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah, you was getting well into it though. So.
Yeah, no, I was even doing some parody shit, but damn, dude, that's fucking brutal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night, man. But thank you for having me on. I do appreciate it.
Hey, yeah, well, cheers for being on the other side of that, man. Yeah. You want to promote?
Oh yeah. If you have an echo, it's because anyway. Yeah, I'm Nelson the Psychopath, also Nelson the Gentleman. I can't remember if I have 2 channels or 1, but I think I'm going to be hanging out with ETEP tomorrow night, talking shit on Holy Shit News, and I am probably going to start doing an alien stream with Adam and Jens. Of course, I'll invite you on those, even though we share some different views on that, but I still appreciate having a skeptic around when we talk about that shit. We're probably going to start doing them once a month or once every other month on probably Adam's channel, since my laptop fucking sucks at hosting. And I am Nelson.
No. You can do it on your channel, but it means no. You can do it. Adam can host on your channel, but it means you having to give Adam your sort of like it's some code that like is for your YouTube channel, and so like, but if you give someone the code, they can host it on your channel.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'll do that. Because yeah, my laptop's 11 or 12 years old and fucking screwy and does not work well for this shit. I'm okay for having people on, just not hosting. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna start doing that. I'm Nelson the Gen on Twitter. I'm Neil Hersig on Facebook. www.facebook.com/Neil NEIL Hersig HERCEG.5, and there's a dot between Neil and Hersig. You can check out my tattoos and my paintings and drawings on there if you want. And yeah, I've got some funny stick figure comics at Nelson the Gen on Twitter. So yeah, check me out. And Jens, thank you again for having me, man. This was a fucking blast.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well, thanks for popping on. And I say, like, fucking, yeah, when you doing your streams and that, man. If I'm free and that, which, like, fucking, I usually am, and that, yeah, I'll definitely be on.
Yeah, I mean, this was a blast, except for breaking my fucking earphones that I just paid $10 for, right there at the last second, halfway through that song. But yeah. Other than that, man, yeah, this is fucking fun. I'm just mad I did that, but hey, fucking accidents happen, man. It wasn't like I did it on purpose. Fuck, I just bought these. Anyway, thanks, man. You have a great night.
Yeah, you too. That's it.
All right, cheers, man.
But,
later.
Yeah, later. Hey, well, it's at the 8:15. Well, 8:16 fucking hours. I mean, 8 hours, 16 minutes fucking mark, I'll be having to close down the stream and that. So fucking I have to thank people who's watched and that and been on. See, I've got everyone. Like, going back up, just check in. Yeah, I think I've got that. See. Yeah, now I've got everyone. So yeah, thanks Superfan Adam Shaw Han for being on the panel of that. Cheers to Andy for being on the panel of that. And cheers to Ashley Lynn Gala for being on. I say, Ashley, I'll sort out that tune and that. And thanks for Super Sci-Fi for being in the chat. Thanks to Captain Fintley being in the chat. Thanks to Anti-Derivative Jill being in the chat and that. Thanks, Jill. And thanks to Nelson the Gentleman, or Nelson the Psychopath, depending on which one. But yeah, for being on the panel of that. And cheers to Pop Culture Creator for being in the chat. And yeah, cheers to Sasha for being on the panel of that. Yeah, cheers to Tommy for being in the chat and that. And I think that's everyone. Oh, no, I know. Shit, they were born, weren't they? But where's it? Oh, oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, and cheers to CGH Entertainment for being in the chat. And where's Born? I know he was in, wasn't he? Yeah, and cheers to Born for being in the chat and that. And I think that's everyone. Yeah. Because I don't think anyone else pops in. Not even those fucking porn fucking trolls. They just the porn spanners that just come in and span your shit with porn shit. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, thanks to Nelson Psychopath for being on that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do a video before the next stream, which is gonna be the geek thingy reel, show reel, which I say it should last about a minute or over. It might be under, but anyway, yeah, I'll be doing that and then streaming hopefully next week and that. Don't know what time, probably same time-ish sort of thing, but yeah. I'm not quite sure exactly what time, but yeah, we do one next week though, hopefully, and that. So yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.